Hey folks, it's G John, AVG. A bit of that coffee action into me before we get started into the game. Hope you've all had a good weekend so far. I am just trying to adjust the mic. I had to move it slightly over here because it was sitting around here and started cracking a table, which is not a good sign. But the problem is this mic is like in itself about like 2 kilos in weight, and then this arm, while it's a very nice mic arm, is also the most heaviest thing for holding a mic. So hopefully where it's sitting now, it will not fucking crunch what is probably the cheapest IKEA tables that money could buy at the time when I purchased them a few years ago. Just one of those ones where you just buy the slabs and then screw the legs in. They've done me well for the last few years, but yeah, they're not exactly what you would call mic arm friendly, so that should be okay. But I hope all you've all had a good weekend, or at least a chill weekend. I've had a fucking busy one, to say the least. I am also not very... Every so often I have to change how one of the sources looks one way or another, because I just don't ever seem to sit in the right angle, but I think that's fixed now. But yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend so far. I have been fucking busy. I've been scrambling to do garden work today because I'm not really sure. Like, today was like one of the first days where I was like, okay, guaranteed to not get rained on or have it go to shit when I go and try and cut the hedges. So I was like getting all that done and whatnot. RL, oh, you're keeping well because I tell you you're looking well. RL, also Roy Harris, hope you're keeping well because I tell you you're looking well. Love the emotes in action here. Emily, little, is that a hamster with a big old hat on, or is it something else? But loving the emote action anyway. RL, did you perchance see the thing I DM'd you? The TTRPG? I wasn't sure if it was your thing or not, but I was like, shit, savings, I guess, if he wants to buy another system to look at. Oh, you think it's a cat? See, I wasn't sure if it was a hamster or a cat. I initially thought it might have been a cat, but then I was like, it's so small that it could be a hamster. I was like, maybe it's a hamster. Maybe, I don't know. I had to do a bit of a deeper dive on that one. I wasn't sure if it was your thing or not, but I was just like, it's on Humble. And like, if it's on Humble, it means it's gonna be like cheaper. Plus you can like divvy up the money to go to like a charity or something if you're in... Why did my lead turn off my microphone? That was just rude. If you're inclined to look at it or not. I pulled my thing cable. Just did it again. I pulled my mouse cable and it just hits like the pressure activated mute on my my XLR deck. So apologies about that. One of the books is free, A Quick Start. So check that out. Okay, cool. Like I wasn't sure because like, I mean, you're a man of many different systems. And so I know it was like, fuck it, you never know. Maybe he'll find something. If not interested in the system itself, maybe there's an adventure or two that can be repurposed for something else, you know? I was like, fuck it, I'll throw it his direction. Maybe he'll have an interest in some capacity or not. So I did that there. The emote action company, is that a seal? Oh no, that's a cat. That's a cat again. I thought it was a seal for a second, although at a certain angle when it goes to roar, it's vaguely penis shaped, but that just could be my dirty mind in action. Haven't read the books, or played the games, or seen the TV show, but I can tell my players won't get into that system. That is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. I haven't looked at the system myself, in all honesty, but I wasn't sure. So I was just like, fuck it, you know, you see something, you throw it in a direction and go, what think? Honestly, I think the games might be a bit too much. Like they might not be your bag. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe the books are worth looking at. I don't know if you've ever attempted to read the books or whatnot, but I don't know. Just making assumptions at this point. But yeah, so I've had a bit of a busy, it's weird. It was one of those ones where like I had like throughout the whole week, like weekend itself, like during the day, non-stop busy, just hectic in all fronts. And then just last night I was faced with incredible lengths of boredom where I had nothing to do and no one to hang out with, and I was like, should I stream? And then as I was inching toward to hit the start stream button, I went, oh, I actually might be thoroughly exhausted. I actually might not be capable of doing a proper stream. This could be a problem. Maybe I should hold off and let myself rest for a day. So that's what I did last night. Hey, Miley, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You look fantastic today. Well, yeah. Also, there are a lot of star sets on the way this week, so I'm eyebrow deep in other things. That's fair. That's fair. Like, I had no expectation from it, RRL, in the sense of like I just saw stuff and I was like, I'll see if this interests him. Like, no, like I had like fucking zero expectation on that front, so I don't want it to be assumed that I was like saying, "Can we play this one?" It was more of a like a, he's the RPG expert. I'll see if it's something he likes in general, because I'm never sure. We're kind of like exploring the, God, what was it called again? If you went to explain die rolls, you'd be like, so the die rolls themselves were fucky? Okay, that's fascinatingly odd. But yeah, I am not breathtaking. You're probably looking in the mirror again, Milo. But yeah, so if it was one of those ones, is it one of those ones where like, if it starts going into FACO territory, I'm going to get annoyed. Like, I think one of the reasons I will never want to play second edition or anything like before second edition and before is because FACO can die. I don't want to go near FACO. I hate FACO. I've had FACO explained to me multiple times, and every time I've looked at FACO, I went, that can fuck off. No. Fucking hell. What a horribly obtuse system. What a horrible way of doing armor class. I knew the die rolls came from another game system that I recognized, so I knew what to do, but you'd be like, eh? That's fair. That's fair. Like, you know how I feel. Like, you know how I feel about like arbitrary, like stupid math in TTRPGs. Don't get me wrong. There's a place for math in TTRPGs, 100%. Like, you know, you can't do a TTRPG without like an element of math and an element of probability. I'm all cool about that. But see, when it starts to become trigonometry just to work out what the fuck actually happened in game, I'm like, no. Sorry, Mr. NASA man, I am not playing your fucking TTRPG. Because there actually was I was told recently there was a bunch of folks from NASA who like went to start their own TTRPG company at one point, and it turned into like literally like trigonometry as part of their game system. It's like, fuck that. There's a niche here, and I'm sure some people will love this. Not for me. Never gonna be for me. Dark Souls armor is easy to understand. Well, I mean, Dark Souls armor, does that not work on like light, medium, heavy, and then there's like a weight ratio depending on like the amount of weight you carry versus the like nature of your rolling, be it fat rolls versus like skinny rolls, and sort of like the distance you can roll based on the amount that you're holding and stuff, right? Die rolls in The Witcher can go up or down. Oh, down into the negative numbers, and you'd hit. Oh no, I hit that. Like, if I hit one, I fail. That's simple. If I hit one, I should fail. If you're telling me I've hit -4, it's like, no, stop that. Stop that right now. How can you have negative? It's probably because like, Fridge, there's probably a certain scenario where your skill is like a negative, so like you probably have like a -4 to something. And then you roll for that specific roll, but then end up rolling low anyway, so you probably roll a 2, and then you've already got a -4 to that roll, so you're bringing it down to -2. Probably some shit like that. If you roll the minimum, you get to roll another die to take off your total, going down the way. That is so stupid! Oh, I hate it! Oh, I hate it even more now! What do you mean I have to roll a second dice to see how bad, to make the failure worse? No! In the bin with that. Hell no, I already failed. I don't need to fail worse. I already failed. I failed the most amount. Don't make it worse for me, you fiends. Oh, I hate it. Already, I hate it. Someone used trigonometry to find my Minecraft base and my hidden queer. That's weird. I hope those people were not incredibly awful about it. That's odd. I don't even know how you would use trigonometry to find someone's base in Minecraft. It must be like, is it one of those servers where everyone just like plays in like one massive server and it's like a joint community thing? Like the uni system where you roll again if you rolled maximum, but the other way around as well. Yeah, but like see, to me when you roll maximum in the uni system, that feels like you rolled a crit, you know? That feels like a crit. But like if you fail, that's just, you if you fail, you fail. If you hit a 1, like it's never getting fixed. And that's like, you know, don't kick a person when they're down, you know what I'm saying? Yes, so this is a crit at 1 and then a fumble at the other. Yeah. Okay. This sounds like a terrible. I like the source material that it's pulling from, but I hate the sound of this. I want to learn D&D, but fuck it, play Pokemon. I mean, D&D and Pokemon are very different things. Like, they're both RPGs, don't get me wrong. But, like, D&D is so much more, like, how do you put it? You could probably create a module of D&D that has, like, a Pokemon feeling to it, but they're very different things, you know? They're very different approaches to an RPG, you know? From an RP perspective, that could be interesting. Like the DM could gauge how bad your descriptions, your failure at. Yeah, like I feel like there could be some interesting stuff from an RP standpoint, but that can also just be done with a failure roll. Like if you get a nat 1, that is already like you've already optimally failed the worst. The fact that you could roll a nat 1 in this and then go, yeah, you rolled a nat 1, so it was never happening. Let's now roll another dice to make it even worse. It's like, that feels like you're kicking a person while they're down. That feels like you're literally kicking a person right after they have just watched their family being murdered in front of them. You know? It's like you never had a chance of making the feel work. Oh my god, Pornhub's happening right now. It's like you never had a chance. If you roll on that 1, you were never making anything work to begin with. Like, to then roll a dice to make that failure just more devastating just feels unnecessarily cruel. Fucking drunk guys. Drunk guys are the ones who found your place in Minecraft, I'm assuming, Emily? How you doing, Andrew? Are you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. But yeah, just one of those ones where, like, I get what you're talking about from an RP perspective, but, like, you know, that feels unnecessarily cruel, you know? And don't get me wrong, there's probably some killer DMs out here who are salivating over that system. Who are like, yeah, I'm torturing the players, and I get to make it fucking worse, you know? And that, I'm sure those guys are having an absolute field day as they masturbatorily think about the consequences they can put you through. But that doesn't sound like something that would be for me. That sounds like it would be just unnecessarily harsh in its design. But again, like, you know, to each their own. We all like kind of go about RPGs in our own way. That's the good thing about TTRPGs, is that there's so many flavors of TTRPG and so many flavors of design that, you know, just because something doesn't work for you, it could work for someone else, and vice versa. One of the kids' dads found the island and he was plastered based on how he typed. I could oh Jesus, okay. That seems like a very well-adjusted father finds their kids like Minecraft server and then goes into like try and harass one of the other kids while drunk. It sounds like a real stellar dad, a real model of community spirit right there. So the rules went on sorry, I am adding words that don't exist. My brain keeps trying to add a word that does not exist there. So the rules went on in that general area, and then this booklet was easy mode as an intro, and I thought, nah, plenty of other things to do. Fucking hell, no, fuck that. Anytime I think of Minecraft server, I think of that video. Now I'm going to need to know what video you're talking about, because I feel wonderfully ill-informed, Andrew. I'm going to need to know what that video is, you know? I feel like part of my arm feels a little bit here. you know, I'll get used to it. I'm surprised that dad hasn't left his kid. That's grim. I mean, I hope that child is being well looked after by a different parent. Okay, I'm gonna click onto the video here. Let's see what this is about. I've never seen this video before. Oh, okay, I didn't read the title to there now, and just as I was about to read the title, I did notice the incinerators, and I was like, yeah, I had never seen that one before. I had never seen that Minecraft video before. Yeah. Because I was looking at it, I was like, segregated sleeping areas. A questionable flag. Oh, incinerators, okay. I've been to one of these. I know exactly what the title just... Okay. It's like, I was just piecing it all together, going like, I've been to one in real life. This is all very, very familiar. Oh, no. If he left his kid, he couldn't terrorize his kid's friends. That is true. That is true. So yeah, okay, I just got to saw it. I hope I'm not banned server because Jesus H Christ. Oh God, you know. I just you know, just that, having that inside of a just something deeply, you know, reasonably, I could probably say, for a lot of people probably thinking the same thing, reasonably deeply uncomfortable server. That was horrifying. It's one of those videos that went fucking viral for some reason. I think it's a shock. Yeah, generally that just happens. It's usually like just a shocking event. It's like, you know, seeing people make that type of structure in a Minecraft game. So like, yeah, it's gonna go viral just because of like the absolute absurdly shocking and horrifying nature of the source material. Something happened like an old server, something close. I can imagine it was just as disturbing. What has to go through a person's mind to create that? One of three things, right? They genuinely like that event, which is horrifying in on itself. The second option is they just want to do shock value. They just literally want to create something shocking because they want to see people's reactions, which is no better than the first option, honestly, when it comes to using that type of material as shock matter, if you know what I mean. Or third, just someone profoundly stupid. Just someone, you know, who's just seriously lacking like common sense, like just devoid of common sense. Someone profoundly stupid. They're the only three options I can think of. People who think edgy equals funny. Edgy can be funny. Edgy doesn't equal funny. But I know y'all know that there. I'm just saying that for the odd individual that saying that for the odd individuals who may not be aware of that as a fundamental idea practice. Yeah, someone who's uneducated. I mean, you could be uneducated and still know that's profoundly a stupid idea, and you can always be educated and profoundly not know that is a profoundly stupid idea. I have, as I've gotten older, and again, it's not criticism on your assumption here, Andrew, but as I've gotten older, I have became more and more aware that being educated does not make up for common sense, and that you can still be a profoundly ignorant, stupid person even if you have a degree, because a degree just shows that you're good at learning and studying facts and regurgitating material. It doesn't necessarily equate to you being a person with good common sense or sensibility. Like, if you have the good education and the good common sense and sensibility, they work together really fucking well. But you can have one or the other and not have the other and still, you know, have them independent from each other, you know what I mean? It's okay, you didn't phrase it poorly. Like, I didn't want to come across as like a criticism of your things, but like, it's more of just a thing. As I've gotten older, I've started to see this shit, which I'm sure like people who were, you know, ahead of me in life probably came to that conclusion as well at some point. I think I on a personal level have hit that road stop just some time ago, and that was when I finally clicked on. I was like, oh, these aren't this is mutually exclusive, these as a factor. I'm a living proof that being educated does not mean common sense. That's fair. You're good. I just meant uneducated aspects of history and the impacts of it, not educated as bad at school. Oh yeah, no, totally get it. I see exactly where you're coming from, Andrew, as well. Like, there is to an extent, like, I'm not one that's always kind of like, I would like to have mandatory subjects in school. But sometimes I do think, like, obviously the ones you want to use, like, as much as I hate it, math and English, or if you're in an English speaking country, math and English, of course you want them to be a mandatory subject up to a certain point. I sometimes kind of wish history was a mandatory subject up to a certain point, because I feel like sometimes, like, the fact that people get to not take on history further than their third year of, like, secondary school or high school or whatever you call, that second state of education, before your GCSEs. I sometimes wish people would be mandatory to take history, because sometimes I do think there is some lessons that need to be learned here. It's like, we kind of do need to maybe understand some of this shit so it doesn't become, we don't have to relearn these history lessons, but that falls into a very complex nature of, like, what do you think should and can be mandatory lessons in an education, in an educational institution. And I do firmly believe that an individual should, at some point, past a certain point, be able to fundamentally choose whatever they want to pursue on an educational standard, because there's a lot of things that could be said for people who are, genuinely interested in subject, and it speaks better to their ability to want to learn and to learn said subjects if they get to choose those educational routes. But sometimes I'm just like, y'all could just use a little bit more history, just a little, like a year extra, just to cover some shit. I was great at school, and look what it did for me. I mean, I get that. Like, man, I think some circumstances in life, you could do school right up to university. You could get a doctorate in university and still just not be equipped for the world, because the world just isn't necessarily the most fucking friendly or adaptable or, like, considerate of some people's limitations or inabilities, but yeah. There's a greater discussion point in regards to societal standards there that I genuinely don't think I have maybe the most, even though I trained to be an educator at one point, there are some things that maybe I don't have ever the correct information or maybe the most informed perspective on, as I've not really looked into it from an informed perspective for some time, that I would want to be comfortable trying to maybe give my 2 cents on it in a meaningful capacity, because it's one of those times where I'm definitely looking at it and I'm kind of like, I'm just maybe not informed enough to want to discuss this point in a public fashion to give direction, because I feel like I would do a bad job of it, and I'm just I'm doing that thing where I'm like, I ain't the person for this job, so I ain't going to fucking try and push through and try to be the person for that job right now, because that's a very, very fucking stupid thing to do. And sometimes, people need to learn that maybe they don't need to be the authority on something. Sounds like we're in church. Preach, bro. Oh my god. Bro, I saw a German Hitler flag as someone's war. That would not shock me. That would not shock me in Warframe, sadly. That game is phenomenal, but that game also attracts all folks from all different backgrounds, and there's always going to be some weirdo in the pot doing some weird shit. And that's the way people should be. Willing to admit when they don't know enough on a subject to actually talk about it, because, like, again, the last 2 years, I have become more and more aware that maybe if I'm not informed enough on the subject, I should not be the one necessarily spearheading the topic. definitely something definitely something that that I'm, you know, one of those things where, yeah. There are better, more informed people that I would love to hear from when it comes to certain topics. I do not need to put my 2 cents in when I don't have the full perspective. Yes, because people seem to love talking about stuff they don't know shit about on the... Exactly, yeah. And like the stuff I do know about, I will talk about with like relative comfort and relative ease. But like sometimes I'm just like thinking about a topic, and as I'm starting to parse out my initial feelings about it, more and more often nowadays, I'm like, I've gotten to this point in my initial feelings. Once I've got past this point, I'm in no man's land for myself. I should not continue past this point of the conversation and acknowledge and openly state that I don't know beyond this point and that I don't feel comfortable talking beyond this point. This is the way church I'm happy to be in. I mean, I am happy to have people here and hang out and chat with us. I wouldn't necessarily be one to run a church though. I'm not to get into it, but I'm staunchly atheist. Like OSA, the Online Safety Act. Well, the Online Safety Act I do know a fair amount on because I grew up in the generation where the internet was literally, you know, I'm the generation that grew up with the internet in a sense at the very start of it, like Web 1.1. So I've experience in that domain because I've been here since Web 1.1. And I just know how I just understand how censorship models and like privacy infringement works on a fundamental level. So I have no problem talking about shit like that. That's very within my AOL and dial-up. Yeah. I remember the AOL dial-up days. I was there for that awful noise. I was there for the discs that you would get. You would get like 30-minute trials and 2-hour trials for internet. I was there. I grew up in that medium. I grew up in that era. I grew up seeing this shit where you had to install your internet off of a disc. So yeah, you love the dial-up noise, Cass? Cass, I love you, but who hurt you? Who fucking hurt you to love the dial-up noise? There's children during the 1940s who would rather listen to the air raid sirens than the dial-up noise. Wild behavior. What was it like during the war? You fucking little shit, which one? Because I've lived through a few of them at this point, sadly. I mean, we all have, but you know. I've lived through a few wars. Which one are you talking about? Sadly, America never stops going to war with people, and by extension, Britain. Rip dial-up. Our ears will never be the same. No, they really fucking won't. In fairness, you brought up World War II before I mean, you posted a Minecraft server with a bunch of absolute horrifying imagery. Not horrifying imagery, but like symbolism. I don't know if symbolism is the right word. You know what I mean. St. John the Atheist Church cannot be arsed with religion. Fucking right. I'm gonna assume I was born, because that would be an unprecedented amount of horniness for the last 21 years. Cass, I'd be like, Jesus, love. God help your husband. No, I was born in 94, so I got the tail end of the shine internet days. So you remember the discs and stuff. They took Coss's theme off Spotify. Oh, he might own the theme. Mila, you might have owned the theme, and as a result, they can't, you know, play the theme because he owns the rights to it. You brought up the sirens. I brought up the sirens later, though. Fucking Andrew being a wind-up merchant today. I've been horny since you came out. Like out of the closet or out of your birth canal? Because that's a hell of a trick of his since the birth canal. God help you. I'm a millennium baby, but my family were very late to the game. That's fair. That is fair. I experienced internet on a home level for the first time in John Bacon's house because they had a bunch of the dial-up discs because his mum used to work for a company where to get those discs like a motherfucker. So a lot of my initial early internet usage as a kid, like, you know, when I was like fucking 6, 7, maybe a little bit older, maybe 7, 8, was in John Bacon's house. Death to Sports Limited, Death to WWE. I mean, you're not wrong. I would love to see Death to those guys. That sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. The company's been unprecedentedly shitty last week. Like, well, after R-Truth, I'm not biting on anything. Yeah, I get that. Like, R-Truth's thing, but they did try to release him. I don't think that was a work. I don't think the R-Truth thing is a work. They tried to tell you it's a work, and when they come out, when they try their best to like bust through the door and tell you it's a work after they fucked up, that's when I'm least likely to believe it's a work, because you're just trying to cover up for your really shitty move. So I don't believe that. What a hell of a quote. Did I say 31 years? I thought I said 21. Oh well, you might have actually fixed my misassumption there. Xbox One 2014, I was playing Sunset Overdrive and Warframe. I tried to play Sunset Overdrive last year and couldn't get into it. Just couldn't get into it. Triple K been pissing me off lately. You've been pissing me off lately. Sean, can you put your boyfriend in check, please? I'm tired. Oh my god. I don't remember this, but I remember my sister saving her GCSE stuff on floppy disks, and holy shit, that was a risk. Yeah, that was a thing, right? Like, that was a thing that I went for as well, that you had to like bring home your school projects on like floppy disk and stuff, and are like, you're lucky if you got like 2 megabyte in those bad boys. Those were wild. Like a lot of word processing, a lot of word processing stuff for floppy disks. But yeah, like we grew up where like you had like AOL or like BT discs, because BT had a bit of internet at one point as well for over here, and so you had discs. You had to install the disc, and then the disc had to be in the machine to verify its like free trial period amount, because like you had to create an account and stuff. It was weird. It was so weird. I was using the Packard Bell bulky computer when I was like 8 years old. Had a Land Before Time CD-ROM. Those were the days. I remember having a Packard Bell as well. My first my first PC was Packard Bell. It was Windows 95. I was just in Belfast. Windows 95. So Windows 95 machine. Packard Bell, big chunky unit with the big fucking flat, the big flat base with the big monitor on top. Oh man, those were the days. That's where I played Duke Nukem and Dog Fuck 'em. No wait, Duke Nukem and Doom for the first time. Good shit. Good different time though. My mate had a what was there's one that had cow print. Can't remember what the Gateway, maybe Gateway machine as well. God, what a time to be alive. Remember those poly ringtones and all? I fucking remember it all, man. Kind of miss discs. I mean, discs still have a place these days. Half-Life and Portal. Half-Life was what, like 98? I want to say like 98, 99. Like that would have been like Windows 98 territory. Maybe Windows ME, depending on like your OS at the time. Fuck, now I'm curious. When was Half-Life 1? Yeah, 98. So Half-Life 1 was 98. Like, see, Portal wasn't out till like 2004, 2005. And that was with like Half-Life 2, and that was working off of the Source engine at the time, because Valve's big thing was that like when it came to Half-Life 2 and the other games to come out of Half-Life, which was like Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat, the deathmatch components, Portal, they all like utilized the Source engine, because the Source engine was the big engine back in the day, because it was like one of those ones where it's like, oh, we created like a physics engine that lets you directly interactively get involved with the actual objects in the environment and use those objects as tools, mechanisms, weapons. And so like Portal, off the back of that mechanism, off the Source mechanism, was like Half-Life 2, so it wouldn't have been Half-Life 1. Yeah, you can use like Source is a really old engine. Like it's you know, all those older engines would run in like modern hardware very easily, just because like they're old engines, you know, they're very old engines. Tony Hawk American Wasteland's free now. What's that on? Is that on is that Xbox or is that PlayStation or PC? Like on Steam? You saying it's like free on Steam, or is it like on Xbox Game Pass, or are we talking like Epic, or what we talking here? Pulls up Steam just to double check. Tony Hawk. It's not on Steam. That's for sure. I just looked it up there. Oh, has it ever entered the abandonware phase where it's like on the Internet Archive and stuff now? Is that what it is? Because that's such a weird thing that like some hardware or some software just becomes abandonware at that point. That's insane. That's wild. It's not even that old of a game. Just Tony Hawk abandonware now. Fucking hell. Right, chat, I have been bending your ear for the last 40 minutes. Was not the intention, but it was enjoyable regardless. It's not like I'm going anywhere. We're just going to start playing the game. Instead of me just bending your ear. Point to see, we got packages to deliver. Also, once we're done this game in general with Death Stranding, I've been trying to work out what the next game we're going to play is. It could be the new Mafia game, you know, the old country one. Failing that, it might be Metal Gear Solid Alpha or Delta or what the fuck it's called. You know, the remake of Free that's coming out. We get to do some Cold War action, hear some absolute bangers and take on the Soviet Union and some espionage. Back in a time when, like, you know, Kojima wrote games that have like sensible plot lines, because the Cold War is at least something that's like a bit sensible. It's abandonware with refod mod becomes really alive. I mean, abandonware is one of those ones where, you know, there's a lot of stuff that there's a lot of things that can be made better because of abandonware, because like projects just do get abandoned, and like it's one of those ones where it doesn't require an online component or anything, and some people still have memories of those games and stuff. People who like make abandonware work are fucking saints. John explained Kojima by saying Cold War was sensible. When it comes to like Kojima's storytelling, like MGS3 was like the peak of its design, but also the peak of its storytelling, because it didn't necessarily go too far off the deep end. It still dealt with like conspiratorial, like sort of counter spy, sort of like Cold War like narratives like you would see in like in a Clancy book or something, and it didn't go too far off the deep end, unlike when it went into fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 where it's all nano machines are in your blood. Whoa, you can't shoot because of the nano machines to stop your gun from working. It's you know, it was at a time when the shit was in rain and it was good storytelling and not absurdity. So yeah, like genuinely, the stuff was sensible for a time. I think I have a mission to do here. What's not sensible about a sentient doll and a VTuber? I hate the fact that I'm actually chill with this sentient doll. It's the VTuber part that gets me now, because I'm just like, god damn it. Oh no, there's full online servers for refod. Most of them are not every single game physics, but yeah, but what I mean is like they don't require an online server to, like when I talk about like online servers, I'm speaking from the standpoint of like it doesn't require an online server to ratify the game's like actual playable state, much like the way the crew was when fucking Ubisoft decided to take that game offline for no fucking reason, because Ubisoft's a pack of bastards. To quote my partner, I love Kojima, but I wish he would get help with his storytelling. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, his gameplay, I will say, is always fun. Like, there's elements to his gameplay where, like, even I will have to admit the gameplay is genuinely intriguing and I enjoy the gameplay. As soon as he starts going into some of the more abstract concept for storytelling is where I get annoyed, because at some point it just does become the most awfully out-of-pocket weird bullshit. And that's where I get annoyed about it. I'm not to fight brigands here. I think I can see an enemy base camp there. I think I have to go and fight some brigands. See, like, this here is a prime example where he fixed the gameplay, where, like, I can actually, you know, go ahead, engage in combat, take people down, pick up the right gear, approach the combat in a way that I think makes sense and is fun, and do shit. Where the last game I was annoyed because the combat was, let's just say, discouraged heavily in a way that just didn't seem fun. Here I can cross, but this is going to be such an awkward bit, because I want to try and get here if I've been seen, but I also need my carrier because it's my absolute wagon. It's my absolute wagon. But yeah, so like the next game we'll play is probably going to be either Mafia: The Old Country, which I'm looking forward to because I do enjoy the Mafia games. Right, I'm gonna try and sneaky weaky over here. Or like another Kojima game from the past, but Kojima's nothing to do with it actually, which is good. Well, not good, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's a bit more sensible in that way. I think, did I bring? I fucking did. I brought a sniper rifle. Let's see if I can. Oh fuck you! Why'd you go to move as soon as I go to hit you? He was the perfect split. Chat. I think the game is messing with me there. Like, that guy was. Oh, hello. How did he see? Oh, did he see my car from over there? Is that what it was? Because he's going to be like, oh, I could take that car. That car's like so for me. And I'm like, no, it's not. My guy, no, it's not. It's really not for you, as I last time I checked. Which is kind of working for us here. I guess the car's acting like a lure that I didn't expect to be. Let's see what we can... Right, so we got a couple of absolute Johnnies sitting here. I can just... Is that not gonna... Two sleepy boys right there, chap. Dang, I completely slipped by me, but the 8th of August, 1982, when Razor Ramon's WWE in-ring debut on TV. Oh shit, okay, I didn't know that myself. I was like looking for YouTube earlier while I was looking for something to watch to eat my dinner with. You know how it is, you're just kind of, you're just casually going like, I need something to kind of entertain me while I'm eating my din-dins. And that fucking interview, the Stone Cold session with Nash came on, I was like, I need to put this in the server because I know there's a boy in the server that's going to love him if some fucking Nash interview if he hasn't already seen it himself. I was like, I'm gonna get in on that. Let him know. Keep him right, you know. Ah, yes, the dinner entertainment. And you'd be correct! Okay, we've got another technically sleepy boy right there. Okay, bit too high, bit too high. There we go, there we go. Operation Sleepy Boys. I like a couple of snacks before my big meal. Oh my goodness. Am I correct in thinking that Nash was a bit of a snack? Because I'd be shocked if I was wrong. Alright, So I got them pretty damn good there. Is that another boy over there who needs absolutely rendered asunder? Okay, so he's not happy. He's like, oh no, there is someone clearly in my area, and he's alerting his mates, and they're all like, shit son, I'm like cul-de-sac. Now they've got a armored unit coming down, which, like, I get it. Fair. It is kind of... Okay, I think I can get him comfortably. I can. Okay, good. Right, but there was a boy over here. Yeah, there's a boy right over there. Right. He looks like a heavily armed unitate. So I'm gonna try and keep myself out of visibility for now, right? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give him a bit of the harsh revolver. No, 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 no! He gave me a bit of the harsh revolver. I came out too early. We made it work, chat. We made it work. He was going to give me a bit of harsh revolver, and I was like, nah, he's pretty okay. Like, leave me alone. I mean, I never used in 2021, but even still, he's hot. I mean, yeah, 100%. It's one of those ones where, like, I know the vault posts, like, older shit, but I was like, you never know. Or I was like, oh, yeah, you never know. You might. We've got another boy coming around here. He's like, what's going on here? And I'm like, enemy base neutralized. That's what we got going on here. Don't you worry. And just like that there, we used some of the Kojima's finest stealth properties. I've learned. I will take every bit of Nash I can get. Milo's just a boy who's like, give me some bangers and Nash, you know? That's all he needs is a bit of bangers and Nash. I did not need that assault rifle, but I'll be taking it. I don't... So my car is incredible. It loves to steal everything, I've noticed. What have we got here? Old BB pod? Well, I'll need that. Gonna have that. Definitely gonna have that. Do I want anything else from in here? Oh, those are the things I got equipped. Okay. I might be stocking more materials than I'd like to admit to, but we're not going to judge me for that reason, okay, chat? I'm going to put them in the offloader. And we're going to just have a quick look around, because we got, you know, our fair share of things, but you never know, there might be more stuff we could be having here. Like right there, I can see an auto paver in the background.
Look that one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have a quick look at that auto paver, because that might be something that we might need for a future me. Look at the size of him. He's so big. Look how big his arms are. His map is. He's so tall. That's an expensive auto paver, actually. You know what? That's infuriating. We're not going that direction. I'm going to hold off on that one. Just what I was wondering where you look at, you're like, I could do that with a bit of effort, but is it worth effort? Jesus fucking Christ, Vince, you're worse than me. I genuinely think that Vince was more bi than he was laying on.
Okay.
That was the context of the message above. That makes sense. I think it was like two dudes of attitudes commentary, but it brought up a mention watching Deagles. Yeah. So I genuinely think Vince was more bi than he was letting on to be. Genuinely. Like, the way he got on gave me just the inkling that he was more into dudes than he wanted to admit to. And like, this is the thing, right? I need to preface this, is that's not a bad thing, but Vince is very much from an era where you could not have probably said that out loud very much without getting all the judgment. Are you gonna take that? Thank you. Those medals will come in handy later. No doubt about it, Cole.
Snack.
Alright, we're for... I want to say we're for this direction. Where's our objective? Yeah, we're going to use this bridge to get over. No point not using infrastructure. Oh, absolutely. The way he talked about Sean, which is, it's Sean, so I get it, but he wasn't slick. It's just, am I on fucking sand? Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Am I going the right direction? I am. To me to my cat, to raise his self-esteem. Oh my god. Let me pet the kitty. Big fan of cat energy in here, you know what I'm saying? I absolutely adore people's pets. It's a very beautiful boy. But he definitely loved himself some Big Daddy Cole, 7 foot tall, 300 pounds. Dude is also good looking, basically his wet dream. I mean, I get it. I also just am more comfortable to admit that out loud than I think he would have been. So are we over there? Okay, we are over there. I adore cute kitties, just cute animals in general. I don't blame you. I love, that's why we have a section on the Discord of show me your bastarding pets. Because I want to see people's bastarding pets. I love their pets. Okay, so that... Okay, I'm wondering if I get that onto the network, would that be cheaper? I'm gonna keep an eye on that. What was that? That was... 1200, 600? Right, 12, 6. So if I get this back onto the network, does that price drop? If he can't admit it, I happily will. I mean, you know what? You can and will, Mila. Because you're a well-adjusted young man who has a general no shame about expressing what you like. And, you know, sadly, Vince just didn't have that well-adjusted nature to him. State locked? Open the fucking door, my guy. Gameplay not recorded? Why do I need a code?
This door appears to be locked. We'll need a passcode of some sort to open it.
But this is where the delivery is! Oh, to be have been 1986 Diesel's arms. Okay. Can I expect the BB? Maybe the BB has like a... What would the code be? Is the code in the order menu? Over here says suspicious menu. It says been delivered to BB pod in condition of cooperation. Be sure to consult the corpus before visiting. Recover the old. Okay, so the corpus is here. Where do I scroll? Well, survivors transporting their cargo. The people in the cooperate with robbers. You recover the pod. Be sure to read the Morboots data bank entry carefully. Where the fuck is the mother who did a bank? Humans, yep. Motherhood, Earth, nature, yep. Reveal. 0731. Okay. Chad, I can't believe they didn't want you to see a 0731. That's all I'm saying, you know. Too bad y'all can't see this gameplay right now. Too bad none of y'all were able to see that specific code or hear me specifically say 0731. Too bad. You'll never know, chat. You will never know. Little guy can't even get jackknifed by a big strong man with pretty hair, and the homophobia is rampant. Oh my god. You're currently living in the home of phobias, Mila, and that's awful. Did someone just show me their bastarding pet? Because I love it. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, is your cat? Oh, the little toe beans! Little Dorian's toe beans. Love the name, by the way. That is a 10 out of 10 pet right there. I'm giving it the full cat approval. Cats all around. Chat, if you wanted to Discord, it's very simple. You put exclamation mark Discord into the chat. You get to see those toe beans. I would have asked him if he liked pretty boys. I think he would like pretty boys. House of Memories, nah, House of Phobias. We're in the homophobia, and that's disgusting if you ask me.
We've been waiting eagerly for your arrival.
That sounds incredibly.
We're ready to join the chiral network.
That sounds ominous, miss, but I will go with the flow on this one. Okay, what an odd intersection to take the north by. That person looks familiar. Do we have... We have
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Make gay pubs instead of gay bars so minors can grab a pint. Wait, is that how that works? Boosted damage inflicted by MP shells. That's cool. How much does that cost? Wait, is that how that works?
We appreciate your help. Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
I think we're going to get some big, girthy lore stuff happening here, chat. Facility storage, though. I would like to know what cargo I could take back with me on the road. You've literally nothing in your share locker? Holy shit, okay. Is that how that works, though?
What is this?
The doctor is Deborah
Give me in
Wilson.
peace.
They are giving me big happy fun time. Wait, can you serve alcohol to minors in a pub versus a bar? Like, oh, what's the... I'm trying to understand the statement there.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm.
Did she play Did she play the Jedi lady in Fallen
Must be
Order?
Sam. Thank you.
Is that what I know her from?
Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the doctor. My sisters and I.
You know what? That's a sensible name for once.
Men inside, but
Oh,
patients do make an exception.
I was more confused more than anything, Emily. It wasn't me annoyed. I was just
for this
confused.
child's sake. Haven't you?
Oh shit! It is her from. It is
May
her
I,
from.
Sam?
It is her from. That's cool. I liked her. She was a badass that faced off against Vader. In the second game, like Jedi Order or Jedi Survivor. Fallen Order. Fallen Order, I think. I think we're going to get some big lore in here, though, chat. I need everyone in chat to put the big lore pants on. I think we need to get all our big lore pants on and ready. Check in if you got your big lore pants on.
These. They're chiral hands.
What?
So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
I do. And it's given me an unusual gift. I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery.
Oh, okay.
And safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic.
Why is her
midwife
left hand upside
is what they call
down?
me.
Is it?
When I was with Bridges,
Oh, it
I
is!
used these
Oh!
techniques
Oh!
to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam,
I didn't notice that till you said that! Oh! Oh! That's unsettling. I'm sure that's by design. That was just unsettling. It must be like her condition because she's got dooms. And what allows her to do what she can do, but oh god. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's broken. Like it looks like someone has a broken hand. It just looks uncomfortable to me. You can get alcohol as a minor, but you have to have an adult. Yes, I remember that. There's like the loophole where you're allowed to have like a glass of alcohol at a dinner with like your guardians or your parents.
you may be suffering from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Oh, I think it's the first
Sam,
time.
we're the motherhood.
I think it's the first time someone's actually confronted his actual trauma. I like our
What now?
tattoos. Have they all got backwards hands, or is it just her?
Safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
I guess that's why they call you doctor. So, are you saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
A BB pod is functionally no different than an incubator. And I was eager to bring our unborn children into the world. So, I thought I would give this little one a chance. Still baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating.
Oh, is she the one that brought Lou into life?
Then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable. I'm sorry, Caesar. Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here. But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies.
The acting in this has been phenomenal.
And
Arius.
nothing more. Luckily,
As much as like I criticize some of the story elements in the way of telling the story, the actors do fucking kill it.
for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder.
If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us.
We can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
Damn, look at your arms. Are you handing me lethal weapons? Because I don't want to use a lethal one. I don't need voidouts.
Where'd you get your hardware?
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys.
That
Got
explains a
plenty more.
lot.
There are new releases in the armory downstairs.
Sam, we want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please. Please.
I mean, I'm happy
Prior
to do that.
Proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Okay.
Sam, wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, a bullet in him.
All finished.
I'm up for helping a bunch of, you know, ladies take down a weapons factory. That sounds like a fucking stellar time, actually. Like, I'm actually genuinely all for this.
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch. A cursory inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual decontamination methods won't cut it. We'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Center was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
I can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. I can go to the L2 station and back reasonably easily. But y'all have got me... Oh, I got actually quite a few things to do this direction. A few breakables. I'll leave the lost package one to later. Any time limits on these? Thankfully not. Okay, you know what? Okay, so I can take these and bring them back easy enough.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Okay. Well, so it's all going into the autoloader, so... It's not going into the autoloader, apparently. Okay, then. Okay, you know what the problem is, chat? I've got all those materials still on the autoloader, that I got for building roads. So I need to actually maybe use those first. New problem this time, yeah. So I gotta fix some Cody roads. Roads, come get your boy.
Look, Sam, a hot
I remember when Brett.
Shall
What?
we take a dip?
Maybe later, doll man. I can't remember which Brett match it was when Brett apparently didn't want to take a jackknife because he thought it would make him look weak. I think it was when Brett was champion, but Undertaker, who normally never raises his voice, practically jumped to his feet and goes, "Motherfucker, not everything is about you." Yeah, I think that was when he was champion.
Sam, have you thought about using transponders? Might make your life easier.
I could use a transponder, but I could also not. Right, so that was like 1212. That was 1212 600, right? Mama Rose, come get your boy. But I need to build some Cody roads. Imagine the Undertaker losing it. Well, yeah, he used to use it. He used to lose it in quite a few people. Oh, that really dramatically dropped down in price. Like, he used to fucking lose his shit at a load of people because he always thought it was so disrespectful. Like, that's like, as much as I don't really vibe with the Undertaker's like politics and shit, I always have to give him the fucking credit he deserves. He always did try and look out for everyone and make sure everyone was getting a fair deal on shit, you know? And it didn't matter if you were fucking Brett or not. Undertaker was like, no, you motherfucker, you gotta fucking show some respect here. So that was cheaper, but it didn't necessarily connect to where I thought it was going to connect to. Mama Rose, come get your boy. I need something that connects to here, though, and I think there should be one that does connect to here. I need to just find its paver. But yeah, like, fucking, it wouldn't shock me if Taker had to get involved, though. Like, again, I find it... I genuinely get frustrated with, like, wrestling in the sense that, like, people like Taker and stuff I think are very interesting and, like, as for the business, like, very positive in a lot of ways, but I do get frustrated by, like, their mentality at times as well as, like, you know, the personal shit. And I always find myself in that very weird, very sort of, like, conflicted feelings about them in general. We tried KC Deliverance too. You can trying deciding to buy it or Death Stranding, but can't decide. I played it in like the first one, but I did not play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I haven't played much of the Kingdom Come Deliverance game in general, Danny. I was considering getting into them at some point. If you liked Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2 I can talk about from the perspective of Death Stranding 1, and genuinely Death Stranding 2 feels like a way better version of Death Stranding 1. The gameplay is like refined in the places that it genuinely needed some refining in, and also elements of like the story feel a little less cumbersome compared to the first one because you've gotten a lot of the lore and a lot of the sort of Kojima speak out of the way. So I can speak to you in that perspective that there's a lot to be found from that, and how that has definitely been a stark improvement on some of the elements that you may have found frustrating about Death Stranding 1. Where are we in relation? Okay, so this is kind of like a big... Is this connected? Yeah, there's a connective fruit line here. Okay, there's probably like a I want to say there's probably... So is that just water and this is sand? Is that what that is? I'm gonna find it, okay? Thank you for the follow, by the way, as well. Politically, he sucks, but I absolutely respect him as a locker room leader and stepping up to the voice of reason when it was needed, but sometimes old school mentality kind of makes them jaded in some cases. Yeah, that's the thing I was like thinking as well, Miles. Like, I really respect like his ability to look out for everyone and try and do right by everyone, but I also do find sometimes his very... I would want to call it polarized. I think that's the thing I need right over there, actually. I do find some of his old school mentality very polarizing, though, especially, like, you know, in relation to that Gunfer interview recently where he's talking about, like, no one respects the business. They'd be watching tapes, but they're too busy on TikTok. Like, there's elements I do really enjoy about, like, him as our locker room leader, but there are times, like, again, I find it polarizing because then he does verge into old man shouts at clouds quite a bit. But yeah, in regards to like this one, Danny, I think this game has been very, very well done in relation to its previous. Fuck, is that outside of my operational area? It is, isn't it? It's just. Wait, but there's one over there. Right, we're gonna go back this way and see if there's another one over here. But yeah, this has definitely got like some really good improvements on the original. Like, especially from a gameplay standpoint, there is just some things that work better and work just that little bit more sensible. And so if you enjoyed the first game and you want to see where the story goes, I think you're in for a good run with this. I think you're going to get what you want and what you need from this. As for Kingdom Come, like, I personally have not played it, but I am like looking to maybe do a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance at some point, because I think it does look quite cool, and I've heard really good things about those games. But I also know that they're a lot of game, if that makes sense. Like, it's a lot of game. Okay, so I can okay, is this just leading me up to here where the road is? Yeah, this is leading me up to where the road is. I know the road. So that road stops there, and then there's an auto paver over there. But the auto paver over there leads into the next section, where I'm looking for where the auto paver up here crawls off into. Acting like if Federation Wrestlers had a social media size TikTok back then, it would have been crazy. Yeah, like if they had it back then, it would have been crazy, and also they would be all over it. I know Taker is a bit more old school, and like his gimmick may not have really worked with it, but like you kind of use the tools of the time to do what you need to do, right? I would recommend Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 if you enjoy games with crafting aspects. It's more choice heavy and not just following a set narrative like Death Stranding. It was very fun, in my opinion, some very fun moments. I have heard that. I've heard like the crafting in Kingdom Come Deliverance and in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 it gets expanded upon is wild. But I can see that over there. But that looks like it's verging into that territory. Oh, chat, you see what the problems I'm running into here? Sean should have had TikTok. Thank you, his first. You know how many people he would be riding if he had that? That wasn't his wife, potentially? Like, I love Sean, but I genuinely worried he'd be riding everyone that wasn't his wife if he had TikTok or any social media for that standpoint. Like, he probably already was, unfortunately. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It would have made him to be the Omega perv. Alright, so if I go over here. Am I still on two wheels? Shit. Keep the whore away from TikTok. We'll keep that whore away from TikTok. I think I'm a pro whore type of guy, but I'm also a pro don't cheat on your monogamous partner type of guy. Yeah, so this is just outside of the area, which is unfortunate. You know what I need to do, chat? I need to maybe dump some of the resources I was going to dump into the auto paver if it's too expensive, and into Motherhood, and then come back for it. I think that's what I might need to do. But I'm gonna double check to see if Motherhood has, or I'm gonna check to see if this is an expensive one. Little Roo, I need you to not get run over, my guy. My partner got very into smithing in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It was almost concerning. Oh my god. Yeah, that's way too expensive. That is way too expensive. Right, we're gonna dump We're gonna dump our materials and then do this. Unfortunately, I don't know what wrestlers weren't cheating on their wives. Like, some weren't, but some were very few and far between. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, because they're on the road, what, like 300 days a year? Monogamy was a hard-kept aspect for a lot of folks, unless they were like touring with their significant other. Monogamy was a hard thing to keep. Like, I'm one of those folks where I'm like, you know, I don't mind people being hers, almost downright encourage it, but like, being ethical her, I guess, is the kind of way I'm looking at it. Like, don't ruin someone's monogamy just because you're not monogamous. And also, you know, if you're going to be in a monogamous relationship, treat that shit with the fucking trust it deserves. But yeah.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
So if that one paves to over here, there must be another paver up here. Yeah, 90 Sean on a nap like that would have been dangerous. He probably would have gotten potentially fired faster. That or like, you know, into a lot of dubious situations. The only person I think that would probably make that app more dangerous than Sean in the quick time frame would have been Flair. Oh boy, Flair would be not on fucking 6 wives, he'd be on 15. He'd be on wife number 15 at that point. Where is Motherhood? Motherhood is over here. It's wild that Motherhood's so out of the way, but maybe Motherhood is one of those ones that just doesn't have a... Yeah, Fleur would be the worst. I'm trying to think of any other, like, predominant whores in wrestling back then. Because, like, you know, in wrestling, you just, all you had to do was throw a stone and you would offend her, you know? Just trying to remember who, though. Right, so that auto paver only comes over to there. This has certainly proven to be... Oh, the Magellan's right here. I could always park some of the materials in the Magellan. That is an idea. Chat, we're going to park some of our materials into the... Oh my god! You were not wrong about the tower. Can I even go into there? I can, but oh my god. It's Tarnation in here. What in the Tarnation? Can I store? I need to store as much of this as I can. Can't store any of the metals. We are absolutely rammed of metals, but I can store the ceramics at least. And the special alloys. Can't store the chemicals. Oh, I can store the resins. That's at least something as well. So store the resin. I'm going to recycle these things because I just don't need them. Because like, you'll just pick up crap on the ground because the car is just like, cool. Free stuff, you know? More resin and special alloys I really don't need, so we'll just store them. Unable to recycle, why? Oh, it exceeds the Blizz's capacity. Fair enough. Still need to get rid of them though because they are going to... Just trying to think who else though would be another hound. So many hounds. Right, we're cool now, right? I got like number 1 with them, didn't I? I got to like at least rank 1. So I should be in theory. I should be in theory able to store stuff here.
Process your orders and requests.
I think the carriage came in. What the fuck? Why did these people get married so many times? Professor Rasser doesn't exactly scream monogamous material. I don't even know what to tell you on that front. Oh god, I got B-Pod, can I appear? Customize our range of patterns. Oh, cool. Well, that's actually good because that gives me more storage.
We're increasing
potential.
your allocation of materials.
To be fair, Fridge, you know, I think they got married because like a lot of these folks got married when they weren't major stars. So like the likes like Nash and like Undertaker and stuff, they got married before they were big. So they were on their first marriage prior to them being it being like a big thing, and before it all became like, you know, a more overtly difficult managed lifestyle. And so you got to factor that into that point that would happen from time to time. And then from that point on, I can only store 400. Jesus, really? Okay. Store the chemicals at least. Holy crap, though. Carrying so much metal. And I don't want to waste it on anything, because if I waste it, that becomes a bigger problem. No, I need to... No, I said no, return to the order feckin' page. Right, need to get these and be very careful with them, which it can be. Onto the auto loader. Sean did say being around Kevin gave him more confidence to be able to go up and talk to girls, because he was actually quite shy growing up and had a bit of a sheltered upbringing, whereas keep in mind, yeah, like I was watching that interview earlier, Mila, and like it sounded like Kevin had to like remind Sean that he was the shit, because Sean had like a devastating confidence problem, not really believing in himself quite a bit, and that caused a lot of issues onto itself. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, and then they got cocky when they got famous, got you? Yeah, they got cocky when they got famous, but also it's like, it's not even that you get cocky. I think to some extent the lifestyle is just not suited for like back then they didn't have necessarily the same things that we have these days. Like if someone was to go away and leave their partner for, you know, half a year at a given time on the road constantly, they didn't have the benefits of like, you know, video calls or mobile phones or anything like that there. So to some extent keeping that kind of closeness to your partner becomes harder with those factors in mind. And I'm not saying that justifies cheating. I'm just saying that like relationships are harder to maintain when you work in that type of career and you don't necessarily have the same communication tools that we would have now. And it's gotten easier for a lot of folks in that environment, because like the work schedules are a lot less like tougher, because they're not working you know, 300 days a year now, on the road 300 days a year, and also where they do heavier, more tougher, more sort of like elongated schedules, they at least have mobile phones, laptops, video calls, things that allow for you to keep that level of like connection with your partner at a distance a lot more. Because easy to get a girl who knows you are, but what is to say of someone who doesn't? Hey, can I buy you a drink? You want to feel more smooth with it? Yeah. Wrestlers and rockstars are pretty much the same in regards to lifestyle, traveling, performance, easy access to drugs, parties, and abundance of pretty women clamoring to be with you. Yeah. Am I just sliding down? I need to not slide down this, because if I slide down this, I could wreck the stuff, and I probably went at this the wrong angle, but I'm gonna try and make it work. We made it work. So yeah, like it's one of those ones where like I ain't gonna ever justify their infidelity, not really something that I'm keen on. Even with some of my specific relationship and lifestyle, I'm never going to justify or try to validate their choices. But I will point out that like stuff like that there becomes so much easier to manage when you have technology, especially, you know, at a distance where it is tougher, because, you know, I do that shit right now, and having those tools makes it fucking work. It doesn't make it perfect by no fucking stretch of imagination. Is it fucking perfect or easy? But it's a fucking hell of a lot easier than it would be without. And back then it was so much easier to get sucked in. Oh yeah, 100%. Not just the all, but it's unfortunately how it was. Yeah. And it's one of those ones where like, well, when you word it like that, sometimes people just want to suck. You might suck, but the fuck? Distressed. Is it distressed post? Okay. Well, luckily I've gotten to here. Oh, did I just retrieve more fucking resin? Oh, fucking damn it. I was trying to restrict the amount of stuff I was carrying. But yeah, so like, some of those people enter relationships when they were already in, like, when they are in relationships prior to them getting into the business. As well as that, there, to some extent, it also just comes down to the reality of, like, you know, some of them get into their relationships when they're quite young, which is unfortunate. and they don't know any better and don't necessarily respect the relationship as they would when as they get more mature, more older. They were pretty happy with my progress there, which give me a free star. I don't really care about your music, my guy or gal or whatever non-binary pal. I just wanted... Yeah, I'll take that. That's good, at least. Storage capacity from... I could drop some of the metal off here if I wanted to. I prefer dropping it off in the Magellan though, but yeah. Thanks a million, buddy. No worry, pal. Okay, so I have to go to... Do you have anything to... Okay, I'm going that direction anyway. Is there a time limit? No, there's no time limit. Good. I'm going both those directions actually, so that's absolutely spotty dog. I can bring those for you, not a problem. I stand by. I should have been cracked by Sean. I don't care if he was a menace. That would have been a night of... I respect and encourage that to have happened as well, Milo. You deserve that, just as a wee treat, you know? But yeah, like it's just one of those things. There's some guys in the industry that were like very, very much like, you know, you couldn't pry them away from their wives, you know? Like Mick Foley and whatnot, from what I understand, were like, you know, he loved his wife, couldn't wait to get home to his wife. I think there's a few others. There was a few others, but apparently Bruiser Brody was the same as well. As well as Brody Lee, the Brodies. If you had a name called Brody, you just loved your wife apparently. Brody Lee, like he's like, I just want home to my wife and my kids. I'm done for the night. Let me out of here. I'm waiting for my wife and my kids. That's the right mindset with those types of people, to be honest. But yeah, it's just that different type of lifestyle, you know. And then also, just as I said, like a different time, like it's so much easier to manage your relationship at a distance, compared to back then, because like again, the reality is managing a relationship at a distance is so fucking hectic back then. I can't even begin to imagine how that would have been doable and successful without like facing unbelievable challenges. CM Punk used to be the biggest tour, but now he's practically walking around AJ Lee's #1 fan usually. I can believe it too. Fucking Rocket Man over here firing bombs at me and I'm trying to fucking deliver preciously like explosive cargo. Can you not, my guy? What is the right way up here? I think it's over there. He has her lips tattooed to his wrist and he kisses his wrist. It's like he's kissing her even though they're miles away. That's quite sweet. That's quite sweet. I wasn't aware of that, but that is quite sweet. I guess it helped that, like, weirdly, I think for them too, I think it really helped that he was away from the business for like 10 plus years then. Because then he got to actually spend meaningful time with his wife. In an odd way, that actually helped a ton. Not that I think he should have been not that I would even remotely suggest that what he was put through was justifiable. I think it was fucking disgusting. But I guess to some extent he had that time just to be with her and just actually spend meaningful time without having to be on the road 24/7. He also has 2 bracelets he wears. I fan made them, one for his wife and one for his dog Larry, because the 2 most important things in his life. Yeah, that's quite sweet. That is quite sweet. Right. Delivering like an absolute unit here. Actually, you know what? I might use this location to recycle those 2 other things that got destroyed. I can't even remember where they got destroyed, but they're taking up fucking cargo space, and I can't be having that. It's like, my guy, no, that is my El Cardigo.
So sit tight.
That is my cargo. That is my escargot. Damn, look at that. Points out of the wazoo. 1100, I'll take it. Oh, I did not have much with you. Oh, so close to the level 3 mark. Let's just trap. A thrown weapon lets you semi that triggers sensors to deploy trap will then connect to the trap's range and enemies pass between the connections, trapping like, oh, okay. So I could be a little bit cheeky with that if I was...
I'm increasing your materials allocation.
Thank you. His shirt stresses you? The architect shirt? I wasn't really looking at it, but I forget. Oh, is it because it's so unironed? Or is it what I was wondering, like, if you see a person wearing a shirt that needs to be ironed? When you're in love,
if you set up 2 or more in an area, the closest traps will be linked to each other.
When you're in an I love my wife competition, but your wife is CM Punk. Oh my god.
When you're worried someone might come after you. I whipped these up when I needed something to defend myself.
I don't have a wife at the minute.
They really work.
Likely I ever will. Not because of any massively queer agenda. More so I just don't really think much about marriage. Not something I necessarily want to pursue. In any capacity. I'm going that direction, so that's good. I'm not really going that direction, but I can if I need to. And I'm not really going in that direction either. So I'll take these 2 with me. And I'll do those. Because I should have room for them. I know we're in Apocalypse Sorrow, but iron that thing, male wife. Nah, I've caught a lot of flack for my thoughts on marriage, and I'm just not a big fussed fan of it. You know, I understand that it can be seen as like a wonderful like element and a wonderful ceremony to commit to your life and show the world that you love that person, but I also just find the institution a bit A, archaic, and B, unnecessary. But that's just me. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if I had a partner who wanted to get married, I wouldn't be opposed to it if they wanted it, but I would not be actively seeking to do so. Like, I wouldn't bring it up. I have no interest in it. I'm still thinking of the guy who said Sean couldn't wrestle because literally everyone says he's fucking fantastic, even if they didn't like him. How does that make sense? He can't wrestle because everyone saying he's fantastic. Is that guy's just trying to be unnecessarily contrarian? Because that sounds like an annoying. But I fucking can't stand contrarianism. It's like disliking something because it's a universally liked thing is just such a fucking weird it's such a weird fucking way to try and make a personality out of. Like, every shit interview is just, you know, Sean broke into my house, kidnapped my dog, and fucked my wife right in front of me, or setting my house on fire and making me homeless. But when he got that ring, best to ever do. Fucking hell. Personally, I've been married once and divorced the same number of times. It's off the table for me and the rest of my life. I'm not going to gamble half of my stuff. That any new marriage will yeah, that's fucking fair. But I feel the same way about meeting someone new now too. Yeah, like I get that as well. Like you've already been through it, done it, Arenas. Like you understand, and you've been through the. How would I even describe it? The gambit of it, maybe is the right term. The gambit of it, and like. It's like, I don't know. To me, it's like one of those things where like, I love and I love unconditionally, and I am more than happy to show and spend the rest of my life to show how much I love that person and take every opportunity to remind that person I love them. And I know I have no qualms about that and have every desire to do that. I just don't really necessarily have strong feelings or desires towards the whole marriage event. The event, the paperwork, like even now marriage to some extent is actually a hindrance to some households, because especially if those households rely on subsidies because of just our economy and just, you know, standard of living is so fucked right now that you as a person who receives benefits in your part can lose your benefits if you get married, almost then making it not even like viable. And that's not a criticism on the marriage, that's a criticism on the government that they would actually take, you know, benefits away from people who need them because they suddenly get married. It's like, well, nothing in the circumstances changed. Like nothing in the circumstances of these people's needs have changed. Like that's insane. That is insane. Prenup surfing I would never, but I just like the idea of legally making someone my family. I get it. Yeah, disability in marriage is shitty. It's so fucking strange. It's so fucking like it's so weird in marriage and like the act of marriage. It's so anti-disability in that way, and that's again that comes down to governments being fucking weird about it. But it's one of those things where like I personally I don't want to take away the institution of marriage, especially when there's like so many of our friends and family and loved ones who are like striving for marriage rights. I wouldn't want to just get rid of them because like it's important that there's an equality in that institution for people who want to go into that institution. But for me on a personal note, it's like I don't need it. I don't need a ceremony or a day to like try and prove I love someone. And if anything, I find it to be terribly archaic in design. It's like, it just feels weird to me. Chat, I'm going to go and do my care duties. It's the cares have been and gone, and it's that time of night. This is an opportunity for you though to then get a snack, get a drink, maybe use the toilet. I will run ads while I'm away, and I'm going to go do my care stuff. It should be less than 5 minutes, and I'll run like ads for like 2 or 3 minutes while I'm away, and then we'll come back and we'll play some more. So I'll speak to you lovely folks in a few minutes. Fuck, chat, would you look at that? That's me back. Oh. Gotta now bring the stuff over to Mrs. Vomits, which I'm not a big fan of her, but you know, when you do that anyway, we'll bring over to Vomit Jones over here. Yeah, like if we're getting back to the conversation talking about, yeah, like yeah, it's not for me as an institution. And I get prenup surfing as well. It's not even so much for me, it's like the ownership of things, because I get there's like a concern there for some folks about, like, you know, ownership and separation of assets and stuff. It's not even that there, it's just, I don't know, I find it to be weirdly archaic. But also, it's one of those things as well, is where, like, when you bring up a prenup in some relationships in relation to the concept of marriage, some people do kind of raise the eyebrow at that point, because then it's like, oh, so you're expecting us to fail. Like, you know, it almost invites conversations of, like, you're scudding the relationship before it's even happened. And it's one of those ones where it's like, I get the fear inside of the concept, if you know what I mean. I get how that could feel like I get that could be like that thing that people worry about then, because they then look at you if you propose a prenup, they're like, well, are you not invested in me? And it's like, I get that raises some eyebrows, because like it does like, I mean, if you look at it from any standpoint, if someone mentions that there, it does raise eyebrows about necessarily the, you know, is it possible for it to work? Because I get it. I get the fear and anxiety that conversation brings. Then you're marrying the wrong person. Potentially, and that's what the prenup's there to protect, right? That hit him with it's not an expectation fair. It's more like a wealth insurance in case something goes horribly wrong, or yeah. Like if you're not on the same page, you shouldn't be getting married. Oh yeah, 100% agree. But I also just get, like, I think it's one of those things where, like, while I agree with all what you're saying, I think it's also one of those things you can't expect people not to be anxious when that type of conversation happens. And it, you know, anxiety never manifests out of logical or reasonable reasons, right? Like no one has anxiety for always sensible reasons. There's a lot of people that have anxieties. They're things that are just completely irrational. That is a thing that can happen. But yeah. Whereas, see, I avoid all of this by just never wanting to get married. It's some would say quite the revolutionary concept right there. Who has to worry about a prenup if you never get married? Who has to worry about divorce if you never get married? But again, I get it. For some folks, it makes sense.
Thank you for coming back. Please
I think a part of my disillusion with marriage as well does come from the fact that my mum has married 3 people. And so even when I look at it, I look at my mum's relationship and I'm like, took her 3 times before it stuck.
I see you found the missing cargo.
That's 2 mistakes I don't think I want to make. And also, to some extent, I'm pretty sure my mum, one point or another in the last year, has went, if I was any younger, I'd probably get divorced. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, I could be a child of divorce if I was younger, if the circumstances were younger. Which, again, to me, to some extent, I find to be funny when I think about it out loud. Hot spring water. Okay, get that in the... I had a few of the more of those Shawn memes, and they're gradually getting more shit. I need the no/C. I guess I just don't understand, because I wouldn't. I don't want your shit, and you shouldn't want mine. We choose to help each other, and that's what's necessary. I get where you're coming from, Fridge. I think to some extent, where it comes down to is marriages can end in, and I know this is no news to anyone I'm talking to here, right? Like, there's nothing I'm going to say here is going to be revolutionary news or revolutionary ideas. But I think just sometimes when people get hurt inside a relationship, people get spiteful. And that's what it comes down to. Like, sometimes it's not even necessarily about a desire for the actual items or even the revenue and the worth of the items from a monetary standpoint. Sometimes I think it just comes down to the people hurt people, if you know what I mean. And when they're hurt, they get spiteful and decide they want to do spiteful things against someone that's hurt them. And in some ways, when someone's divorcing, a way that you can be spiteful and hurt them back is taking things that they own and things that they love and want. And that is sadly a thing that happens in some proceedings. And I agree where you're coming from, Fridge. We're like, I have my shit, I don't want any of your shit, I just want to keep my shit. But other people, depending on the scenario, may be like, well, you've deeply upset me, or I'm deeply angry at you, and now I want to take your shit to hurt you more. Sean crashing my wedding, necked 10 glasses of champagne, ran off with my lady before I even got the ring on her. He undeniably fantastic in the ring though, could wrestle and mop him for sake. It's all literally just some variation of whenever anyone talks about him. Christ. I love that idea. I love that as like a comedy element inside a movie though, Mila. Like, I love this idea where like there's just some absolute heinous bastard going around, absolutely just home wrecking all these people's lives, and then the victim of this home wrecking is just like, but god damn it, he's just so good at what he does. You're not wrong. I think people just get married to the wrong reasons. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. People do get married for the wrong reasons. Like, for example, like my mum full on admitted the first time she got married was for the wrong reasons, because she had a kid with someone she didn't necessarily love, and because it was in a time period in which, marrying the person you got pregnant was the thing to do. It was almost a requirement more than a desire. And so yeah, a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. 100%. 100%. Is that mine? Surely that's not mine, is it? Did I make? I did make that. Look at me, be a smart boy making that item for people. That's why culture is so fucked. I mean, yeah, but that's you know what that is though. That's like deep incensed, long term, like undeniable Catholicism.
I'm so glad you're here, Sam.
Like that is just the Catholic family during like the 1950s and 60s, you know.
You have exceeded my wildest expectations. Just look at all this cargo.
Is she? I feel like also misogyny. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. The Dizer, Death Stranding 2, actor Cecile Brun. She's an actor in a few movies. Yuri Laga and Ladies do. I think French? Because all these people are all like fucking.
You must have a keen eye to
All these people are like
even I had
prominent actors in some regions and fields. I was like, who is the Dizer? Like, do I know her from anything? I don't. The three movies that she's known for are French movies that I've never seen. Or I think French based on the titles. I could be very wrong. And I would not be shocked if I was very wrong. It did help Sean try to break away from Marty, but I think the problem is since then whenever a tag team breaks up, they pull the rockers, and unfortunately, there's always someone who ends up being the Marty. Yeah, and like that's definitely been like a weird. That has definitely been like just a very weird. Where happened to the bridge here? Could have swore there's a bridge here. Where's that the bridge? Sorry. I don't know if nomenclature is the right word, but definitely a consistent thing that people now inside of wrestling get called when that specific thing happens. No, it isn't. Fair. But like anytime it happens now, it's like, who's the Marty? Who's the Sean? Which it's a sad reality. It does happen though. Like some people do then get, you know, separated to become the bigger star of the two. Is that the one who is married to the? Is that the one who's married to the Solid Snake guy? No, it isn't. Is one of them married to the Solid Snake guy? Is there a lot of French? Is the Solid Snake guy French? Is the guy playing like the Solid Snake lookalike in his French? I know Kojima has came out and said straight up that that person is not meant to be Snake. Like obviously there is some very like poignant similarities in the characters' designs, but I think Kojima came out to say to the specific actors like, you are not Snake. This is not Snake. Try and get away from these fucking bats. Like it worked then because it genuinely was unexpected. Gotcha. But whenever there's a tag team, I'm just so like, so which one's going to end up being Sean? Yeah, because that's happened with the Usos now recently as well. Because like one of them, Jimmy? No, it's Jay. Jay Uso's like the one split off to become like a champion and shit now. Trying to think who else. He's Italian, but his wife is also in this. She's German, apparently. Ooh, okay. Kojima's fucking loves films. So all of these fucking actors and people I've never fucking heard of. Fucking cinephiles watch this here or play this here and they're fucking loving it.
See, you're back. I'll process you quick. Just sit tight and give me a minute.
Was the use of nomenclature correctly? When you call someone the Marty or the Rockers? Now I'm googling what nomenclature means. The devising or choosing of names of things, especially in the science or other disciplines. It feels like the right term for that. Maybe I am right using the word nomenclature there. I don't know. Chat, what do you think?
You've done a mountain of orders for us.
I know I have. You should give me more stuff. Oh no, you already gave me the most stuff I can get. Yeah, Jay being the bigger one is surprising because I think most thought it would have been Jimmy. Was Jimmy the one that ended up with more DUIs though? Because I know like one of them kept getting done for drunk driving, and that's just not a good look on the company.
Well done.
Yeah, I need to deliver that. What is this time fall resistant close? Oh, let's back up that way. They don't need it. I should, but I really don't need it. I feel like that was the right use of the word, but again, I'm so dyslexic, I'm hoping some other people can give me perspective. Yeah, I think it was Jimmy. Yeah. Because again, that you know, there was a thing for bullets there, wasn't there? Increases the damage inflicted by MP shells. Develop the following analysis. Okay, yes, I need that because that sounds fucking incredible. I also probably should get that, but I only have 40 to spend, so I need to build up a little bit more. The fact that they're like, here, have even more damage, and I'm like, yes, I fucking will, my guy. Change decal. Oh yeah, they give me the rainy decal. Kind of like that. I'm gonna put that on. all these tri-cruisers, and I'm like, nah. Got nothing on what I'm using these days. Actually, how is my gear, come to think of it? Like if I go to Cargo Manager right now, you know, I'm gonna recycle this. Gonna get a new one. I'm actually okay for that stuff right now, so that's fine there. But I do need a new Big Papa needs brand new fucking silent sniper rifle, you know what I'm saying? A lightweight silent sniper rifle because I've disgustingly called myself Big Papa when I'm not Big Papa. Get that on the back though. In this context, I truly do not know. I would say yes. Well, it's like the idea of calling people by a very specific name based on a very specific scenario. The scenario being that when a tag team in wrestling is split up, one goes on to become a megastar in singles division, where the other one falls into obscurity, sometimes being let go, and because that's what happened to Marty Jannetty, and so people refer to the person that falls into obscurity becoming the Marty of the team. So like his name is now used in relation to others who have, you know, potentially fall into the same fate. Local porters love me. So I feel like nomenclature kind of works, but I am famously known to not have a good understanding of how the English language works, so many likes to give, and I know it seems like a pointless task, but you get the likes back in return. But I also begin to lose my fucking use of my thumb in a second. Please. Oh, there we go, finally.
Snack.
I needed to actually hand off a few things. See, I get a bunch of likes back in return. Getting likes from the porters, from data scientists, Tarman, pizza chef, they're all loving it. But yeah, I'm fucking woeful when it comes to the use of English language. I'm woeful when it comes to language in general, in general, which is unfortunate because like a part of me would have loved to have like, you know, I guess it works. It just seems strangely formal. It's fair. Like, part of me would love to like, and I know I probably can. Before anyone tries to reassure me that I can't do this regardless, I would love to have written some shit or tried to write some shit, but I do find that sometimes my dyslexia makes me feel a little bit woefully unequipped to do the task, and as a result I do lack the confidence to push through some of those boundaries at times. So while I'm aware that my disability should not stop me and that is still possible to do, I do find it to be a very, very health shelter. I'm going to Hartman's lab at some point again, so I can see a hold of that. I do find myself becoming very much impeded by that. Take that, yeah, that. Not going that way, so I'll just take these three with me. That's what editors are for. It's not even just like the editors, but sometimes it's just like, I find sometimes when I've written stuff, not even when I'm trying to do like, if I'm trying to do like, you know, writing, but if I'm just trying to like convey messages, I sometimes will like look at the messages I've sent someone in pure confidence I've sent them, and then I look back and I'm like, this is missing fundamental words that I clearly in my head told myself I had written and I did not, and as a result this sentence is absolute garbage. Like, Words, clearly important words that convey the message I'm wanting to try and convey, and my brain has told myself that I have written those words, and what has happened is that I've not. And then I look back at the sentence, I'm like, you've asked me what I mean by this sentence, and upon reflection of my own sentence, I see why I am missing words. Look at Marty though, I don't think he was ever going to get to top level. I think he was pretty much written in stone. Yeah, like Marty didn't have the charisma, which is unfortunate, but also I think Marty's demons were in such a way that like he was so self-destructive and such a risky, he was such a risk as an individual that I think if given the opportunity to succeed, he would have caused more damage to more people. And I think that was which you're probably already insinuating or suggesting here, Mila, is that he was just so much of a risk. He was far too much of a high risk to put into such an established or meaningful position that like he was never going to be able to just do it and not cause problems. You're on the road, my guy. You are going to cause a problem for yourself here. I ain't slowing down. You're on my road. You're on my road. Yous are on my... No, I don't care. Yous are on my road. Get off my road. Chat, they need to learn that this is my road, not their road. Wild behavior coming onto my road like that. They're standing on my road thinking you're not going to get run over. You're going to throw an electrified spear or baton at me. I'm going to hit you with 14 tons of pure wagon. Gateway struck the mine east of north of 6. Alright. Good to know. Ah yes, getting hit by a car non-lethally. I'm the expert of hitting people with my car non-lethally. Who do I have deliveries for on the way back here? I'm near sure it's the data scientist. I do have one for Hartman, but I probably will come back and do that at some point. Yeah, so it's data scientist and then from data scientist over the sand dunes into the Magellani. And the Movers. The old man's pulling this out of nowhere. What the fuck?
As we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events, by taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon.
I'm not gonna lie, chat, that didn't fill me with much confidence. I've got a feeling the next time I go to sleep, Sam's gonna have a terrible time. That just felt like the fair warning, you're gonna have shit sleep sort of message. Dalma read a psychology textbook once and he's putting that shit to you. What a guy. Look, it's my local porter, friends.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help.
Have 488 likes, my friend. Just a wee quick like for him, you know? I did make a small anime child. VTubers and video games are all the rage these days. Look at the Like a Dragon series. Kaison's all over that shit. No disrespect to Kaison, just acknowledging that VTubers and video games are becoming more and more popular thing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What's pecoing mean, or peco, or peco? Anyone know? Do you have anything I can bring over? As you get further into the game, so many of these orders are just never getting brought back, because it's like, I don't want to go back that way. I have no reason to go back that way. You know what? Need to take probably you to... No. Did I grab that sake? Yeah, and then place on the off order, because I will go back that direction at some point, so I'll just take those. Deliver for someone. She's apparently Kojima's favorite VTuber. That's interesting. Like, I didn't know that Kojima had a favorite VTuber, but I guess today I learned. I mean, she's a Japanese VTuber, so like, I guess that makes sense because I think I want to say Kojima's English is a little bit limited. Oh wait, actually there's no point going on this because we have to cross over the desert portion, which is over here if I remember correctly. I thought Peko was like Hungary. I'm probably wrong. I'm not sure. Bridge. You might know better than I do, honestly. Right, what direction am I going in? Oh, over there. Okay, cool. Oh no, that's Peko or Peko. But yeah, like, I mean, a lot of the VTubers I know are predominant. Is that what I think it is?
Oh, Sam. I spoke with Rainey earlier.
Oh, I'm not in the chiral network section. I thought it was.
Before we left to see the mother, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones.
I assume this is tomorrow we're talking about?
She might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow. To watch her grow so quickly, it just been divine.
I'm assuming we're talking about tomorrow at this point, right? Also, I don't like the fact that there's a sandstorm going on right now. Because I have no idea what a sandstorm can do in relation to my equipment. All I know is I can't see shit. Peko means to buy. Oh, okay. Thank you for checking for me, Fridge. My Ultra deck can at least still give me some perspective of the environment I'm traversing, but visibility is a distant fucking dream right now. The rude side, you know what? If I could play it right now, Violet, I would. Oh, try and get that filter. Quick. Yeah, go for it, darn. By all means. I love questions, especially from lovely folks like yourself. Curse you, DMCA. Oh god, was that lightning? Okay, there's a shelter at least. But I feel like this might be, I think this might actually be like story-based, whatever, so it might not be possible to ignore it. Maybe you try playing another. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Ban this man. Ban this man. No, don't ban him. Don't ban him. Darn, you keeping well? Because I would tell you, you're looking well. Oh, everything's all good in your neck of the woods. You know, we had a lovely weekend. What was that just grabbed? Oh, PCC. I've tried playing other games, darn. Just not when random people ask me to across multiple platforms. As funny as that is. Not too bad, man. You know, I've had a busy old week or two. It's been a bit hectic the last week or two, just with house stuff and the lark. But you know, like tomorrow I've got a very busy day. I got the optician coming to see my mum in the morning, and then after that I have to go do the shopping and then help my mum dye her hair. So I have quite a big day ahead of me tomorrow. On top of the normal like duties I would do in general on a day-to-day, I have those additional, like, you know, random duties that are coming up that I have to plan for.
We're so grateful for your
high capacity blood bag.
It's only right we share this with you.
I love it. I genuinely love that, actually. That could be really helpful.
Increasing your allocation.
You know, I get Marty was a liberty touch. The liability that Sean was a bit high risk too. I fear it may have been pretty privileged. Yeah, you're not wrong. Pretty privilege does go a long way, especially for Sean. Like, I mean, the dude was like, you know, the dude was posing with the belt with no pants on and stuff. You know, I'm good. Decided to try and turn this past few tough weeks into good, and I plan to help. Oh, I'm fucking fair play, you darn. Nothing but absolute respect for you to do that there, because like doing that there's not fucking easy, especially if you're having a fucking tough time yourself. It's not easy to pour that energy, or to pour your energy into other people. I'm hoping you do not pour too much of yourself into other people though, that then causes you problems, because obviously with that comes you know, problematic for your own good. But I hope you just are looking after yourself, my friend, because that shit can be tough. That's technically still inside the zone I'm in, so I might just take that for now because I am here. But I do want to destroy my blood. Recycle it. And I know what you're thinking, chat. You're like, why are we destroying our blood? Look, I've got my reasons. It's because I'm going to make more better blood. So if I go to fabricate equipment, I get high capacity blood now. And I'm going to want 4 of these high capacity bloods. Because that's now more blood for me. I'll be okay, definitely. Just got. Thank you. Yeah. You gotta make sure you're just doing it the right way, because like I've done the thing where I've tried to pour myself into other people when realistically I was maybe not in a great place, and like I was trying to do right by other people, but like sometimes, you know, you can't, the old saying you can't pour from an empty glass is sometimes too true, and sometimes trying to pour from an empty glass then causes yourself more shit long term. That I just don't want to see you in a bad way. He did the Playgirl thing where he did the Peter Steele thing. He shot Playgirl thinking it was a Playboy for women, but realized the Playgirl's a bigger readership was gay men, women. Yes, and then Bret Hart tried to take the piss out of him for it, and then he asked how Bret knew about it, implying that Bret was gay. It was a whole thing. Yeah, I remember that. Every time Playgirl is brought up, I'm reminded of Peter Steele. Oh shit. Oh man, I appreciate you too, darn. I hope you know that as well. I just don't want to see you put yourself in a bad way, because like I know that, I know what that's like, and I've fucking been there. So I just worry. I guess my natural state is to worry. Right, so apparently there is stuff up here. There's 4 things up here apparently. Look, that one.
Wowzer!
Look at the others.
You're mine.
What are the chances? Fantastic. Oh my god. Yes. Where's the last aid package? I may have viewed those images for research. Oh my god, research? Har was researching Peter Steele's massive cock. I hope it went well for you. I mean, he's low-key, right? Like, why were you At the Devil's Sacrament. Oh my god, the Devil's Sacrament is a hell of a way to describe it. Nice. Yes, very, I mean, the most important research, right? I mean, that cock was not going to lust after itself. We all know this. He's a gamer. I am an old gamer. Did I get all of the stuff? Did I? Oh, there it is over there, is it? Is it? The heartbreak propaganda continues to grow. Right, did I get all 4 or am I insane? Oh no, there's another one right there. Okay, right. Let me try if we can do it. There we go.
Well done, Sam.
10 out of 10. Did not drive it off the edge of a cliff.
And make the delivery.
But yeah, hot dogs are not going to lust after themselves. Chat, sometimes you have to help them be lusted over. I love Doomed Yowie. Doomed Yowie is a wild way to talk about Sean and Brett. That is a wild way to talk about Sean and Brett. What is the old government-based documents doing over here? I'm not going that far out. I'm not going that far out to collect those.
Feels good.
That's wild. What are they doing out here? That's like at the start of this bloody continent. What else? I mean, you're not wrong, right? Like, you're not wrong in calling it Doomed Yahweh. It's just wild that that's a way of describing it and it being accurate. Like, no, those ones where, like, at a time when I was enjoying Sean and Brett as, like, wrestlers, I wouldn't even have known what the concept of Yahweh was. And now, like, I know what it is, and seeing how they fit that dynamic quite well, it is just one of those things where I'm like, that's wild that you're right. I would never have been able to think about that or understand that to any degree prior, you know? Like, it's just wild.
Working late, I see. Thanks. Hold on while I check your orders. Now this is just incredible.
It's just incredible,
How
chat.
did you You've always been there for us, and so we
Auto
want you to
resuscitation
have
device. Device only
It's
revives
bound to
Sam
come
when he
in
loses
handy.
consciousness. Device takes time to reinstate after each use. But play. So is this a backpack? Okay, that's interesting. That is making me wonder what on earth am I about to fight if that's the. Because I know I have to go after a arms manufacturer soon. Like, how tough is this going to be? I thought he could repatriate. Yeah, like repatriating is a thing he can do. Like that is his thing. He's able to repatriate. But I guess this is to stop the requirement of repatriating when he's out in battle, like almost like a
has been increased again. We look forward to seeing what you make.
Well, I've got their connection levels up quite high immediately. That's good, I guess.
This is an auto AED unit. It can be attached to
I
your
guess it's the same thing Hartman has, right?
In the event you fall unconscious or suffer significant blood loss in the field, this device will activate automatically and get you back on your feet. But this will only grant you a temporary reprieve. Once it triggers, you'll need to avoid combat at all costs and retreat to a safe area while you still have the strength to do so. Anyway, it may well save your life one day. So keep it with you, huh?
Fingers
and
crossed.
see that you come back soon.
Thank you, lady from Jedi Game.
Order completed. Well done.
I walk away like 2 feet away from my car and they're like, oh my god, you can't. We miss you. It's just adrenaline. It's just a shot of adrenaline. I say a shot, it's probably like an absolute fuck ton of it. icon bearing tar dissolvent. Oh my god. What a goopy thing. But the tar's going to get in, is it not? Like, I can hear it sloshing.
Thanks for the help, Sam. And, apologies for greeting you as a chirogram, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf.
Why is the tar kind of like yummy though?
Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo.
I mean, it's a bit of that sticky icky, I guess.
On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
I'm only getting likes and drawbridge now. Wild behavior.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
Sean had a bunch of boyfriends. Marty, Diesel, Brett, Sid was more like a fling. Undertaker, Hunter is his long-term partner. Oh, well, yeah.
We'll probably be finished anyway.
The lad was not for having good time pals with. Austin to some extent. Yes. Jericho as well. Me and Jericho had quite a stint together because Jericho absolutely clocked his wife. Like full on just slugged his wife. Not with intention, it just happened by accident, but like Jesus, was it not like I can't even repair my vehicle I'm in here. It was just one of the most unfortunate fucking hooks you've ever seen. I don't think I want to see Jericho and Sean kiss though, at least not anymore. No, I get that. I 100% agree and get that. I think this is where the next one's taken on. Where's my next main one? Is it in there? Because like they weren't giving me oh, is it one of those ones I gotta go have a kip? Is that what it is? I went looking for another mission. I might have to actually just have a wee kip. Oh, it is. I didn't think of that one for it. Because I also need to repair my vehicle. It's starting to be a bit of a rusty bucket. Oh, look at this sandbag stopping the things from getting it. Tar from getting in. The yummy tar. Which now I'm going to refer to as indulgent ooze. Because I kind of like weird wordplay. Hands up in chat if you want to indulge the ooze. Looks like it's working. What time of day is it? I mean, what could go wrong? Drink the tar?
We've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapon
think you're thinking too small, Fridge. I think it's not even so much as drink the tar. I think one should embrace the tar, literally succumb to the tar, feel covered by the tar, have a tar bath, feel just enveloped by the tar.
Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Become one with the tar. I'm going to skip through these scenes real quick here, just so there's no annoying misophonia. Because I found out I can do that. There we go. Got our bus without having to indulge that nonsense. Customize our look. Is there a new look I can do? Oh, is it hats? Oh wait, can I change Dollman's outfit again? I'll do red. Oh yeah, they give us a... Oh my god. Leather? I don't know how I feel about that. Wood grain. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's very Scottish. Iridescent's kind of cool. Although the wooden one is wild, so I'm going to pick that. I don't like that. Oh, an otter hood. No way. Let's just say a... Oh my god, I've got an otter hood. Okay, I love that. Hate those. Can I... Is it possible for me to... It's probably going to be way too much, isn't it? Yeah, that thing's huge, and I really don't want to get rid of the current things I'm using. Because I'm... Oh man, I wish there was a way to... Because there are like so many cool little add-ons you can do, but you can't layer upon layer, sadly. Which is unfortunate. I think you should use the toilet/shower.
Bye, Sam.
Wait, does Sam undress him? I don't know if he undresses him, but he might. We can only assume. In a crowd with my sign watching two dudes with attitudes walk out. Diesel, if you can read this, kiss the ring. Bend him over. Oh my god. Just like slide into him and let him give you an internal hug. I assume Motherhood's got the details for me. Oh no, does this have it?
Sam, your next order is a little complicated. If
Internal hug is such a cute way of wording it. I mean, you know, an internal hug.
Review the relevant information.
They should have done gay porn together. It would have hit something in me. Okay, so I have to bring... Oh, okay, so I have to destroy the weapons fabricator, which is doable.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
Okay.
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside
It's
the
illegal.
bounds of the
We
chiral
never
network.
got a sex tape from those
And
two.
APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it.
Okay.
Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again.
Fair enough, I don't get
Hacking the
cracked,
weapon
but I can't even
fabricator
watch them
terminal
cracking.
will also
Cracked is a new
simultaneously
term
extract any
in
data
relation to that
stored in
I've
its
never
drive.
heard.
So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us.
Is that...
Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer.
Right.
So whatever you do, don't break it.
That's
Get the
confidence
job done,
inspiring.
Sam.
That's very confidence inspiring. That needs to be on my backpack then, there's just no two ways about it. I might need a second shotgun. Better yet. Fuck a machine gun. Not even a freezing razor. These were hard times. Dusty Roder's talking the fight. Milo, I love you, but I don't know if I think the way you've interpreted hard times is a different way than some other people interpret those hard times. Okay, I can put those metals in storage at least. Is there anything else I can put in storage? I can put the resin in storage because I'm just so fucking worried. I'm gonna have to go back to the Motherhood and bank some of the metals in Motherhood. Not a fan of cracked. No cracking should be happening. See a doctor. I mean, the way I look at it, right, Fridge, is that you're cracking open those cheeks. Or you're cracking open those legs, you know what I'm saying? Like you're cracking open the seam. Not necessarily cracking any bones or internals. It's hard times as hard as a time as any. Jesus Christ. Fucking love you, Milo, but Jesus fucking Christ. I would like to store those materials. So like to store. Can I store it? You're telling me it's already banked up? Why am I running around with this much metal? They don't crack. I don't think it's crack physical. I think it's crack as in like suggestive. Razor would have fracked in cape form. You really would have. That's my hot take. Is it your hot take because it's a take that's hot, or are we interpreting that slightly differently? Well, that type of crack is like, the crack you've used is the Irish crack, which is not the crack of cocaine, but the crack of, god damn it, why did it lift that? Cargo ruin cell sample? Fuck off. Yeah. Crack it up with some cheeks, crack it up with some legs, you know. Okay, this is gonna be a problem, I can already see. I mean, I would get burned at the stake by the NPC if it is first. A certain crowd would understand. It's just as well as we're not the IWC, nor would I ever indulge the absolute shithousery that happens in the IWC here. Because while I love wrestling, the IWC sometimes are They really know how to steal the joy out of things. Come on, get up the hill. There we go. I got her, but I want to watch a man with a hairy chest have his gold chains dangle as he obviously claps at Twink's cheeks. I mean, I don't think that's too much for you to ask. No, absolutely not. Crack implies breaking. Should not be breaking legs open nor cheeks. Well, no, cracks don't fully imply breaking. You never heard someone saying crack open that door? Or crack open that window? Like it is in places used as another term for opening. It's not mutually exclusive to the concept of breaking. That's the weapons fabricator. That's that over there then. Oh, I'm not going over there. Go away. That is a lot of chiral though. Yes, but that means a small. There means a small amount. Yeah, you're not like opening up like cheeks to a large amount, are you? When like you spread cheeks, you're not like separating them massively. You're only separating them slightly. I feel like cracking open some cheeks is the same thing. I think there is a very, very plausible similarity in that, and you want to make sure that you're wide enough to accommodate. That's true, but the accommodations don't require.
Wait a second. I don't think we're alone out here.
Fucking not. Okay. I did not bring stuff. Okay, I might need to go back and... Cause I don't think I brought anything electric based, did I? If they truly got mad at me for that, I think they need to understand Razor Moon was a character and being played by a guy from Maryland who didn't have a Cuban accent nor was Cuban and pretended to be for television. He was a Tony Montana ripoff. He was also a fictional guy. Yeah, 100%. Okay, you know what, chat? I might need to rethink my strategy and approach. Where is the local facility that I can fabricate off of? Because I need to fabricate a boa gun, an electrified boa gun. Because what I'm about to fucking get into is going to require...
Gotta stretch my legs.
I thought all your stuff was lightning, but not electric. A lot of it's like stun stuff, I want to say. Like my gauntlets, like my hands are electrified. But I'm going to need the electrified boa gun, I think, because I've just noticed that those are the mechs, and that provides a bigger problem for me. I don't know if I can fabricate here though, can I? Like, I'm not far away from the lassie, the wee VTuber lassie, but if I can fabricate here, that'd be good. Can't, can I? I could upgrade it if I want to, but I don't. I probably, it still delights me that they sampled the oscillating sound of Sam's scanner from the black and white War of the Worlds. Is that where that's from? Is that what that noise is from? Because I thought it felt familiar, but I wasn't sure what from. Yeah, I'm near the data scientist, so this makes things a little bit more accommodating. Wait until you hear the Rey Mysterio should be a beautiful trans woman take. Is that a take you come up with, or which, by the way, is absolutely correct? Can I store? Can, but not much though. It's better storing some instead of none, I guess. I'm gonna need to fabricate me the electrified bow gun. The fuck is the bow guns? Bow stun gun, which is no, that's not the one. Is it? That one's anti-mech, isn't it? Fires an electrified charge brand that bind the targets, rendered mobile, retains the anti-BT capabilities of the base model, but electrified strands are now capable of damaging mechs and rendering humans unconscious. Fantastic. Give me 2. And then let's go into our cargo management and auto range just to make this a little bit more viable. Yeah, made by the Martians, upright probe thing that's with the heat ray gun, and it makes us every time to. Oh, okay. Oh man, they done that. Let me have a. Oh my god, you got the actual link. Let me hear. Actually, you know what? I'm also going to turn on the audio for y'all to hear as well. Is there a specific time I have to look for? 18 seconds in. Okay, cool. Oh wow. That's fucking wild. I'll try and put it back in so you can hear it again. That's wild. That's wild. See, same sound. I recognize it instantly from the game. That's crazy. I didn't even realize it. Again, it shouldn't shock me because Kojima feckin' loves movies. But yeah. Wild. No. I can't take credit for that one. Found it on Wrestle Talk. Oh, okay. I think that's the first time I've heard anyone make that take. Or has said that take, Mila. So when you said it, I was like, I'm interested to see where this comes from, how this works. I'm not against it, I'm just confused. So is it right over there? It fucking is. Holy shit, okay. I don't care about the drawing and how many stars they get in the match. I'm here to see the singlets barely able to let's pretend to make them kick. God fucking damn it. Is that a weapon as well? Come closer, I dare you. Oh my god, okay, well, someone decided to bomb me, who? I can just punch lads. Okay, apparently my fists of fury are good enough just to deck him. This is incredible. My lightning gauntlets are absolute fire, apparently. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, shit, you got little dudes for us? No, you don't. Okay, kind of loving this chat, not gonna lie. Being able to absolutely deck fools and ruin their whole careers is great. You only watch because you find him attractive. God forbid a guy beat his meat to the sky. Milo, I love you. The fucking phrases you come off with in relation to wrestling are wild. OSA has blocked the hub. If you catch me whacking it to Shawn Michaels versus Rage Van match, mind your business. How dare they? Oh, my. Did my fucking weapon? Did my? Oh my god, chat! I think my. My car stole their gun. My car is stealing their weapons, chat. My car is a fiend? Confirmed? Like, my car is just straight up stealing their equipment. I feel like that should be illegal. No, you don't. Okay, this game is getting way more fun. Like, this is unnecessarily fun as combat goes. Oh crap, missed it. Like, I get one of them and I'm like, nah, time to throw hands, I guess. Officer, wasn't me, it was my car. I know. What a hell of a way to put it. It's like, officer, I swear the car has a mind of its own. It's AI gone wild. Oh, he wants to play coy? Not with this boy. Runs up. Got the right hook of a century. See if they say that shit, then 10 seconds later, talk about Stephanie Vacker's ass. Yeah, no, they don't subscribe to, like, consistency, I guess is probably the best way to put it. And don't get me wrong, Stephanie Vacker's got a hell of an ass on her, but, like, you know, let's not fool ourselves here.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
I got a feeling Higgs is going to show up, though. No, because he's a git. Because that's gay. Yeah.
Those fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan.
Higgs is showing up here. Yep. Tesla's records show that it disabled the SSD. A second before the car. I mean, the car isn't at fault, then you're under the arrest for making. Oh god, is that what they've legitimately doing? Are they trying to, like, make other people liable for their self-driving shithousery. Oh, that's disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting. Surely that can't be a valid defense. Fuck you, Higgs. Test cars with self-enable drive a split second before impact, so they can claim the self-drive was off. Therefore, there has to be like a legal precedent there saying there's within like they say like look there's no human way that you can respond to that time within that time frame. It's like it's not humanly possible to respond to that time frame.
I will hold you.
I'm hoping they get absolutely shafted with that one because that's no way capable for a person to respond.
So let love warm you till the morning.
Hey, Higgs.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Yeah, good job. Brought two of each.
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man in the dark about everything.
The fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Something special, just for you.
What? I know it got a boss fight here, but
you like so much.
No, I don't like the rope.
This here, my guts.
Okay.
And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot, meaning you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam!
Yeah.
I think I saw this in a video once. I think it was part of their. I think part of this was part of their initial
locking you in a cycle of
trailer
suffering,
for when they announced it.
Too.
Not the full Higgs moment, but just like the
Let
guitarist
glorious
thing.
Game over loop begin.
That was too meta.
The
game over loop.
Fuck!
Oh, you're making a hentai joke? I see. I like it. He's a Slanashi Noise Marine. Yeah, I was getting that feeling myself as well. Like I was feeling like Noise Marine with the fucking guitar work there. Although that's very Raiden-esque. With the samurai sword.
Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
Oh, Higgs is getting short up here. Oh, he is. I was not expecting Higgs to be upshone like this. I'm sure that's not like the end of Higgs, but like Higgs was fairly decimated there.
Son of bitches like me.
Oh, they looks like things from Metal Gear Solid 4. That's not gonna work, Sam. I guess he can.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
I guess he can probably revive through that, or like reconstruct. Who is this big samurai laddie or lassie, or?
Who the hell are you?
That's not Lou. Go away.
No, wait!
That better not be Lou. I will be so angry if that's Lou. Like, because Hara's a baby, a massive samurai.
On Earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but they helped me out before.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device.
That was fascinating, if not bewildering. But I got the Noise Marine feeling from the guitar work and stuff there, because like, Jesus, how could you not if you're into Warhammer? He's just missing the big massive amplifiers on his shoulders, essentially. Or Harness, just get two of those units right on him. Be unstoppable. Just blasting fulls with pure unadulterated noise. Yeah, exactly, right? Fucking hell. That was cool though. Oh, it was so cool, and it annoys me that Kojima does cool shit like this, because there are times I'm annoyed by some of the storytelling, but there are times he does great. I thought he was dead. I was studying the You gonna imagine if like that was the crack with Lou? He was just too busy studying the blade. Does this turn this area online though? Because I can't imagine where I'm going to click into to bring this section online. Who would have thought it went from like incredibly like biomechanical hentai into oh god, some Kurosawa shit? Like that was some genuinely beautiful Kurosawa levels of fucking samurai dualism, you know? Also, chat, I am going to be playing Ghost of Yotei on the channel, and I cannot fucking wait for that game, because Jesus Christ. Ghost of Tsushima was phenomenal, and you know Yotei is just going to be phenomenal as well. God, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If I had the space, I've been so considering getting into the plastic addiction and learning how to paint, but every time I think about it, I remind myself I have nowhere to put them, and I have nowhere to kind of set up a place to actually work on them. But like the urge to get into plastic addiction is getting higher. I do have some plastic, to be fair. Ronan, I don't think did you ever see them, Warhammer? Ronan done me some Necrons from a starter set, and they look phenomenal. I love them. They look so good. But yeah, part of me sometimes wants to get into the plastic addiction, but then I'm like, I've nowhere to like put them. Don't remember if we did. I think they might be on the Discord server. Let me see. They're in the they're probably in the creative corner, but they would have been a little bit while back. I'll see if I can get a link to them. It was some time ago. Oh yeah. I have found them. Message link. Should work if I just put this into the Twitch, right? Like, if you're in my Discord, it's those there. They're so nice. Like, Ronan done such an amazing job with them. Such an amazing job with them. Michael's eyesight got messed up from years of painting. Really? How'd that happen? Like, did they get paint in his eyes or something? Like paint fumes or something? Yes, I saw them. They're so nice. Like, I would love to get, like, I would, the thing is I would do it. I just have nowhere to put them at the minute. And then on top of that there, I'm also just painfully, like, I've never done it before. Years and years of squinting. Really? I didn't think squinting could do that. Okay, my car's not getting up. Is that okay? It'd be one of those things if I suddenly started taking up the hobby, I would maybe want to do it on Twitch, like spend maybe like a day of the week just doing like ever, you know, building or painting. But again, I just the thing that stops me the most is I literally have no room for them. Like I legitimately have like just no room to put them anywhere. I could always do a thing if I ever got decent enough at it as a hobby. I could always like do giveaways with them and stuff and give models away. But yeah, there's tons of tutorials in paint on YouTube. I can link to some of the best I've seen. If I ever take it up, I'll take that up from you, Harris. If I ever like commit to it, I will be hitting you up going, yo, you got them tutorials for me because I'm gonna start this. But I think like part of me is like long term, if I did do it, for the ones I would like build, I'd probably like give some away from time to time, just because like, you know, if I have no place to put them and they look decent enough that people would want them, I guess I could always do giveaways and stuff. But yeah, like I just, the more and more I've gotten into like Warhammer 40k, the more and more I've been like, man, that looks like fun. That looks like a fun hobby. He had by eyes to begin with, so it wasn't helping. See, I'm blind in one eye, Fridge, so like my right eye is just kaput. So I'm already running with a level of blindness anyway. I think that's a bit of a dodgy way to approach this. Let's see if we can go down forever. So I didn't even know squinting too much could do that to you. I imagine to some extent that's why folks have like those magnified like monocle things and like little like magnified workstations, you know, like the things like the you know, like you would see like used in like watchmaking and stuff, where it magnifies an area so you can see what you're doing better. I don't know if it was Claus, but that's what I was told. Maybe get a monocle, yeah, like a little monocle. You can like flip the magnification on. It'd be one of those ones where if I got into it, like it would be like I would turn into those things over time. We're like, I've got this painting set, and oh, I've suddenly got this airbrush, and oh, I've got this. I have a headband thing that helps me out while I'm building, which lets me see the moles and frame connections better than that. That's what I was thinking, right? Like a thing, like a headband or like something that can go on there that you can slide in as you need to, like just like to kind of go in and give you that little bit of magnification to help with that.
Hello and welcome, friend.
Yes, you check those orders. I got some delicious orders for you.
What a surprise. I can't imagine where you found this.
Fuck, I want an airbrush so bad for like masks and prosthetic stuff.
Now displaying your
Are airbrushes expensive? I imagine like, imagine the operation of them is a bit difficult because like you probably need a well ventilated room, right? Or like room that has the ability to be ventilated to use those. I can't imagine you're using an airbrush in a closed room for safety reasons. Like there's been a few times where I've wanted to play around with resin and stuff as well. And like in theory I do have the space to do resin because my back garden's quite like an open back garden with a shelter in it. Like I've got a big carport out my back that we don't have a car anymore, and I've got a big car at my back that I could in theory put resin and stuff in safely and let it like mature, or not mature, but like, you know, harden without causing risks. For a good one, yes, but there are some cheaper options that will not last long, but long enough to make models undercoat at least. Oh, okay. So there is some options.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
If you hit that, I got an A for it because I got attacked by robots. That feels a little bit like bullshit to me, but sure. You need a full respirator for using an airbrush and a spray in as well ventilated area, or into a spray booth filtration, or otherwise you're inhaling aerosolized polymer pigments that are very bad for you. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The ghost mech forces are definitely under his control.
I don't think I would have the space for it currently. Like I could always modify a space later down the line, but yeah. They aren't ridiculously priced, but I'm an unemployed disabled woman and I don't buy stuff unless I need it. That makes a lot of sense. You're pretty much an individual that has to fucking pick and choose what you get at a given moment without crippling your ability to fucking get food on the table.
It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there.
Oh, I
We'll look into it.
I 100% expect there to be
great work, Sam. That factory
at least 3 or 4 more of those factories.
Weapons ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam,
how do we upgrade the Magellan? Like, how do we go about that? Do we just make materials?
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Did that bring that area online as well? I have so many questions. Did that bring that area online? It fucking didn't. And I can't imagine there's like a thing there to bring it online, which is doing me a big frustration because I would like to. I imagine that area there probably brings this area online, because I would like to get this area online to then do stuff in relation to the auto paver right there. Also, can I repair this now? There's a really cheap airbrush set you can get on eBay, which is basic cheap airbrush and a pump motor, but it's really cheap and won't last unless you're fine with it eventually breaking or burning out. Plus, airbrushes require regularly thorough disassembly and cleaning between using for each color paint. Ooh, that sounds very highly involved. That sounds incredibly highly involved. Maybe more so than a newer person coming to the hobby would probably be up for.
She's at it again.
Wait, what? Why is she throwing her shoes out?
Wait.
I'm covered in blood.
Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid.
Oh.
This is rainy, cloudy, in Sunny.
Oh.
A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe.
Oh, so we're doing like a little game together, okay.
Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
The two are quite cute together.
Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. Coming back covered in blood after knocking the absolute fuck out of robots. He's trying to do it now. I think you have to loosen your boot, lad.
Whatever.
Sam, you take your boot off and then you do it, or you loosen your boot and then do it. God, Sam is... Oh, God. Sam is so fucking... So fucking... Please, Sam, use the shower before you go to bed. I beg of thee, please use the shower before you go to bed. You're literally covered in gristle. Please use the fucking... Oh my God, he's doing it again, chat. This man just loves to sleep in his own filth. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Just get up. You're getting a shower. Like, we'll go back to bed till it's morning, but first of all, you're getting a fucking shower.
The neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot.
Yeah, he's not even got covers on.
Extinction wasn't his creed. That he wanted to build a world where fear...
It's fine, painting things by hand can be therapeutic sometimes only. Not like I have the energy to even do that most days, but I thought if I had the energy that kind of me... Oh yeah, no.
So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together.
Gotta get them covered in blood, eh? It's true.
Said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate.
To probably Europe, because I can see there being a third game, and it going into Europe, or potentially Asia.
Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Okay. Well, I want a shower, because goddammit, your boy needs a shower. He's covered in filth. Cold? Mate, you're covered in filth. You need a warm shower. Like 9 times out of 10 is his own blood. Only one chiral crystal was taken from that. Christ. He needs that 100% hot sterilizing shower. I mean, hot water is more sterilizing than cold water. That's for sure. I'm gonna keep on top of these just so. Can you do something to the Pioneer? He's down. Hotter water dissolves grime quickly than cold and makes soap better. I did not know that. I always just assumed it was... I guess it does make sense, actually, now that you mention it. Extend the chiral network to F4. Is this F4? Like, how do I know which is where? Like, I deeply want to understand where this route takes me. Cause like the other, there's like fucking, there's clearly a fucking auto paver in that little section of fucking area that I just, you know, done the thing in. But I'm not willing to pay the non fucking thing prices, the non-Cairo prices.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory?
Yes.
Well, it seems we've identified a similar looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request.
Maybe the Death Stranding made the cold water more effective or something, I don't know. That's fair. To be fair, they do fuck with the concept of water in this universe because, I mean, deliver to, not going that direction yet. So it's having me go this direction. And over there. That's annoying me. It's annoying me, Chad, because I know fine rightly there's something over there that's got to connect to go over here, I assume. I think it's trying to frustrate me, Chad.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every
You got the 10th
intention
of
of
August
cooperating
confirmation.
with him. That's all
Fantastic.
the additional information I have for now.
Okay, well that...
There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout.
I think I'm fine with the equipment
counting on you,
loadout.
Sam.
So... That's fine. Cause like, okay, see, I've just noticed something on the in the map chat, right? Why is the... Right, so you can see there's a paver there that's taking absurd quantities. I see there's a paver here that takes absurd quantities, and a paver here that takes absurd quantities. There's a paver here that's fully upgraded, so this is going to connect to here, which is going to connect to here, which no doubt connects up to here. That's then going to connect probably up to here somewhere, and probably go all the way around to the mechanic. Which is fine, but how do I get this bastarding area online? Is it here? Like... You know when you see something and you're like, I know what you are. Let me have it. And I won't let you have it, but I want it. Alright, so... Gonna go back in, snipe the shit out of some fools, take all of their goods. Like I said, set a course, but I kind of have the confidence to be able to just go, yeah, it's over there, and I'll grab it. Right? Yeah, so it's over there. Just gotta go over there and grab it. I'll look forward for you keeping me abreast of what Bret Hart feels about Goldberg tomorrow, Mila. Famous last words? Oh wow. Could very well be. Where's more medals, chat? Fine. I'm gonna need those. Is there any pavers here or anything in here? You are. Yeah. But I should be fine. I know what you're saying, my famous last words. It also just dawned on me there. I'm a repatriate. I can't die. That's the way. At least not in real. At least not in game. Real life I can. I was about to claim I couldn't die in real life, and that was going to be an absurd thing to claim. Okay. You know what? I will probably end up using this thing right here. And getting... just all of the stuff. Okay, 14. Is that them all mapped out for me now? New John Lord just dropped. That I'm immortal? Fuck, I wish. Not the right gun. If I was immortal as well, I don't think I'd tell anyone for the obvious reasons. Don't you sing at me. He's getting higher, which is interesting as a choice. Because that just means... Did he get knocked the fuck out? He did, chat. Excuse me. Got him. But yeah, if I was immortal, I wouldn't tell anyone. Just because, like, Christ, you know, if you're immortal, you know fine rightly you'd become an experiment. Like, people would probe and dissect you and do awful things to you off the basis of being immortal. Like, at that point, you're just asking for an existence of pain.
Coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
Yon boy can see me. He's coming for me here. Ever see The Man from Earth? Great film. Goes into that exact question. I haven't seen that movie, but I could believe that would be a fucking thing that's covered by that. Oh yeah, no doubt, yeah. So like, if I was immortal, I would never fucking tell a soul. Like, I would be like, nope, no one's to know. No, your turn. Dude, it's amazing. Give it a watch sometime. I'll have to give it a wee watch. A lot of my movie time watching stuff has been like... has been A24 movies and other things that John Bacon has gotten. You stay down. Add it to your watch list. I'll have to check it as well. I said stay the fuck down. No, wait. Did I get a 2 for 1 there? I think I've lured them all into this, like, weird trap. Chat, I think I've just created a bit of a weird scenario where everyone keeps coming over to check on the previous guy who's been put to sleep. Shoot him in the arse. I would if it was effective, Adam. Also, Adam, you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I would shoot him in the arse if I thought it was an effective way to take them down, but at that point I think you need to use 2 rounds instead of 1 at a given time, because what happens there is that you have a longer time of, like, the actual thing to not infect them, but I guess to use to work. Nope. There's 1 or 2. There's a guy coming over here to check it out. You're going for almost single-handedly saving horror movies, to be honest. They've done some interesting movies the last wee while. I will say I wasn't overly fan of one recently. It was like, God, what was it? It was like a, God, it was like a mother-daughter one where, like, there was a monster in, like, the, like, not in the woods, but, like, off a, like a trail, and it was just a bit, it was like an analogy for alcoholism and abuse, but it wasn't really overly interesting, which is a shame. Like an allegory for substance abuse and the dangers and victims of it, because like they do those types of horror movies where like their movies are a multitude of expression, which I have nothing against. But it was just it was just done in what I would call to be a very mundane manner, and I think the biggest sin that a piece of entertainment can be is to be mundane, because at least if the entertainment is technically bad in nature, you can get some joy out of just how laughably bad the thing is. Where if it's mundane, that's just a hard thing to kind of get around. Got Botox today for my jaw, muscle relaxer, jaw pain all week. Happy to get relief. TMJ, is it? Who's TMJ? Also, I'm glad you're getting a little bit of relief from your muscle pains there. I did not know Botox could help with muscle pains. Today I learned. Today I learned, chat, and maybe some of you learned as well. Temporal mandibular joint. I probably said that first phrase very wrong. I did not know that. I guess Botox must have been originally a treatment for something before it became like a cosmetic thing. So I guess that makes sense. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to get a bit of relief and help from it. Maybe I'll just go up and give him just business. You know what I'm saying? Just give them a hard your father. You know. Because I got those laser gloves now, chat, so bit of like hard your father, doing well, I hope. Those ceramics are now mine. Bit of hard your father. Electrified his arse if that works. The big sucks. Oh my god. I would like to sign up for a healthy amount of big sucks. Cargo management. Can I take that coffin off your hands?
Feels good.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Oh, I will. I'll drop it off so hard. No, he's dead. Maybe I got it from all that sucking. Oh my god. Maybe. But then again, you know what? Good way to get injured. Did you see that Joe Henry eats corn the normal ways? I did not, but that's hilarious. That's actually a sign. Like, that is phenomenal that that is a sign. Check over the boss. I got the... I'm sure it's on me, right? Oh, we're not carrying the coffin? Is that not in here? I'm sorry, what? Do we not have the coffin on hand? Is the coffin not in the car?
Okay.
Unlike Goldberg. Okay, cargo management. Can I put that on the... That feels a bit better. That makes me feel a little less worried. Because then if I check the cargo management... Coffin is in there. Okay, good. I believe my goat to eat the corn the normal way. Joe Henry, what a guy. I hate corn. Ugh. The coffin looks so small when it's being dried. Like you're telling me Higgs' whole body's in there. Well, he got cut down to size though, right? Oh my god, stop stealing things, car. My car just loves thieving off of people. I'm not fond of corn myself, but then again, I'm not fond of corn in the sense of I haven't edited properly in years. And so I don't know if like my taste buds have matured to a point where like if I tried it now I would enjoy it. But like my earliest memories of eating it, I don't recall enjoying it. Suck the cob, oh my god. But what is the normal way to eat corn? Not the long way, that's true. Which is how Goldberg eats corn allegedly. Jesus Christ. But he was in there before. True. You're not wrong. Maybe the coffin is like a gateway, in which maybe the coffin's a gateway between the bridge. I don't like the sweetness. Is corn sweet? I mean, I know you can get sweet corn now to think about it, but I never really thought. I guess it makes a lot of sense when you think of corn syrup as well. You know, I'm just having a lot of like very, very like mundane realizations about corn. You're all weak. I love corn. I mean, you know, if you want to be strong for eating corn, that's all well and good. But I'm just gonna throw this out to you right now, Fridge. If you go call me weak for that there, I'm gonna learn to eat the long way, and then who's the weak one? Whether? Like, I'm not saying it's a deserved legacy, but it's a legacy he has to live with. I think it's deserved. Like, I'm being called weak for my lack of corn enjoyment skills, so I'm gonna have to learn to enjoy the long way just to be stronger. I can't be strong any other way, so let me have it. Okay, fair. Actually, you know what, Fridge? I'm gonna tell you something. You're strong in other ways, probably ways that we'll never be able to understand or know. You might have a mental fortitude and a mental strength and a capability that we would never have. I'm sure you're plenty strong in a lot of different ways. Physicality doesn't always have to be the only type of strength. Okay, you're right, it's deserved. I wonder how Gilbert eats corn. I think he eats it the reverse way. I think Gilbert eats it like a suppository. Oh yeah, I've been watching Stranger Things with my young niece.
Did you really actually managed to retrieve
and a sister and her fam are religious, and I was wondering how she would react to one of the characters being lesbian. Came to find out, my niece was actively shipping her with other girls in her head. She's 13. Oh, that's good. That's nice. That's actually quite lovely.
This will do nicely.
Just like a mama bird.
It's in the best shape I could have hoped for.
What? Suppositories? Do mama birds create suppositories? That sounds wild.
You have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
I feel like I'm misinterpreting this conversation. Because the idea of a mama bird using a suppository is wild to me. Corn like a mama bird feeding her baby. Oh, okay, I see. It's annoying me that northern region's not clapped up. You do like baby corn? What's the difference? I'm genuinely confused. Okay, we must be able to connect it because I can see actually the monorail going into the other network as well. I'm just so fucking... Coffin board? Coffin-shaped transportation device smoothly across wire and dry land. It also climbs inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, and deploy stun bombs. Must be dragged, but what is this item? Doing so will consume chiral crystals. The coffin board is battery. What is this item?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm sorry, what? Baby corn is tiny, like a finger. You eat it with the whole thing. Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah. Little, oh, I see what you mean now. I remember those things. What the fuck? I only remember, once you said it was tiny like a finger, that's when it clicked into my head where I've seen baby corn before.
Information. It's so much more than I imagined.
Yeah, they're using star fries, yeah.
Great strides in multiple avenues.
Small John.
I hesitate to call it a reward, but
God damn it.
I would like to present you with this.
God fucking damn
It's
it.
a classic collectible. Sure to help
I see what you did there, fridge. God fucking damn it. Oh, a camera, like a Polaroid. Holy crap. I think Sam really liked that Polaroid. See a smile on his face? And now available for private room. Oh, okay.
I finished my examination of that coffin. And now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered.
Someone tell Goldberg he owes Gilbert.
How such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere.
I don't even know how to process what you just said. I mean, I processed it, but like... God damn it.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere.
Oh, there most certainly is. There's got to be.
Into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
Alright, what type of countermeasures we got here?
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Of course I'm willing.
Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer.
Oh, right, okay, so it's like Chris tar, localized tar.
It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
I think it's wild that I've got a tar-fueled
Thanks again for all your
coffin board.
Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request.
Wish Goldberg had embraced it, because I have to admit it was funny. Like, Goldberg's whole thing was he wins all the time, and so as a parody, obviously, he's going to be someone who loses all the time.
You recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak.
Like,
APAS's own analysis has concluded
sadly,
that while
he's
there's
just
no
so
evidence that Higgs was ever inside it,
woefully,
the technology it utilizes is undeniably
egotistical.
related to that
Like,
of Ghost Mechs.
he can't,
meaning it's possible that
he
Higgs
can't
is
bear
still
seeing himself
fabricating all new kinds of weapons.
other than being this like absolutely unstoppable behemoth, and it's so sad because
more than just a mode of
a little bit of humbleness would make him so much more
you can hide
endearing.
inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Not a problem, Professor Xavier.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest.
I got some
decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory. It's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain.
I've got some fucking infrastructure to do, Lassie.
Had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and
I don't even
we
think
need
he
to manage
liked
our health to
the
make
Grado
it to
entrance when Grado mixed his
Another
fame with like a
subject.
bar. Of course he didn't, because like he has this weird fucking thing about being like the ultimate badass, and anything that would look the sort of
They're pretty rare these days.
look at his sort of persona in a lighthearted way, even when he's not involved or anything. He's just such a weird egomaniac. Like he has no ability to, oh god, okay, so I have to do that again. And also take stuff over to there. Okay, we got a bit of a thing to do here, don't we? Also, I have to do that with like he's infuriating because like he just can't.
Hope to see you again.
Can I please take control? Like, if you can't laugh at yourself, why are you in pro wrestling? Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. Like, it's one of those things where he has to always see himself as this unstoppable badass. And the weird part is he'll always, like, frame it in the sense of, like, he has to be cool for his, like, son and stuff. And it's like, my guy, I think your son would find you way cooler if you could just laugh at yourself. Like, I think everyone on board would be way more, like, into you if you weren't such an insufferable asshole. Like, the fact that you can't, like, be perceived beyond a very specific, like, look for yourself makes you less endearing. So, if I was to connect that, that would connect that to that, which is fair, but then I gotta be missing stuff in here. There's gotta be more to this area. Some more cranes and someone that takes themselves way too serious. Oh man, Fridge, he is literally the poster boy of taking himself too seriously. He's the antithesis of crack. A man so devoid of like humor and an inability to have self-awareness that is actually painful.
Gotcha.
Like, being angry at Grado is a hell of a thing, because like Grado is like just a lad who's there absolutely trying to have fun for the pure crack of it, and him taking fucking umbrage with his song being mixed with like a prayer is so silly. Like, Triple H isn't my favorite person right now, but his gimmick outside DX is wearing a leather jacket and coming out to Motorhead, yet how many times has that been parodied? Yeah. And Triple H is absolutely chill with that parody, because he knows it's just a bit of silly fun. I need special alloy and... I want to say resin? Edge around the order, make a fight. DX was, yeah. Like silly fake noses, fucking all the other stupid shit they would do as well. Probably bring them over to Motherhood and get the resin and the alloy from there. Look at that one. Because again, like fucking Grado was just there. It was like Grado was very much the like. Grado was very much a wrestler who's just doing shit for the absolute fucking sheer crack of things. The Pioneer. Who's the Pioneer? Oh. If I get this, it might give me the Pioneer's location. Right, who's the Pioneer? Chat, we're opening up the areas. Sean even dressed up as Hogan and came out with a walking frame pretending to be senile. Yeah, but Hogan did not like that. Hogan took, and again, this is not a criticism of Sean because it was good, but Hogan took massive umbrage with that because again, he is someone who cannot have the crack. What am I carting around if not? What am I carting around on my shoulders?
Kind of you to visit.
Yep.
We assume this delivery was lost for good.
Herbal tea bags, rubber training baton. Like the rubber battens that seem to end up in the WNBA courts. Which is wild if he's not all seen that there. Like people keep throwing dildos onto the WNBA courts for some reason. Like totally inappropriate. Girls are just trying to fucking play the basketball games and suddenly multiple fucking dildos are appearing on their courts. What have I got? Can I store? Is that metal on my back? Oh, it's private. Okay. Oh, it's ceramics on my back, huh? Which I in theory could. I won't. Yeah, it's fucking wild. I have no idea why they're doing it. Like, genuinely, no fucking clue why they're doing it. I need one, I think. One of each should be fine. So I'll just be safe and I'll take one of each, because I don't think I need that many of them for now. But yeah, there's like, if you look into it, like there's been like multiple occasions where like people in the stands have been throwing like dildos onto the WNBA courts while there's a match ongoing, and I have no clue why other than probably misogyny. Like the best guess I can take one like massive guess at is that it's just misogyny happening in real time on women's sports. Gotcha. There's WNBA players should collectively walk off the court. If that happens, people want to ruin the game. They could, yeah, exactly right. Like 100%, just like fucking take themselves away and fucking spend their time doing something else, because they are not there to fucking take harassment like that. That's gross, but they're also for buying dildos just to throw on the court or bringing them from home, which is just double sad. Man, I never even thought about that, and now that you've pointed that out, I'm also like deeply saddened by that, because that's just weird. Because then if it's lads that are doing that, they're either taking their partner's sex toys and doing that, being creeps, or they're just being creeps in on themselves and throwing used items, throwing their own used one, which is like, that is deeply upsetting. Yeah, they can just not watch. That is a very, very possible thing to do. Oh, you shitting me. I did not bring enough resin. I need to go back and get more resin. I can't even believe I did not grab enough feckin' resin. What are the chances there's just resin hanging around here? I mean, highly fucking doubtful, but what are the chances? I don't think there is. Like, if they don't want to see it, they just don't show up. They pay for the tickets to do. Yeah, because it's not even like it's not even like it's a sub game that like they are. It's like it's not like they're buying like access to one like other game and they're getting this game for free. Like they actively have to pay for those tickets to go and, you know, watch those shows. Like they have to pull money in out of their pockets to go purchase those tickets. And I don't think the WNBA tickets are any cheaper than normal NBA, because from my understanding, WNBA is becoming really fucking popular, like to the point where there's starting to become like it's starting to become like a hot commodity to get to those games, because those games are starting to become very popular. So it's not even like they're going for a cheap game. But yeah, like sadly, it's a thing that's happening right now. I think there's been like 2 or 3 incidents that's happened, and I think like 2 of the incidents happened in one game. So I think like in the one specific match, there was 2 incidents in which items were thrown onto the stage, or not stage, but like the court. Oh, what the fuck? I'll put that special ally back when I'm here. Actually, you know what? I'll also deposit. No, I can't actually say I'll deposit something, but I can't. Because there's just no room in this facility for it. I needed more resin. It's probably only like 160 will do me. Unbelievable scenes, chat, that I didn't think to fucking take the biggest resin I could. Any way I can just put the things on my back on there? I really need to fucking get rid of that. I can. Cool. If you have such a problem with playing basketball, why are you trying to help fund it? No logic at all. It's absolutely weird. Like, it's fucking bizarre. Obviously not the same thing, but when I'm watching WCW and whenever I go to Outsiders and people are throwing stuff in the ring, like I remember throwing a beer at Scott, and I'm like, you know, you don't have to show up, right? You paid money to ticket. You're also wasting beer, you prick. Yeah, because like I hit him right in the head, and but like Scott, being the absolute smoothest man alive, used the beer that went into his hair to slick his hair back, and it made him look like the coolest guy ever. Like he took a direct shot in the head with a beer bottle and just no-sold it and looked fucking cool about it. But like those people didn't have. I know people like are angry that the Outsiders had a heel turn with regards to Hogan and whatnot, and that they're angry that, like, you know, because their heels doing heel things. But like, yeah, no need to do that. Like, no need. I like the fact that the car can jump. And his hair was still perfect, yeah. But yeah, no, like, I was just scrolling through TikTok earlier today, and I saw, like, a news report on it, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what a weird fucking thing to do. Like, were they expecting the girls to go, oh my god, you threw a rubber Johnny onto the fucking floor? I'm so excited now, I'm not even going to think about basketball. Like, what the fuck was the guy thinking? I do like the otter helmet, chat. I like it a lot. Did that connect properly? It fucking did, didn't it? Fantastic. Holy fuck, the otter helmet. Hey, Hunter, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Yeah, I was doing a customization of Sam earlier, and there's like, here's an otter helmet, and I was like, yes. Yes, that is an otter helmet. I will have that, thank you. Do I have access to that area? Yes, I do. Does that mean there's more? There's gotta be more, right? Because it's going this way. For reasons of science, I'll go figure out how far the boundary is. Are they hoping to like shut down any broadcaster because they can't show phallic objects online? That's the only thing I can think of. Potentially, but like it's one of those things where like they're usually like only one has gotten on to like a broadcast, and as a result, it was just taken off the court rather quickly by a towel. Like someone put a towel over it and lifted it, because obviously no one wants to lift one of those things barehanded in case of any like implications of an unsanitary nature, you know. Not saying it like, you know what I mean. I'm not saying it's inherently dirty, but it's also, if it's a fucking used one, you do want to make sure you're not like touching someone else's used toys that have been thrown onto a court. Did I miss anything excessively Kojima? So I know you're not going to remember the guy Higgs, but the guy in the guy in the red mech suit with like the weird translucent guts that you may have saw earlier in the game showed up and then had a moment where there was a guitar battle with a samurai, and he was using the actual like guitar like an axe, and it was probably like honestly one of the coolest things I've seen in the game so far. I think someone threw something at Kevin Nash once, and Kevin was quick to find out who it was and tackle that fucker. The bro was like, fucking club bouncer, you're asking for trouble. Like, yeah, the guitar guy showed up. Hey, kitty, you keeping well? Because I would tell you, you're looking well. But yeah, the guitar guy showed up, and like, it was Higgs, but he showed up and started doing guitar things. And as a result, like, another guy showed up and was like a samurai, but it had loose, like, music and was like doing samurai techniques against him. It was very odd. Okay, so this is connected, so I can connect that as a throughput line, which will no doubt then connect. Do we have a road built there? Oh shit, I see. I have so much infrastructure to do. So this game only gets good when I'm not watching. See, I know how it is. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I thought you got news. What's the news, kitty? But I'm sorry, sweetheart. I thought you were cocooning today. I was going to tell you, but then I was like, I better not. He's trying to rest. Let's go! Oh, this is not far enough. This is not far enough. You got awarded Bachelor's of Arts for game dev. Oh my god! That's amazing! That's amazing, Katie. You're graduating in November. That's amazing. So like, are you gonna pursue it further, like to get like a master's, or like what's the next steps you thinking? You thinking masters, or are you thinking like actively start looking for some studios to work in? You're mine. That's so cool. The amount of game developers I know these days is wild. Fucking John Bacon is working on his, I don't know if anyone saw it while we were Discord, but his game jam game, Corpsing, him and his team were working on it to put an extra bunch of levels in soon, and they might do a full Steam release soon, which is really cool. And then over time, try and add more and more to it to try and make it like a full-fledged little game. And if that happens, I'm going to need all y'all to go check out his actual full release game, then Corpsing. Start looking for some studios. Got a few contracts in local studios. My cousin works in Sumo. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. So you got like a few things then you can work with. That is so cool. Again, I know so many people. I'm starting to know so many people in games companies now, which is wild. Which like kind of makes sense. I stream games and, you know, play a lot of games online. So I guess knowing a lot of people who make games is kind of, I guess, what you would expect at this point. But it's weird how many people I'm starting to connect with that actually make games. Also a few peeps in rocks. Oh my god, yes. Going to get yourself on. No, you need to do, because you're in the UK, get yourself into Rockstar. Rockstar currently recruiting. I know a friend of a friend, or a friend of John Bacon's essentially, just got hired by Rockstar. So Rockstar is still actively recruiting people as well, so you might want to look into that, Katie. And they have studios in Scotland and stuff, so it's not even like you'd be that far from home. I would imagine you'd still be in the UK, if you know what I mean. Yeah, but your heterosexual cum rocket also gets you some of those connections, I guess. Sorry, oh, you're doing deposits for calling that. Yeah, like he keeps me connected. He keeps me connected with some folks, I guess. Yeah. I keep forgetting, like, again, it's just wild to think about how much fucking, like, connections I... Because I know, like, I don't want to start, like, fucking name-dropping people that I know what studios I work for, because, what do you mean, low battery? Fuck, okay. Because, like, it's not good, it's realistically probably not a good look, me fucking rhyming off a lot of people if they're, like, a bit private about their work. But, like... There is people I know that actively have been in, that come into our chat, hang out with us, spend time with us, and are wonderful people that I've like streamed with and hung out with that are actually like in major studios in the UK. Right now I'm looking for average work days to get some finances in and begin working. Never been unemployment, so I need to... That makes sense, but like... One of those things as well, as opportunities come up, Katie, I would encourage you to pursue them. Obviously, you know, you do right by yourself, but, you know, I'm very happy for you, and I want you to do amazing things and be in amazing places and, you know, have an amazing life, I guess. Why did I... What? Yeah, I have 3 edits unfinished. I need to finish to get myself actually finish them, but I'm actually doing an edit. Sad. I'm sorry. See, the Hunter's got encouragement for you. That sounds like such a... Have an amazing life, I guess. It makes you sound so jealous. I'm sorry, the code isolated gives such bitchy energy. It's funny, though. Like, I genuinely mean it, but it's just like it does result in some very funny, very looking quotes.
I remember posting a delivery order. Hell, not once in my whole life have I ever looked to a porter for support. Just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day. Awesome. Yeah, hang on a tick while I check it out. You found this? You seriously found this shit?
I guess the Pioneer was more happy for me.
Dude. Like, maybe too much. And I'm not just saying that. Right? But I can like you even more, so I'll toss you extra work. Cupid. This part of that trailblazing comstack I've heard so much about.
Oh, I got connected there. Larian was hiring writers, but when I looked, it was head of storytelling, and that's like, that's not possible from no experience with such a high position. I was so would have applied. Like, imagine work for Larian would be fucking awesome. See, like, Rockstar were looking for, like, I don't want to say like entry level, but like lower end coders and whatnot. And so, like, I think Rockstar is one of those ones where, like, major company, but also will hire at like more like entry and intermediate levels and still pay you well because it's fucking Rockstar. So, and they're like based in Scotland, at least Rockstar North is. So you could potentially do stuff with Rockstar, because again, like, one of McFarlane, John Bacon's friends just got hired there for like that type of position. So things to keep in mind, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like, very prestigious company, still need people at like entry and like intermediate levels. A deployable shield. Sentinel shield capable of blocking frontal attacks, although mainly used defensively, can be wielded. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's such a drag because I'm editing on my phone. CapCut is a phone sucks. Oh, I didn't even know if fucking CapCut was a phone thing. I thought it was a desktop thing. Feed my drafts folder, keep it trying to bite me. Also, my fucking painting will not stay on the. Why not?
So this is that Chiral network folks are all right.
If you want, I'll buy you some command strips, Hunter.
By the way, yeah, I travel the world.
I wish I had the computer.
So on.
Autism, but alas, I have the literary snob autism.
Roughing it in the real world.
I don't have autism, but I do have
use this thing to research past events.
a love for technology.
Maybe even
I wish I had a computer. Oh, sorry, I read that there. My apologies for misreading again. Turns out programming ain't for me, but I like character design and 3D modeling, texturing specifically. I mean, there's.
It's a deployable shield.
I assume there'd be positions like that in Rockstar as well for 3D modeling and texturing.
You'll learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime?
I assume you've been absolutely loving a bit of a Blender render. Going in, getting a few things made in Blender and whatnot.
My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time, searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist. Cause of the Death Stranding, we had to dramatically reduce.
John Bacon absolutely adores Blender.
And then another
He's a Blender type of man.
Network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plate gate every year.
Although for quite some time, John Bacon was working on hair. Like, he was doing hair cards for games for a game for a while, like just doing like loads and loads of hair cards. And he learned a ton about doing hair cards because there's a whole studio, for folks who don't know in game design, there's a whole studio that just literally specializes in doing hair for characters, because hair is such an intricate part of like characters models and stuff, and it's such a difficult, such a very like unique thing, like it's such a unique actual process. There's actually a whole like 300-person studio that just works purely on hair for video games, and they get contracted by like EA and Activision and other major publishers and studios just to handle their hair, because you know, hiring them to do it is less of a slog on their development team than them doing it themselves. I'm blown away by people who can just do stuff. It's so far beyond my capabilities. Hair seems so difficult to get right. It is so difficult to get right, and that's why like that studio is raking in the money from just literally designing hair cards for like FIFA and stuff. Like they for the longest while they were doing stuff for FIFA and a bunch of other games, because like, could you imagine just doing hair cards for like 400 plus people, because like major football teams across the world, and so they just a studio that just literally specialize in hair.
Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
Especially because you got to fit in so much detail in hair with like the most minimal amount of space, like, you know, physical actual texture size and whatnot. It is apparently an absolute nightmare to do. Deliver the strategy art. Okay, I could do that. Ah, too bad RL isn't here. He would have loved. He would have got a kick out of that. Actually, you know what? There is a positive thing for you not being here earlier, Hunter. There was quite a bit of distressing, like, baby stuff that I think wouldn't have been your vibe. Very Kojima-esque. So I guess there might be a benefit to you maybe missing some of the weirder Kojima shit tiers as well. Because I know you're not overly keen on like the overly like birthing imagery. And there was just like a hectic amount of... Is there a charging unit nearby? Because I could use that. Like I have a vision until I realize I have to make the vision happen myself, and no one else can do it for for me. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense when it comes to fucking making edits and shit like that, because like if someone else was to do it, you know they wouldn't do it exactly how you'd want it to be done, and they would just not have the nuances that you want to see in the actual edit. I like it as long as it's going well, and that's really good brain, so you halt. It's torture. Yeah. Rolls into a wee shape. Fuck my stupid back. Right, so bringing this online, in theory, should have at least give me a cheaper amount of... Holy shit. How many pavers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck me. Okay. Hopefully I've got enough to cover the paving of this. Also, it's me and my poster tack against the world, but this fucking painting got a little than advisable painting on the paper, so it's a bit bent. Man, I'd be so tempted just to buy you command hooks, because like there's no things that like don't damage them. Like I like command hooks, I guess. That, or maybe buy you a frame. You can frame it.
Okay.
I have so many materials just stocked here. It's like these roads are getting done in no time. This is what I've been waiting for. I'm going to pave this desert. Oh, see, I thought it was like on a... Yeah, I get what you mean. You can't... Well, you can. I wouldn't advise it, but you can. Because you get those like Velcro command hooks. That's what I was thinking. I thought it was on like a... You know, it was originally supposed to go in a frame, but it didn't... Oh, that's... Shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of want to keep it intact. No, that's the paper. Oh shit, missed the part. But I hope you and Daddy Radius and Spawn Baby of Satan are safe. Now in Moisty Journey. I am hoping so as well. Fingers crossed. Why is this paver so expensive compared to the last one? Like, I have the materials, but it's just the principle of the matter. I'm going to say that and immediately not have the materials, aren't I? Yeah, I'm starting to get into worrying territory of lack of materials. Is the Klein Mush one? Ooh, I like that one a lot as well. The internal instinct to try and fix it for you is coming on strong, but I understand that that's just not a possible thing I can do sometimes. Like, the ever demanding instinct to try and somehow find a way to throw money at the situation to solve it for you is hitting me strong. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Look, everything sounds like you're... Yeah, I imagine Kitty's... I have no doubt Kitty's going to do amazing things. Yeah, not always necessary, that's fair. I can't believe I want to say this, but I might need to steal more materials again. I'll make this work. God damn it, I'll make this work. Okay, I might go in the wrong direction. Motherfucker, I am, aren't I? Is that the paper I just did? Yeah, it's the one with lack of ceramics. What's this one need? More ceramics for there. Okay, I'm gonna need to head back to Motherhood and grab every ceramic I can get. Because you know me, chat. I ain't one for stopping until I get... Oh my god! Until I get every bit of infrastructure done. Where's my overhead though? It's over here. Yes, it is. I need to also make sure I don't stay up to 1 in the morning playing this again, because while that would be a fun thing to do, chat, I also have to be up at like 9, well, before 9, but around at least 9 to start my duties for the day, because I've got the optician coming around tomorrow from my mum. Fuck's sake. Got a big day ahead of me tomorrow. I've got all my normal stuff I had to do. Today I spent today fucking gardening and stuff, so partially knackered myself like doing that today, but I need to get it out of the way because I have so much stuff to do tomorrow on top of my normal duties. So I've got to, as I said earlier, I've got optician coming around from my mum. I've got to do the shopping as well. I also have to dye my mum's hair. She wants her hair dyed because she's getting the hairdresser to come around first half tomorrow. Now, and usually when she does that there, she wants her hair dyed afterwards. And then on top of that, got all the other stuff in order. Growing?
Appreciate you stopping by.
The questions confused me. Growing?
What a surprise. I can't.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't... Oh, gardening, sorry, because I was helping to garden. No, when it comes to gardening, it's a lot of maintenance. Yeah, I was doing gardening today. It's a lot of maintenance. I was... had to basically do a lot of hedge trimming today, because like one of the decent days I could have got in today. So I had to basically take the conifers in and ship the conifers and a few of the other hedges and the Canadian laurels in. So I had to kind of just trim the Canadian laurels and the conifers in my house.
Always a pleasure. Come back soon.
Because they get a little bit, if you leave them for too long, legitimately the conifers are an absolute, not a nightmare, but like frustrating to deal with when they get too big. I'm just gonna take all the ceramics because I kind of need those. I'll also take the metal, actually. And also the chiral. They're too much growing. Yeah, it's like one of those ones where like the conifers, because they're like a type of tree, like the same tree as a Christmas tree, right? Like a conifer is a Christmas tree essentially, and we have that tree in abundance in our garden. Like we have like several of them. When I say several of them, we're talking like upwards of 15. But they're very good at creating like borders, so we use them as like a method of borders, to like for like separation between the houses and whatnot. And they're very good because you can kind of shape them. If you maintain them correctly, you can shape them into a very, very strict border that they don't necessarily have to look the Christmas tree shape. You can you know, keep them sensible like that. I'm just gonna place a marker here and go from there. But like it just means that you have to. It just means you have to fucking maintain the hell out of them, make sure they don't overgrow, because they grow. They can grow to like not an infinite height, but they can grow several meters higher than your house if you let it. And so I'm always having to try and like maintain and keep those things in line. not so pointy now. No, I've kind of shaped them in, me and my dad over the years, I've kind of shaped them into like, kind of like squares, if you know what I mean, because they're like so like intertwined and connected to each other, like linked to each other, like they kind of like embedded into each other, and so they're like big kind of squares now, and we have to kind of try our best to keep those shapes. A lot of things grow in through them as well, but yeah, like they're strong enough that like see across the top of them, like when they've all grown and matured, you could like run across the top of them because their branches are that strong. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could do it. You just realize what conifers are? Were you not aware what conifers were before? One of my favorite accounts who posted that search content said they were going to write a fic about Scott and Clevenger. And I posted a snip of it, and I can't see the snip because fucking Twitter wants me to confirm my age. They're not that I like to advocate AI websites, but there is like a website that is like faking IDs of electoral people, and you could just get one made of Keir Starmer and use it to bypass it. It's not gonna be enough to do that, is it? You never knew what the picture. What was I stopping me from? Stopping my gooning from going. I'm gonna crash. This is good to know. Yeah. They're like it's one of those things. It's been designed as a protest and using like essentially it uses politicians' pictures and modifies them, puts them in fake IDs for you to then use online as a way to essentially protest the use the OSA stuff, because they said they're going to check in with like Yoti and the other firms who are like managing these they're managing these processes and these like managing these services to see what people are actually like using them to access. And so the idea, yeah, let me have a look at it here. Let me see if I can find it for you. Okay, it might take me a second to find it. See, it's one of those ones where like people are, it's becoming harder to find because of, you can imagine they're trying to take this down. Trying to find it now for you though. There we go. Found it. Oh no, how did you get that link? Oh no. And all you gotta do is like find out what, you know, all I'm saying is find out what, you know, you want to use and go there. You're an angel sent from above. I'm not, I'm just a dude. I'm no angel. And it starts coming in, Starmer has a preference for all these weird niche pornography. Exactly, right? But yeah, there you go. How did that happen? Oh no. So people are using that as a means to protest it, which I find it very funny. It's like one of the few times I'm like, oh my god, AI served a purpose. They're going to use AI to try and steal away all of our like privacy with their awful privacy laws. How about we just use it to make them look like absolute porn fiends? Yeah, very much so. Like obviously there's still the methods where you can use chat, where you can use, you know, VPNs and stuff to get around this, but where you can protest in a way that fucks with them, I say go for it. Just come over for the goon sesh. I mean, I will. I will.
Stretch my legs.
Okay, and then do I have enough summer rocket? I do, just barely, I think. It's not gay if we keep the socks on. I don't mind if it's gay anyway. So it's a strict socks off policy. Like I was gonna worry about it being gay. Do you not know me, sweetheart? Do you know who I am? Which sounds awful when I say it like that. Don't ever heed me when I say shit like that. I might need to go to the weird anime girl to get more resources. How much does that need? It's the ceramics, right? What's the ceramics or those ones? How much do you have, weird anime girl? Not enough though. Fuck. But what is her? I do have a requirement to go over here to recover the mech cargo. But my thing's also almost busted. I can put a random postcode in, right? You don't have to use your own. A lot of people are using Keir Starmer's one. Because what it does is it generates a picture from the politician that's elected in that postcode. So a lot of people have been using Keir Starmer's one. But what if you have one sock on and one sock off? Technically bi or pan at that point. Can I call the Magellan over here? No. Not. Oh fuck, really? Okay. Because my car is not necessarily in a good condition and I really need it repaired. Oh my god, yeah, you can use your local MP, yeah. So I mean, I'll take the metal while I'm at it. The ceramics though. It's not a lot, in all honesty. It'll be enough to start. So I just really need to get this car repaired. Let me look calculate right now. I hate that woman. Do you want the link? Because Fridge, I can get you the link. Yes. Okay. I might need to... Where's the closest place I can use to... Where's the closest place I can use to repair the car? Because the Magellan's all the way over there. And I can't transport the Magellan. That one won't do it. The Pioneer can't do it either. Data Scientist, I'm sure can't. I'm at the data Scientist and no, it can't do it. None of these areas can really do it except for the Magellan. Maybe Hartman's lab? But even then, Hartman's lab is so... Well, not so far away, but far fucking enough. You know what? I'll hit up Hartman's lab. Oh no, I'll probably do it down... Fuck's sake, I'll probably do it down there. Fuck's sake. So yeah, like people protesting are using their local MPs like face for... Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that. Apparently I can just click in the left analog stick and it auto drives. And that freaked me out for a second because I was like, why is the thing fighting me? Was it the left analog stick? It was fighting me there for a second. I wouldn't let me control my driving. I was like, why is that not letting me control it? I don't like that. Should be in theory able to repair the thing here. It looks like I should be able to repair it. I can't. Because holy crap, look at that, Chad. It's about to be fucking absolutely banjaxed.
A nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
I was getting worried there for a second. Right, where was that paver? Was it over there? It was. So in theory, this should then connect. I don't think I've got enough. We'll see though. I don't think we have enough, but we'll see. Got enough metal, that's fine. It's the fucking ceramics though. No, we're like 330 short. It's always ceramic. Right, I know I've got plenty of ceramic, probably in... Not enough there. I know I've got probably plenty of ceramics in Hartman's lab. Not plenty, but enough. And I've got to make deliveries to the pizza chef as well as the architects. So what I'll do is I'll make my way to Hartman's lab and the pizza tech, or the architect and the pizza guy, and get those done. Take their resources while I'm there and bring them back to complete that loop, and then go from there. Although the pizza tech, yeah, I accidentally merged those two names. Funny in a way, but you know. I also need to use the toilet, and I don't feel like doing that on stream. How did I... How did I... Why did I enable auto drive? I would like to be able to enable auto drive. How do I do that?
Feels good.
Nope, that was me getting out of the car. Not what I wanted. Although kind of hilarious. Not what I want. How did I do that earlier? No, I can't do it. Oh, Nine's doing it. Okay. Oh, okay, so I hold in the circle button and it does it. Interesting, okay. Right, I'll go up to the... Who saw me? Oh, that dickhead there? Okay. It's fine, they can try and see me. I'm gonna go out their perimeter and deliver. Desperately need to toilet though. Because you just clearly pause and go, but I want to get the pizza guy first. And then I'll resume once I get back. Right, chat, I'm going to go and use the toilet. There's an opportunity for you guys to do the same thing. Or get a drink or get a snack. While I'm gone, I will run some ads to get rid of the ads for an hour or so. And then we'll get back and we'll do more deliveries. I will speak to your lovely self soon. Apologies about that, chat. Parents were being a bollocks. Especially this time of night. Well, times to pick to be a bollocks. Pick this time of night. Oh, thank you very much, sweetheart. Thank you very much. I just saw you put in a yawning gif. Are you sleepy? If you are, you don't need to stay. You can go to bed. I'm not going to force you to stay up. Especially if you've got a busy day ahead of you. Thank you very much, Fridge. Thank you very much. Oh, is he going to give me more guns? Actually, I'm probably not going to have to get more guns.
Thank you for coming. I'll review the orders now.
Okay, you're okay right now? Cool. I probably won't push it too long tonight. I'll probably... a half an hour to an hour at most more. Didn't barely give me enough. He's one I really need to build reputation with because he gave me the machine gun initially. What the fuck?
Sam, the mesanga you just delivered to the pizza chef appears to have triggered something. Shall we go inside? Proceed with caution, though.
What the hell?
Look, Sam. There's a door over there.
She just saw this coming. Nope, wrong gun, wrong gun.
Ghost!
You buddy.
Oh, that was a close call. But why would there be ghost mechs inside the pizza chef's facility?
Well, that's weird because this wasn't a story beat. It's just a random beat I came across.
Me from making my pizzas.
I'm not trying to, you mad bastard.
Those who dare disrespect pizza do not deserve to live.
What the fuck is going on? I just came to deliver crap? I think it was small octopuses.
Goddamn. You must be Sam.
You know who I am. This is not the first time I've met you.
I would like to give you.
I'll need a moment. Please wait at the delivery terminal upstairs.
My guy, this is not the first time we've met. You literally have saw me. Why did you suddenly attack me like you'd never seen me before? I appreciate the cartography as well, or choreography. But also, why was he so intense? It's like he was acting like I was an unsuspected visitor, but like I had seen him before. I had done deliveries for him before. Like this was not a one-off chance meeting. That was so out of pocket. I mean, he's been a little bit shitty with the orders, but like, Christ, okay.
So what was that? Martial arts?
A form of karate I invented while honing my craft.
Karate, huh?
Pizza dough acrobatic karate, to be correct. Let me ask you, Sam. What, in your personal opinion, is the single most important factor in serving good pizza to one's customers?
Oh no. How you cook it? Season it, maybe?
It is the delivery man. Without him, the pizza delivery tradition would not exist. By the way, sorry about before.
You're the guy who makes the pies here, right? Which means that you're the real pizza chef.
Indeed.
So what exactly happened here?
I just got so caught up rebuilding the roads, I didn't notice those fiends breaking in. After they imprisoned me, they used an imposter to run my business as normal. Except, my pizza deliveries were just a cover to smuggle weapons. A scheme in which I was their unwilling accomplice.
Okay.
But I had faith that someone would eventually put a stop to it all.
So when I first interacted with him, it wasn't really him, it was someone else. Like masquerading as him, because I never actually met him, so this is the first time I'm actually dealing with him now, okay. Fuck you, Kojima. Yeah, so it wasn't him I met, this is actually the first time meeting him. My niece came over and brought me candy. She went into the mall and told me there's a new candy store called Sugar Daddy. I choked on my drink. Holy shit. Yeah, that would explain why he handed me a machine gun the first time I met him.
You know, there are very few who could hold their own against me as well as you did.
A rubber disc is trained aspiring pizza loaves provided by the pizza chef can be thrown as a weapon, knocking out most heavily armored humans, and even headshots is scored, suited for covert ops. Fits in a grenade pit. That's wild. Makes more sense putting it like that. Yeah.
I'm going to increase your material.
That was just so very out of pocket though. So anytime I was doing any work for him, and I did very minimal amounts of work, it was purely to smuggle weapons, not pizzas.
Techniques. The great spinning pizza strike. With it, you can use rubber pizza dough to silence subdue enemies a short distance away. Refine your execution through VR training.
He just gave me a pizza scroll. Is this literally going to train me how to do better combat as well? Did this give me more CQC? Secrets of the Pizza Dough Acrobatic Karate Strike. It is. It is. Holds for the center balance R2 and then... Okay.
I intend to rebuild this pizzeria.
Yeah, I just got pizza-based weaponry there. That's insane.
And the people who will need to be fed. Help me to achieve this goal. And to ensure that no more weapons are delivered in my name. Come back soon.
I don't know anymore, chat.
Well done.
I don't know anymore. I'm going that way, which is grand. I've got... Oh, fuck off. Really? Is that a time delivery? 3 minutes? No, thank you. I'm going this way anyway, which is fine, so I can just bring these up here. Wait, do I not have my car? No. Where the fuck is my car? Oh, they moved my car because they updated the exterior? Okay. I'm reading a blog review about the 1996 Hog Wild pay-per-view, and there's a note about how Lex Luger was doing this weird titty twitch. Sorry about the sneeze. This weird titty twitch, and where he just didn't stop about his chest. My wife watched this match with me and had to ask, why is he doing that with his chest? I don't know, honey. Maybe his body's rejecting the bionic metal arm plate. That's one way of putting them. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, I've been a sneezy boy all day. Right, so I should be able to do this now. I was like, I'm not carrying that shit. Place all that on the offloader. All of that onto the offloader, please. Calm your tits, Mr. Luger. Literally calm your tits. Every once in a while, I'm ready to clobber my Spotify before realizing it's the game and not my shovel being possessed. I'm sorry, Hunter. I didn't mean to annoy you with that. Also, I need to grab all the ceramics and get my hands on. Forgot about that. I'm on a ceramics-based mission as well. You didn't put the songs in, did you? No, I didn't. Jesus. You know, if I'm rightly, I would have put in other songs that would have been equally probably annoying to you, but not these ones. I know. I won't, I'm sorry. Is that special alloys? That's the way. I guess I'll need them at some point. Don't count tits, let tits live. Oh my god, there's so much special alloys. Jesus. Not mine though, they need to die. The last thing I need is chemicals and special alloys at the minute. I need more... Look down. I need more fucking ceramic, goddammit. That's the way. I mean, resins are okay, I guess, as well. It's one of those ones where, like... I've only ever seen dudes do that shit, though, with their chest. I've never seen, like... Fucking AFAB people do that shit with their chest. Although I guess the reason why they probably don't do that with their chest because they probably already have enough people looking at their chest without drawing immediate attention to it like that. I had to think about it out loud. There's ceramics right there, weirdly. Are those my ceramics? Because they should be. Yunk. I think considering it was Luger would be a bit hard to have his tits to fair. Yeah. I mean, Luger's not dead. He's just paralyzed. Assisted? In relation to what? Because they're pecs, so they like the flex in them, I guess.
Reviewing status of orders. Can't wait to see how they went.
Is it dudes when you meant cis dudes? Yeah.
How can I not?
Why did I only get an A for that?
I really appreciate your assistance. I'd like to share this new function with you.
Oh, they give me like a faster construction speed.
I'm increasing your materials allocation.
Good, because I need loads of ceramics. For some reason, I keep thinking he's dead. I'm so stupid. My bad, Lex. Sorry, King. Yeah, no, Lex is not dead. He's just paralyzed. This is not great, but you know, he's still alive.
I wanted to see if I could use my skills to do something constructive, you see. Anyway, come back soon. I like the company.
Order completed. Well,
I like to see what our cargo you have for me. I am not going in those directions. So I will recycle some stuff because I certainly do not need the ghost blade. Probably someone else I don't need as well. Probably the latter, honestly. And the level 1 assault rifles. And the shotguns. And the other ghost blade. In fact, there was just a lot of shit here I didn't need. But I will take the ceramics. Because for some reason I'm fucking desperate for ceramics. Good on him for being still like, yeah, he's I think he was inducted to Hall of Fame. I want to say this year. I'm not going that way. I am going that way though. Is that a recover thing though? I can recover that. That shouldn't be too hard. And probably got it mixed up with someone. Probably Sid. It's okay, I wouldn't feel bad about it, Milo. Come here, I want to give you a likes if it's possible. Oh, I can't, actually, you're all liked up. I guess I'm going this way. Now, where's the thing I need to go to? Oh, there it is. Probably not that. I genuinely thought he died, like a Mandela effect or something. Probably not that. Oh my god. What was it oh my god for? So much special alloys are in here, and I don't know why. I could have swore I had to pick up something around here and I can't fucking find it. No, I'm not going to that government base. You can go do one. Over there? Great job, Milo. Super smart. Check the big brain on you. Just being flabbergasted myself. I just put death on a guy. He's not even... I mean... Here's the thing, right? So many of those folks, unfortunately, pass away way earlier than, like, you know, we would like them to. So it's very easy to just assume, like, that something's happened. And it's not necessarily done with malice, it's just fucking confusion. I only have to place my hand in the general vicinity of my cat and he starts purring. Like, bro, you got to play cooler than this. Have you ever considered it that you've just got so much charisma in relation to your cat, and that's what it comes down to? Like, surprise aliveness is a hell of a statement. Can you grab that? So I really can't be arsed getting out of the car. We're so close, my guy. To be the fact that he lived longer than Hogan is, yeah, especially considering like he had the stroke and shit that gave him the fucking paralysis. Like genuinely impressive.
Oh my. Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Charisma, that's what it is. Charisma. Mixed with surprise aliveness. It's a hell of a day. Just pops out of a box like Weez the whole life. I think when he was on when he was accepting his Hall of Fame this year, I want to say he was able to like muster up the strength to stand up, because I think he is like I think he's like, no, those things where like you slowly start to get some of your function back, but it's not necessarily a lot of it. I think he was able to like steady himself enough to get like the stand up and like to like, you know, acknowledge all the people at the ceremony. But it's, yeah, it was a DEP, yeah. Gotcha. Where is the place? I could have swore it was around. Not over here. Oh, it is. It is. So yeah, like you know, he's not in a great place, but he's doing a bit better. Like he was. But he was in a relationship with, fuck, I can't remember her name now. Miss Elizabeth, I want to say at one point.
Surplus. The work of a formidable porter.
Do you want to give me a formidable amount of stars? Oh, very close.
I've kept this data under lock and key here for a while now. But I think you will put it to good use.
Okay, so version 2 of the gun, which is nice.
I'm going to increase your material.
People think Luger had something to do with death, which that's not for me to have an opinion on. Like, I don't know anything about all that. I have no clue about it either. I don't think that him and acrobatic karate kicking, center balance, hold to do a world wing. That's insane that I've got like the ability to do additional fucking footwork. Okay, I kind of accidentally started skipping through all that because I was.
Order completed. Well
I was
done.
like, I understand. I am here to claim the ceramics if you got them. Yeah, like it's one of those things I don't know enough about them to make assumptions, but it's also one of those ones where like I don't think both of them at the time of Miss Elizabeth's passing that they were. I don't think they were in a good, like from what I've heard from Luger himself, I don't think they were potentially in a good place. I'm near 100% sure that they were both just in a bad place, like when it comes to like, you know, lifestyle and stuff. And I don't think that's specifically on Luger. I think that's more the business over the 20 years that they were in it at that point had taken its unbelievable toll on them. And I think people are so quick to forget how absolutely intense and wild the business is on people, especially during those generations. Like the amount of, like I know Miss Elizabeth wasn't like an in-ring performer in the sense of like wasn't wrestling like, you know, Luger or anything was, but she did not exactly have the most, you know, she didn't exactly have the easiest fucking time of her life. Like a lot of shit went down that she had to fucking shoulder and deal with. And that would have taken its toll on her. And as much as I love Randy Savage, I don't think Randy was particularly helpful on a lot of her fucking struggles in that period. Sure, I have stuff to deliver here. I know when she's married to Randy, he was very overprotective of her, and he'd get in people's faces and sussed if someone was even looking at her. Then he was scary, overprotective to the point where, like, you know, he genuinely kind of pushed her. I say kind of, just genuinely pushed her away because of his overbearing nature and lack of trust.
Welcome. I just need one moment to review order data. Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I had best return to my research. Take care, and say hi to our friend.
Order completed.
Is she like really obsessed with Hartman? Because it's starting to feel that way. Oh, I don't have to do that. No, I don't have to go back there immediately. I am going that way, so that's not too bad. Of course, this shit is super fragile. Holy shit.
Order accepted.
I have 155. Improves the power of electrical weapons and increases their area effect. This is too bad. Just need really. It's not too bad. Batteries charger. Increase fire rate. What's this? Dramatically increases the speed in which the PCC. Oh, that's okay. So it's not an immediate thing. I have to actually unlock it. What's the grenade one? Shoot a throw card. No, I don't like that either. Like, I mean, I'm sure these are all great upgrades, but I just don't feel like spending the points quite yet. Alright, I will make my way to that road. Do the road. And then also maybe start working on the... What do you call them again? The monorails? Which is a shame because story-wise I did like them together, but god, that must have been tough being around. I don't blame her for ending things. Yeah. Like, I mean, he went and fucking... To some extent, I kind of appreciate it. He went and gave fucking Hogan that black eye, who had to try and say, oh, I had a jet ski accident, or like the jet ski hit me in the face despite me riding it. It's like, what? Even after their divorce, they still work together. Yeah, which was like gonna be difficult, right? Because they even worked together a while in WCW, and it's like, Jesus, you're never giving yourselves an ability to fucking. So if I'm not boosting, the car can just go into auto drive apparently. Which is weird, because like I would like to be boosted while I auto drive, but okay. But yeah, so it's one of those ones where like the whole time, like they never really got like what I think would have been a healthy amount of like distance and separation for them to have, you know, I was so worried there for a second I was gonna go off the edge. Like, to like properly get like a healthy distance to heal from all their fucking pain and shit. Which, like, in turn, absolutely haggers their fucking relationship, like, unbelievably. I think I need to get off around here. Sure, the road, weirdly, even though I'm meant to be on the road and extend the road, I think the part I'm trying to extend needs to be done first because I think it like bridges a massive like gap in the and actually raises up, if you know what I mean, like elevates. But like where the road currently stops does not allow for that to be done safely. So I'd be like just driving off the edge and onto like a pretty fucking hazardous amount of mountain. I did like him more with her than when he had the midlife crisis and stepping out with George. Yeah, the Gorgeous George thing was that was weird. Like, there's no other way I can look at it and think like that was just strange. Like, he bought the rights so like Gorgeous George is his name and then used it on a random other person, and I'm like, not me specifically, but like kind of, I'm sitting there like looking at this as it happens and go like, understanding what the hell happened, going, why did you buy another wrestler's like trademark name and then use it on this new girl you have? Like, this is genuinely kind of odd. I know there's actually a wrestler called Gorgeous George, but I mean, that blonde chick walked there. Yeah. So like, the blonde chick suddenly has the trademark name of a different wrestler, and it's like, huh? Why? Yeah, that's why she had that name, because like, he bought like the trademark or something, if I remember correctly, for the name. Which makes like literally no sense. Like, the amount of sense being made is non-existent. And it creates this like weird scenario where I need to go over here and do this one. And then that will kind of connect over to here and through up here. So many roads to pave. Yeah, it was so odd because everyone was kind of like, why did you do that? Like, it makes no sense. The only thing I know that hers is like Doyle's ex, but yeah. And so like he gets the rights to this other name, and then as a result gives it to his new partner, and as then a result of that, names like it's like it was definitely like such a weird midlife crisis thing, and I never fully understood why. Like, I don't think anyone did. Like, I don't think we ever got an explanation. Not that we're owed an explanation, but like, you know, as curious minds are, people are going to see that and go, huh? Because it was very much a huh moment. It was kind of like, why did you do that? Like, what was the point of that? Hey, BG, just happened in a VC with some friends who just 30 seconds ago. Oh shit, okay, I'm sorry, Emily. I can't imagine that went well if you had to cut people off. I'm sorry. I assume something awful and, dare I say, antagonistic happened. Also, she was like 24 years younger than him or something, which I don't judge, but it's yeah, it definitely screams midlife crisis. Like, I ain't here to police people. I ain't here to police consenting adults' fucking relationships. That's like, I don't give a fuck. But like, you know, it's more so of like, where I kind of raise the eyebrow is the whole purchasing of someone else's name thing, you know? Like, that's the part I raise my eyebrow. I'm just like, what? Like, why? Okay, so that does that. Right, does that just outright skirt the brigands? Oh, that outright just skirts the brigands. Okay. And then I assume there's another auto-paver somewhere up the road here. Surely not up the mountain. Like, I don't think I've got I don't think for a second I have enough. Well, the auto-paver is literally right there. Why is it not showing up on my map? Is it showing up on? Oh, it's being hidden by that other sign. Oh, I really don't have enough. Definitely not enough ceramics anyway. It's one of those ones where I'm gonna need to probably raid their post box for ceramics. Oh no, fully telling me off myself and telling me wait, what? Full on telling me to off myself and telling me and oh, that's disgusting. Well, that's just horrifying. Like, telling someone to fucking off themselves is fucking horrifying and fucking inappropriate. Oh, I have the metals, I just don't have ceramics. I guess I can always make a trip back with the ceramics. But that's gonna be a lot of road I need to cover. Like, that's a ton of road I need to cover. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. I like that word is baseball. Today's word of the day is baseball bat. Don't know why it suddenly turned into a children's rhyme, but it did. Taking that will go bad for you for serious. Yeah. Do I fight them?
You have a father, but your father is dead.
I sense a Shan has entered the chat because dead dads are now very much in vogue. Hey Shan, you keep me because I'm telling you, you're looking wrong. It's me. I fucking wish. I mean, hi. Oh my goodness. Why do I have that cup off my head? Oh wow. I had like the left cup off my head for some reason, and now that I've stuck it on, the world feels weird. I've been playing this whole day with that cup off my head. Oh god, I think I have. Because like I'm hearing my voice in a weird way, which is like because I have the cup off now, or cup on. It feels like a little bit less. Incredibly. Oh my god. I mean, you're very kind to say, Shan, but I also have that inescapable, undeniable, unrelenting self-deprecation that won't let me actually believe it. When you give me that, let me swing it different. Oh god. Okay, I need to get way more ceramics, so I'm probably about to hit up. God, what is the best way of doing this? Is the mechanic on any? Not a lot. Not a lot there either. Not really much there. Okay, I need to go map hunting and see if I can pull ceramics from other areas. Does the Dizer have some? Dizer has some. What about the distribution center? They have some, but not a lot. What about the rest of the world? They have very little. I've been strip mining so many places for ceramics. They have some. What about the inventor? Oh, the inventor has the most. Jesus. What about down here? Okay, they have a ton as well. Okay, I need to get to Magellan and just start boundary hopping to get all the ceramics. I need a dead dad cursor Christian cage edge that was cussing out Matt Hardy. That would be diabolical. That might be coming. Oh, that's not good. I was bouncy in a way that wasn't good for the cargo. Who am I delivering for? Not delivering for Mother. Who the fuck do I have these deliveries for? Was it the mechanic? It is the mechanic, isn't it? God fucking damn, it's the mechanic. No basketball, bad emoji, hockey stick does not. Oh, hockey stick will wreck you, you're not careful. You're the Marty Janae Team Extreme, and that's why I'm fucking your girl. Hitch was edged at the time, probably. Am I? Oh, I'm driving into brigand territory, that's why I'm seeing all that shite. I can't cope with cope. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, Oshad. It's always incredible to see you. Is that syrup? That's resin. I'm not calling that H cope. Don't know why they aren't used in media often. You always see baseball bats doing damage more. I think it's because baseball bats are like a bit more portable. Like they're just a little bit more easy to like to kind of wing around. Where hockey sticks are stupid long. Like have you ever held a hockey stick, like a proper hockey stick? Those things are stupidly long. Where like, see in Ireland, our equivalent of a baseball bat would be a hurley bat. And that stuff does some damage. You do not mess with a hurley bat, it will fuck you up. We all know the rightful name of that man at that age. It's Daddy. Who said that? Who said that? No, you're right, you're right. Ref, you can fight. She can. She'd kick my ass. Ref, can you? Don't need me. You tell me they're long, sir. I get that, but I just mean like hockey bats are even like for a taller individual like John Bacon. Those bats are still very unwieldy. And John Bacon is a big lengthy man.
That's the way.
Got that swanging range. True. With the baseball bat, you do get that good swanging range. Can't fault you there. But also, like, I don't know, hurley bats are wild effective, and they're a bit shorter, but they'll do the job. They'll wreck your whole body if you let them. I say if you let them, if you get in the wrong end of them.
I didn't mean to make you stay
I
out
want them
late.
up closer so I can
check
actually
your
see
orders
them.
now.
What about might be the right thing for you then, Hunter?
Well, it's clearly been just
Hurley
how
bats
many
have
jobs
been
you handled for me?
absolutely taking off people's shins and knees in the Isle of Ireland for many a century now. Nice,
I
that's
have
fair.
inventions to share with you that I couldn't have completed.
Anti-gravity
without your
unit. This component contains an anti-gravity device boosting the vehicle's jump power and softening the impact on landings. Can be fitted on the car and tri-cruiser.
Don't
Okay,
even
that's
need a
pretty
dick
cool.
when you get a knife.
Don't even need a dick when you got a knife. Oh, additional armor. Armor for pickup off-roader. It surrounds the driver's seat and providing protection for the driver. Also improves it. Oh shit! How do I do that?
I'm
I want
increasing
that.
our allocation of materials.
Good, because I need the fucking stuff. Just a jackknife. I can't do a jackknife, but I can certainly do a jack off.
This particular set is for a pickup off-roader. It's just the thing if you're looking to shield yourself against small arms fire.
I am, to be fair.
The anti-gravity unit, meanwhile, will reduce the damage.
Sorry. It's an instinct
response.
response. It's all good. So is jacking off for me.
Handy safeguard when navigating mountainous territory.
Actually a big fan of Blood Force Trauma. Give me the thick
dramatic
pole
escape
over a
from
pointy
pursuers
stick
by
anyway.
driving right off a cliff. Anyway, take care, my friend.
Noted.
Order completed.
I regret my morning. You do you, fridge. You do you. Actually, you know what? I need to probably take the Cairo ram out as well. It's not much, but I'll take it. Did I not take the... Oh, did it go in? Did it go into my... It went into my thing storage, didn't it? So if I was to go and look in my... In the private locker, it's in there. I got so many guns right now that I know I shouldn't have. I'm trying to work out which, because I usually have level 2 guns with the exception of the machine gun. So I'm sitting here kind of looking out going like, why have I got all of these guns? I might need to get a new battle skeleton though. That's another thing I need to recycle. Where are these for? Oh, okay. I need to fucking entrust some cargo because your boy's not fucking bringing this stuff over those two.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned.
Yeah, I can go that way because reasons.
Order accepted. Thank you.
See you soon.
If I got a jackknife, I'd jack off. Oh my god. I wish I was strong so I could throw them in. I'm sure they'll probably develop exoskeletons at some point to allow you to do that. Augment your body. I like the way Robert Evans described the point, for a lack of a better term, using his knife. You might live, but you won't live well. You know what? That's fair. Can I move the Magellan? No, I don't want to do that. I want to move the Magellan. This is heinous. You literally tell me I cannot move the Magellan. I think that I need to move to do this auto paver here and potentially one over... right, so that needs more ceramic than I have on hand. There's just no way am I looking for it. Right, you know what? I'll rest if you let me use the bloody Magellan as I need. Assholes. Me going back in time to tell Bret Hart to pick me. I'll take the jackknife if you won't do it. I will. Let me take your place, please. I was born for this. I'd be on my knees wheeling like I got a steel toe cap to the kid. Oh Jesus! Yeah, I mean, steel toe cap boot to the kidney, so you're wrong. That'll make you piss blood for a week.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the
That took me off guard.
raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they...
Well, I guess I know I have to mute when it comes to fucking the VODs later. Why is she strapped down? Also, what is this little thing?
No. Sam, I need to tell. I'm so sorry, Sam.
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Oh, she's sleeping there. Weird.
Nothing's worrying
Charlie, why are you being a weirdo?
me.
I mean, that literally wouldn't happen, but the way I'd be begging to take the spot, it may as well be that way. That's fair.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
I need so many other places to grab materials.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will.
I'm trying to read that fucking stuff on the wall, both.
Ring terminal while in your private room. You'll see a new customization function is now available.
Both stick and rope to protect and connect together for tomorrow.
You're more than welcome to do so.
I mean, that's cool, I guess. I mean, is there any other... Right, I need y'all to fucking... We have so many places to stop and do. I need to go to the... I'm going to be hitting up a lot of locations here. It looks fun. Like you go between his legs and then he lifts you up and then you get flipped like a pancake and then boom slam. And then you can have a nice lie down on the floor. Unless you're the giant and then you just fuck up your neck. Although, I don't know if that was for real. I don't think it was for real. But I can't rule it out either because the giant was massive and trying to do that was a hell of a task. Dead man's bollocks. Wait, was Dead Man not the guy who was played by...
Bye, Sam.
For the life of me, I can't remember his name now. The director of Pan's Labyrinth. I think he was doing... I think it was worse doing Mabel. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. Because I think Mabel was just not very good at, like, I don't think he was trying to sandbag anyone, but, like, I think Mabel just wasn't really good at wrestling and trying to actually do things with Mabel was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, true, Sam. You have such a way with words. I mean, if you didn't... Oh, okay.
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, We could choose somewhere else.
What?
Why don't you choose?
Like the bridge is the best place. Yeah, they're not really fussed.
Okay. Yeah.
Give photo.
That's a nice photo.
Jesus,
makes
what's
for a
with me
great
tonight?
memento. I love it. You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
Cat. See, I wanted to do it on the bridge to make sure they get the cat and Tarman involved. I was like, no, they need to be involved. Right, I need to pick up, like, this is operation infrastructure. I ain't going to do the main order until I can secure enough infrastructure with regards to... Where the hell is the... Oh, is it literally the other side? Over here. Yeah, Desert, I'm gonna basically be jumping around and getting all of the materials I can. Specifically ceramics. To reinforce and do the track. Because we need to just do so much infrastructure. Not doing that. Not doing that either. Definitely not doing that. Clean materials. Give me all your ceramics, please. All your ceramics belong to me now. Because I need stupid amounts of it. Like, the amount I need is bordering on wild. How much do I have on me right now? Because I need. Man, if I was to look here. That's approximately 900 to 1,000. Near 1,000. Like 960. 1,040. 1,120. 1,200. 1,240. 1,240. 1,280. 1,320. 1,350. And I'm near sure I need 3 grand's worth for this piece over here. Yeah, I need 3,000. That is insane. Like, that is a bewildering amount. So what we'll do is we'll... And also the cargo loader's kind of full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start dropping some of it off now. And then I'm going to need to do some multiple trips of back and forward. You're so good at keeping on top of your battery. Good lord. My battery? Battery. Okay, actually, out of curiosity, what's the storage we have here for ceramics? Because it might be smarter if I start putting some in storage here. And... Oh, I've got 2,400 in here. So that could, in theory, cover the first initial cost in one trip. So that's something at least. that's at least something. That's pretty good, actually. Where I might fall down is I might need more chiral, but we can cross that bridge at another point. I just need to start getting this all shifted into place. Theoretically, the fastest point will probably, even though it doesn't feel that fast, is going to be the data scientist, so we'll jump over there. Giants are very hard to book because most of their draw power comes from their size and it makes things limited. So what you can do, because they really do a lot of high spots with turnbuckle, they really aren't really tactical. My guys ever being in the ring with ones like Sean and Brad, it doesn't make anyone look good, but the big guy can put on his end as a bargain. Yeah, like at that point you basically, like when it comes to the big guys, like especially when you're looking like at a giant or at like Andre and whatnot, it really is just a matter of like, how do I essentially like do a really good David and Goliath match? Like if you're going for something incredibly technical, it's like, how do I do a really great David and Goliath match? And then beyond that, there it's just kind of like either, oh man, you can do giant versus giant or big guy versus giant, but like that is like such a hard one to keep interesting. Like you can't do those often. And then what you're kind of left with is kind of like essentially squash matches to make the kind of just feed the giant at that point. Like it's no bad thing for it's not a criticism of the giant, but sometimes booking giants are like outside of like David and Goliath role is fucking difficult. But yeah, Fridge, I'm confused. What we're talking about the battery? Like battery or what? Oh, I need to reinforce my vehicle at some point. Which is what annoys me when people say Kevin's a bad wrestler, because he wasn't. He was booked the way a giant should be, and he was actually smart and took in the time in ring psychology, being around Sean Razor, and they don't follow their lead. Both Red and Sean have said they liked working with Kevin. Those two and Undertaker brought the best out of them, and they wouldn't be able to do if it wasn't. Yeah, like Kevin was around the actual like best of the business and knew how to work with those strengths and work with those attributes. Oh, the battery of the car stuff. I'm very conscious about where I stop and stay. Like that is something I do kind of look at with. I do look at that with like a level of. It's never going to get enough. It's at least 1,800 more. Well, this at least clears my storage up for that. Yeah, like Fridge, I tend to be really smart about where I traverse. Like for example, if I know I'm kind of passing an area, I do usually optimize the route to go through chargers. Like that. So I usually do like take those little moments to be like, alright, I'll use that charger, get a little quick bit of juice, and then stick to the road. Because the road itself, if I'm on a chiral network road, like if I'm on like one of these chiral network roads, I know I'm not going to run out of battery. It's just going to maintain the current battery I have. So I do. This is why I really optimize the roads and stuff, because I know full well at some point I'm going to have to do a big delivery. Like right now, I'm prepping for like basically going from one side of Australia to the other. And the reason why I'm getting all this architecture out of the way is because I want to make that actual journey, when the time comes, the smoothest journey possible. Like just literally make it a matter of me driving down the highway, like going. Yes, and it's noticed and appreciated. Oh, okay. I did not know you were invested in my battery. Didn't draw as a champion. Rutherford Noble was drawn in 1984. That's not Kevin's fault. That was still trying to shake out the steroid scandal, and also a business that was kind of in decline because the gold rush of literally the 80s. There was such a downturn because everything that has a unbelievable high is going to have a staggering drop off, And it's going to happen again. We're in the middle of an absolute high right now, like a renaissance, but it's going to happen again. Like we're gonna have an unbelievable like drop of like in the business in the next like 3 or 4 years. Anyone tells you that's not the case are blind. All these. That seems like a lot, but it's really not. And then I'll take whatever residual space for metal I have. I didn't think you appreciated me working on the roads. I'm very much one of those people that's like, I've got to get these infrastructures built, because also I'm just so aware, Fridge, that if I build this infrastructure here, it is going to work for those who come after. So like I'm going to essentially ensure that like the stuff I put in here aids the porters that come later down the line. And to quote a certain Gustav from a very French game I played earlier in the year, you know, it's for those who come after. 2 games this year, it's all about the idea of like paving a way for those who come later. Blaming him for his WCW collapse too, when the reason it went down was because of AOL, Time Warner, and did like the show and did like wrestling, which was why they sold Vince so low, because they wanted to palm it off to somebody. Yeah, like that company was sold for $4 million. Like WCW, all of its assets, all of its videotape library, the whole shebang was sold for $4 million. Like The Rock or Austin could have bought it if they wanted to. Obviously, there is a clause there, like technically it couldn't have happened because as part of a lawsuit, Vince had it in his settlement that should WCW ever put up its assets or its business, he had the first right of refusal as part of a strategy in regards to buying of WCW. But like essentially, when it came down to it, if Vince didn't have the first right of refusal, other people could have stepped in and bought it. And I think a lot of people don't really credit that bit of information when they talk about why, like, why, you know, Bischoff wasn't able to buy it from his like collective media company, because he was working with like a different media company to potentially buy it off of Time War AOL. But the reality was that he legally wasn't going to be capable of doing that, because literally as part of the lawsuit was that Vince had the first right of refusal, so they didn't have a chance of getting it, because the reality is that they just were never in the picture. Sure, he had suitors that were interested in buying the property and relaunching it, and that was maybe his plan, but he never had the legal ability to do so. Like, it was a waste of time because Vince had the first right of refusal as part of the settlement. Funny enough, the settlement lawsuit that was regarding the infringement of WWE's copyright when it came to Razor Ramon and Kevin Nash's Diesel when they first came over to start NWO. It's quite weird that, or wild when you think about it, that little dispute, that little like actual like moment of like not legislation but lawsuits essentially created the scenario which then allowed Vince to purchase the company for what he did, because that was part of the settlement of that.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Jesus, look at the resources that needs. Oh, we're still in a collective area, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. I know I rant about it so much, but every time I see some of the points about Kevin, it annoys me the fuck out of me. Like, I don't have it like, I don't have to like him, but I just saying shit about him like that's just, it's not only alright untrue, but it's literally been debunked, but gives me a headache. If he's not your favorite guy, fair enough. Blaming him for the downfall of an entire company is fucking insane. Man, there's so many things that had that company's downfall, and it was not Kevin. I know it's the popular thing, like you said, to blame him, but like, no, it wasn't Kevin. So much more ceramics. It's genuinely ceramics that are killing me here. Right. Yeah, he wasn't even at the last WCW show. Wasn't anything to do with him. That is the next one. I'm sure this is probably going to build up to here. Actually, you know what? Just for reference sake, I'm going to check out what this auto paver up here is going to cost me. Because we know full well it's going to cost. Probably just scan it from here and then get the information, can't I? That's sickening. That's actually sickening. That's going to pave up to there, and then that is the next area. Chat is in there. So we're doing good work here. It's just going to take a while. Probably didn't help that his ideas were being shot down when he was being told to bury Scott. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where a lot of things destroyed that company. I would argue Hogan played quite a big hand in that, because the reality is that Hogan's like takeaway from that company was absurd when it came to merch sales and stuff. The writing by Russo certainly didn't help. The fundamental like general apathy that was the fucking mishandling and the lack of control they have of their talent didn't help. Like at one point they had like talent like Scott Steiner come on and just talk shit about the company. Like their own wrestlers were just talking shit about the company. And like that doesn't last, that's not going to do well. Like you're trying to sell your company as this big cool thing, and then one of your like big wrestlers like fucking Scott is coming in and talking mad shit about the company on stage directly. Like when you have your own wrestlers doing that and stuff, it was never going to work. And then there's AOL, Time Warner folks who didn't want anything to do with it. So many other things that buried that company. What does bury mean? I'm concerned. Basically, when someone says they're burying, it means like they're tarnishing or basically destroying the reputation of an individual or the institution. So basically just destroying any and all value that individual or institution has. Yeah, basically the opposite of putting someone or something over. Just basically making it like, basically destroying any of its worth. Like if they put something over is to make it look good and make it look great and make it viable and worthwhile, burying it's the opposite. It's a lot of carny language, but you know. Yeah, not literally burying, no. I mean, there's some matches that literally is that, but yeah. Like there's literally like there is like matches called buried alive matches that were a thing, where wrestlers were literally buried. Yeah, not literally buried unless it's a buried alive match. Yeah. And yes, buried alive matches, that was a thing. People legitimately got buried by under like nothing here, is there? Not great. I do need a chiral though, so I'll take that. Yeah, so like they had these like matches where they would put a wrestler in the coffin, and then they would literally throw dirt like in a hole at the like. It's wild. Oh man, to try and explain this with like imagery is going to be difficult, so give me a wee second here. So oh, there's so many images. Okay, perfect. We actually have like a thing here, like a primer I can show you. So there was a thing called the Buried Alive match, right? And the idea behind the Buried Alive match was that to basically win the match, you had to bury your opponent. And what they did is they had like these stages where on the stage there was like an actual like mound of dirt or like an area where like, you know, basically a grave was. And I can't play these videos because, you know, the MCA, but essentially you had to force your opponent into the grave and then bury the person alive with like literally shovel the dirt onto them, and then you won. Now in most cases there's usually like a coffin or like some like essentially like an area which when the person falls into they can pull something over themselves, and as a result when the dirt is through over them they don't get fully buried, and then, you know, there's like a little chamber they can crawl out of it and they're fine. You know, like the way you'd see where like magicians will sometimes be buried alive. Same thing. They use the same principle that magicians used. But yeah, essentially they done these buried alive matches, and the object was to literally bury your opponent alive. And it all came about because of the Undertaker, because the Undertaker was like the very scary supernatural style gimmick where, like, you know, he's an Undertaker. He brings you to your grave, essentially, right? And so it was part of his gimmick was the buried alive match, and yeah, and this was a thing. This was like a part of you know, this was a part of like, you know, wrestling culture for a while. It's stuff that wrestling does is fascinating, if not also incredibly stupid. Like wrestling fans, we are it's so hard to talk about wrestling seriously when your whole thing is based around these very odd, very strange matches and gimmicks and stuff. But this is legitimately what, you know, this is legitimately what wrestling is. It's this very weird, in like odd, sometimes absurd, like, especially during the 90s and like early 2000s, this absurd like theater, like this absurd physical panto or like you know, theater of violence. And I'll tell you what, those matches are weird. They're nowhere near as weird as the Japanese matches. The Japanese death matches were absurd. Like there was a death match on like a sort of ring in the middle of a pool of water where fireworks and explosives went off. Don't ask us why, we don't know, but it was just the reality of what it was. Did you see Terry Funk's Sabu video where they had barbed wire instead of ring? Yes, I've seen that. I watched that match. It is frighteningly brutal. I think that's the match where the barbed wire ripped open Sabu's pec and put him in the hospital. I'm near sure that's the one that ripped open Sabu's pec and put him in the hospital. And as I was saying, I'm sure the chat's just going, what the fuck? Oh, Sabu, you crazy. I have so many questions for Japan. Japanese wrestling, man, is... No, he was crazy. Yeah, he was really, really crazy. But yeah, like, Japanese wrestling is such a weird... Like, I love it, but it is so... relentingly bizarre. Like, I ain't going to try and tell anyone that like the wrestling we watch is sensible. Is that the amount of metal up there? Can I park the Magellan up there? Probably not. How much Lone Commander? A lot. He's got some, but not a lot. He's got... With the environment, oh, they got tons as well. Okay, we're gonna have a quick look at a minute here. But yeah, there's just like The Japanese death matches were insane because they used so much actual like explosives. Like FMW was like a proponent of Japanese death matches, and they were some of the most barbarous and extreme and ultra-violent stuff that Japanese wrestling did, which then kind of paved the way for CZW in America to become its like its next of kin, or like its I guess predecessor, to then continue that absolute ultra-violence. Oh man, the DDT, Kenny Omega wrestling like the 7 or 8 year old. I must inform you that like when we say he was wrestling a kid, the kid is fine. Kenny Omega just took all of the bumps because Kenny Omega is one of the safest wrestlers in the business and would never hurt a child, and was able to like pull off an absolutely stellar looking wrestling match while wrestling a child. It's absurd. It's absurd, but he did it. Yeah, it's 960. 60 plus 160 is 1,200 and... If I will say 1,200. Okay, so I got 1,200. How much do I need for this? Yeah, not enough still. Nowhere near enough. I just need loads. I just need all of it. There's no two ways about it. I just need all of it. I mean, yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to not get over. Oh, so like he let himself keep. Yeah. He let the child absolutely like hand his ass to him. Like the whole idea behind the match was to like make the child look like an absolute superstar, and like Kenny Omega was flipping and flopping and like taking all of the bumps, and like this kid, like he was like throwing the kid around in a safe capacity, and it made it look like the kid was doing like lucha libre style wrestling, but the kid was fine, and the kid was like basically, you know, doing unbelievable amounts of like wrestling, and as a result made the kid look fantastic. Kenny Omega at no point put the kid in any harm. You know, it was very good. It was just absurdly good, you know, sort of pageantry, I guess. More medals and more ceramics, but we need to go to... It's in Rainy Shelter. Bit of metal, actually. I can get over there. There is. Kenny Omega has the power to do all that and still come out looking good. Yeah, like Kenny Omega did that. He also, him and Kota Ibushi at one point wrestled a sex doll. And made the sex doll look like a competent wrestler. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Because there's a promotion in Japan called DDT, and they merge kind of like high-end comedy wrestling with like super serious wrestling. So they kind of provide like a smorgasbord of like various like different wrestling styles. And Kenny Omega and both Kota Ibushi kind of got a lot of their like initial sort of like work there, and developed a lot of like their developed a lot of their style there and stuff. But as part of that, though, they've done a lot of silly matches because DDT is a very silly company. Like they have a belt that has been held, like it's like the Iron Man Championship or something. And the idea is that the belt has been held by like a bunch of different things, including inanimate objects. And the belt was like held by like a wall, like, you know, like a Hollywood Hollywood's the walk in the stars you walk on. I can't remember, the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Like one of those stars have held the belt. Like that was super absurdity, right? And they've also done like matches in a like water park where like you know like the slip and slides and all that stuff. They held a whole match there. They've done matches in an active running subway train. Like it's one of those things where like it's a lot of like the sort of goofy fun side of wrestling that they do. It can be entertaining, but they do that there, and as part of that there, Kenny Omega done the Wrestling the Kid match, also done the Wrestling the Sex Doll match, and a bunch of other shit. I think they're also the promotion where one time someone whipped out a gun for a comedy bit where like the guy was getting fed up of being like hit, and he just pulled a fucking gun out of his trunks, and it turns into this funny thing where everyone keeps entering the ring and he just keeps sticking them up. It's like, again, it's all like it plays into the whole sort of like wrestling is a theater art style stuff where it doesn't take some of the stuff too seriously, where like a large part of the other sort of Japanese look of wrestling is either a mixture of like hyper true sports where like it's taken very seriously and it's a very like high demanding super sport, or it's taken in the other opposite direction where it's an absolutely violent mash of just pure violence and destruction. Because Japan's just so good at kind of like anywhere they can. I'm not going to any. Well, they go over there to get a bunch of stuff. But yeah, like so yeah, like it's one of those ones where Japan's just really fucking good at like providing that like visceral amounts of styles. I don't have much for me, does he? And they have done so the last 20 or 30 years. There's just an absolute slew of wild things in wrestling. I'm going to need to put the ceramics onto the Magellan, I think, and then start loading up ceramics back onto the car, because the Magellan can hold and transport large amounts for me. Not too much though. So yeah, like wrestling's kind of like wrestling's great because wrestling doesn't have to be a certain thing. It doesn't have to be super serious. It can be, but it doesn't have to be super serious. It doesn't have to be like, okay, so we've kind of got how much more space for... I'm unable to recycle that. I don't want the chiral. How much space do I have for ceramic? Okay. I love when wrestling gets silly, like Mick Foley using Mr. Sacco. So for wrestling fans who don't know, Mick Foley, who played the characters of Mankind, or can I not go over to the Inventor rather? Okay, so what I'm going to need to do, which is really annoying, is I'm going to need to dock the Magellan here, and then drive up to the Inventor, who's an annoying place to get to. And no, actually can't. I was gonna say, can I use the monorail, but I can't, because he doesn't have a monorail stop. So I only need to go over to the Inventor, grab all the ceramics I can from the Inventor. But yeah, so Mick Foley, who's been known to do the characters of Mankind, Dude Love, and Cactus Jack, at one point is using a move called the Mandible Claw, which basically stuffs his hand in your mouth and kind of like essentially puts pressure on your jaw by grabbing your jaw from the inside of your mouth and like basically squeezing and like cutting off basically intense amounts of pain and cutting off your ability to breathe. And it was a submission hold called the Mandible Claw. And as part of the Mankind gimmick at one point, he then decided, what if I was to pull out a super stinky sock from my pants, jam it on the end of my hand, call it Mr. Socko, and then make you choke on it while I pull it over my hand and jam my hand into your mouth. And would you believe, chat, that wrestling fans went wild and loved it? Like, legitimately? Like, people were like, oh my god, I love Mr. Sacco. Yeah, only Mick Foley could make a sock on his hand be a legitimate threat. Because again, wrestling fans are feckin' mental, myself included. This is kind of the random absurdity that is wrestling, for the most part. And Jack Sexsmith had a similar concept, but he called it Mr. Cocko. Mr. Cocko, of course he did. Fucking fantastic. 10 out of 10. So yeah. I need you to stop grabbing random crap. And there's been a lot of like absurd, weird, funny things in wrestling. Sadly, the fun, silly things in wrestling are from time to time ruined by bad people. There's an infamous wrestler who played around with the pseudo-sexual, funny style of gimmicks for a long time, but it was then sadly found out that he was genuinely a sex pest and kind of ruined a lot of trust that wrestlers had with the audience because of his demeanor. And he was over like Rover because his gimmick was silly and fun, until you realize that actually this guy might not necessarily be running a gimmick. He might actually genuinely just be a bad person. And I'm skirting around a name and I don't think I should, so I'm just going to tell you who it is so that, you know, if you ever hear from someone says they're a big fan of him, you then learn, you know, that that person either is A, maybe a bit odd and you should maybe check in on them, or B, they don't know and you can inform them. But the wrestler was called Joey Ryan, and he done a thing where he had a dick flip where people would grab his crotch and then his crotch would flip you. Like his dick would make you flip. Like you would do like if you ever know what a snapmare is, where someone grabs you by a neck and flips you over onto your back, it's called a snapmare. He essentially was doing snapmares to people with his cock. And it was like a big funny hee hee ha ha moment on the indies. People loved it, thought it was stupid funny, thought it was the most hilarious thing they'd ever seen because it's so absurd. It later got found out that he was a sex pest and was harassing and you know, sexually harassing and assaulting people, and it was like, oh, so this wasn't a hee hee ha ha fun gimmick. You were just genuinely a bad person. Well, this is a genuine unfortunate thing I've had to learn now. So yeah, like Joey Ryan, not a good guy. If anyone tells you they're a Joey Ryan fan in this day and age, you raise your eyebrow at them, you cock your eyebrow as hard as you can and go, oh really? And I want you to raise your eyebrow at them and then ask them why, because I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to ask off of them. He's thankfully not wrestling anymore. He attempted to come back wrestling and tried to do it recently, but got cancelled due to he got cancelled due to the obvious backlash, and then the other promotions in the area threatened that if anyone, because he tried at this point, no promotion. 1 second, I need to sneeze again. So it basically is one of those ones where he realized that like no promotion was ever going to hire him again because, like, you know, no one wants to deal with that awful human being. So he's tried a few times to like basically make promotions for himself, but not like fly under the guise of being being the owner of those promotions, and to try and make money. And it keeps happening where he gets caught doing it, and then people back out of it right away. And the most recent one that happened a few weeks ago when it got found out, other like really big established promotions in the area said if anyone chooses to work for that promotion, be it wrestlers or a ring crew or anything, they were going to get blacklisted from all the other promotions in the area because no one is going to trust anyone who's willing to work with Joey Ryan, which is a good thing. And as a result, his attempt to make a comeback under the guise of being a promoter fell flat on its face. I did find his Insta once because I was curious to see what he was doing. I think he does acting. He's a born again Christian. He done that whole thing where like, because he got caught out doing an awful thing, he suddenly found God. You know that really sleazy thing where it's like, oh, I can't believe I did this, and as a result, I'm very, very, very sorry for all my actions. I suddenly found God, and it's like, my guy, no one believes you. Go away. You know, one of those ones where they do that thing where like, well, if I pretend that I'm actually, you know, a good Christian boy now, it will take away some of the harm and pain that I did to other people. Gotcha. And it's like, no, that doesn't work like that. Yeah, the promotion people are good. I understand I understood what you mean, Fridge, but I totally get you wanting to clarify that as well. So yeah, like, just one of those things where just a lot of stuff, like there's so much lore to wrestling and so much like stuff you learn from wrestling, and oh god, sometimes I think wrestling is, man, I know so much about wrestling and it's such a useless like amount, like I have such a useless font of knowledge for it, like it's all packed in here and I've nowhere to put it. You know, outside of these streams I really know where to put it, but it's all in there. He joined Val Venus, love having sex-centric gimmick, and became a horrible person. Yeah, because Val Venus was another one. So for context, Val Venus, obviously Milo knows this, so it's more context for the folks who are not aware of wrestling. Val Venus was like a prominent Attitude Era WWE wrestler, so we're talking like 96 to like 2003, 2004. Basically his gimmick was that he was a porn star turned wrestler, and the whole thing was like, you know, his like moves were like called the money shot and stuff, and like his intro song was like a porn song and stuff, and the idea was that he was meant to be as a salacious, horny porn star wrestler, and it was like the thing that was big in the Attitude Era at the time. And he, over time, as his popularity waned and suddenly his gimmick wasn't really, you know, PG friendly and stuff, became this weird right-wing Christian conspiracy theorist nutjob who now just harasses people on the internet and thinks trans people don't exist. It's not useless if you enjoy it. I enjoy it, but like, it's definitely one of those knowledge bases that I have that I don't have like an applicable use for, if that makes sense. Not that like everything has to have a use, but it's one of those ones where I deeply feel like I have all of this knowledge. I have no use for this knowledge. Actually, you know what, while that's parking, I'll go grab the chiral and other stuff from in here. Same, I have so much in my brain about wrestling. Can we talk about it? Yeah. Like, me and Mila connect on that level, because me and Mila know as much as each other, so it's like, it's one of those things where like, oh, we can kind of rattle off this stuff and bounce off each other because we know all of the shit we have in our brains about it. But like, it's one of those things, like, I wish, like, it's one of those things where like, it's good to like, I enjoy like educating people and telling people about this shit, but like, man, I do not have an outlet for this shit.
It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our
Well, I mean an outlet that actually like is geared toward it. I tried that at one point, it didn't work. I'm going to blame that on the pseudo libertarian, borderline weirdo fucking person I was working with at the time. He turned out to be more and more virgin towards libertarian Nazism than anything. It was very strange. I think I dodged a major bullet on that one. If he wants to come at me, it's unlikely he still watches me, but if he wants to come at me at that one, it's like, you go ahead, my guy. You said some weird shit. Can I take all these ceramic? There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to. Yeah, I didn't think so. Unclaimed cargo will go into my storage. Can I at least take this amount? Okay. Can I take this amount? No. Okay. So grab the majority of the ceramics I can get for now. Like I was saying about my history, it's acceptable to make small talk about the weather, but it's not really acceptable to run down 1995 or it's really not, which is a shame. Dude, I would do a wrestling podcast. I would. You say that, Marla. You're gonna like. It's one of those ones I would gladly do it, and then I would also get so much shit about doing it, not from you, but because like I know John Sense at one point was like, we should totally do it. I'm like, we both don't have the time to do this. And also McFarlane would be like, why the fuck are we not doing this? Like, you don't have the time to do this. Like, people who don't have the time to do this will want to do it with me, but yeah, I'd be well up for it. It's like, honestly, it's like the running joke is that I meant to be doing. I accidentally end up doing it in on streams that are nothing to do with wrestling instead of dedicating a wrestling stream. But yeah, I would so do it. But I know for a fact that John Sens doesn't really have the time because he's, I believe, kind of locked up with other stuff right now as he's trying to. I don't know what he's currently doing, but I know he's definitely like more likely. I need to actually ask him at some point, but I know he was doing a lot of work at the time when he was doing freelance writing for a video game website called, I think it was The Gamer. I don't know if he's jumped over to a new publication since. So I need to check in on that one. So that took up a bit of his time for a while there as well. And then like John Bacon was like, we should be doing stuff like that, about talking about that. There's like, my guy, we can't even get PvP on the go because literally you're so endowed with being a damn dad, and you want to create another show. But it's not their fault they don't have the time. But it's not your. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's not their fault and it's not mine. But it's definitely one of those ones. If I went to do something like that, there, I would start getting like the questions like, were we not meant to do this? Like, and it wouldn't be serious. It would be like jokey, but like I still would feel just a little bit sad because I'd felt like I would have done wrong by them. So I'm kind of like, God damn it. I don't even know when I would do it because sorry, just got a mad itch in my back. I don't even know how I do it because like trying to lock down my time is becoming more and more of a challenge as a carer. Without sacrificing streams, and even I at this point I'm kind of like, it's one of those things I want to do it, I just don't want to sacrifice the time I have right now to do it. Like I'm in that weird polarizing thing where like when I stopped doing like PvP and stuff because John Bacon was like, you know, having their kid and stuff, I did take a lot of solace in going, fuck, I'm not actually doing streams every day or making content every day. I've got a little bit of like me time back again. But then sometimes when I have, like yesterday was a prime example, I didn't have anything on yesterday, but then when it came down to like 9 o'clock at night, I was like, I'm bored and I have no one to socialize with right now, and I also would like to like feel like I'm doing something productive or proactive, but I can't because also energy is not there. And like, you know, so I'm in that weird state where like I am so all over the place with like, I want to do this because it would be fun, but also I don't have the energy to do this, but I also want to do this. It's like I'm all over the place, Chad, if you can probably have to tell. Do I have enough to cover all that? I do. It's the bite though. I truly prefer small talk if it's just someone so I'm just cursed to dump all of my info there. I mean, I don't see it as cursed. I enjoy the conversation. You're between a rock and a hard place. Pretty much the way to describe it, Adam. It's a rock and a hard place. It's a shame we don't have an outlet for our running. Yeah. Like this is the thing, like I have the outlet here on stream. Like I mean, I'd be ignorant to not acknowledge that I have this stream. I'm currently doing it right now, and I'm able to kind of like parse through and discuss and like bring up this information here in the ways that I can. But like, this isn't necessarily a formatted channel for wrestling at the minute. Not that that's a bad thing. But like, Okay, so I've got to here, which is probably going to carry over to that bridge there. Right? I bring a most wrestling feuds would have been solved if they just fucked energy to wrestling podcasts that male wrestling fans don't like. Yeah. Which, like, they're fucking lost. It's not our fault they can't fucking get on our level, you know? Okay, so predominantly ceramic, 3,320, which is not bad. I think I have at least 2,000 on the Magellan that I can take back here, and then that should, in theory, get me across the river. I mean, we're just shooting the shit, really. It's all just fun. We're just shooting the shit here. At least you would listen to me talking about how Razor keeps the toothpick in his mouth the whole time while he tops. I mean, I can't imagine a scenario where he doesn't have the toothpick in, because I feel like the toothpick is... I feel like that man is so much about the aesthetics that even in the moment that toothpick is in. I think the only time that toothpick is coming out of his mouth is when he's literally giving head. Because, like, obviously he's got more important things in his mouth at that point. I think it only takes it out when he goes, see, me and Milo on the same fucking thought process there. See, our minds. I once got kicked out of a stream because I said Julian, Bubbles, and Ricky from Trailer Park Boys should fuck. Why did you get kicked out of a stream for that? That seems like a very logical, very sensible, like, interpretation of that fucking show, considering the fact that them three are at each other's... Considering those three are at each other's necks regularly in every episode, like, that is some pent-up... That is just some pent-up energy that would be solved with that. But you spoke the truth. Okay, I think they're impeding our freedom. Fuck speech. I think we might be able to get the majority of this road done, which when you look at it then, chat, right, if we get this road and it connects to over here, which is probably West Fort Knox, right? This is crazy, because, like, look at this. I've then created a road that connects literally the whole of Australia so far, which is wild. I won't go to one... Why, what time is it? Don't judge me. I know I have to be up at in 7 hours to do stuff, but in my defense, there was roads that need building, and no one else was building them. I'll take these. I should top whip Sean as his bottom Fraser. I say I will. Oh my god. Continue. He's having fun. There was a guy with fragile masculinity. Yeah, like, well, I mean, you're not wrong. It's more so like when I hear that, I'm kind of like, why is it that fragile though? Because, like, what is that, like, impeding in his day-to-day? Like, what? Like, when I hear someone gets bad for saying something like that, they're like, I don't get it. That was like 15. That was not even brownie work. Like, I don't get it. Like, what is the thing that is being...
Order completed. Well done.
Like, I don't get the problem, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't need this storage in here. Wait, do I? What did I come in here for? No, I was meant to go to Magellan. I can subscribe to the bottom. I think that would be an interesting way of looking at it. It wasn't even the trailer park one. Yeah, I just don't get it though. Like, if it's one of those streams where, like, they don't want to talk about 18 plus content and they make that known up front, that's one thing, right? People are allowed to cater their spaces for whatever reason. I'm not going there. I do want to keep the architect stuff though. Dozer stuff and apartments level. Actually, I'm just gonna...
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Pioneer I'll keep. Lone Commander, fuck no. Enter Animal Shelter, fuck no. Brotherhood I'll keep for now, because I'll probably go back there to
Your
pick up...
service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another
But
porter.
yeah, like if the stream or the community isn't okay, I don't need that actually. If the stream and the it's not a lot. I'll take it. If it's not an 18+ space, then I get that, right? Then you know certain things are not going to be allowed. But like if it's an 18+ space and that stuff's really talked about in a very hetero sense, if they can't handle the homosexual sense, then I mean like fucking goobers, I guess. Like it's one of those things where I try not to like judge if it's not an adult space and they don't want adult stuff talked about. I do try to respect that in a sense because that makes sense. That's them catering their space to their needs and their desires. But if they're just being straight up homophobic about it, dude, just go away. Fuck off, my guy, you know? No need to be homophobe. Some guys just don't like being called hot by other men. They're dumb. They are dumb. Very dumb. I live for calling other men hot, so that's my entire business empire. Whole business empire calling men hot. It's a hell of a business. One I can get behind. But yeah, so one of those ones where there's just there's obviously nuance when it comes to communities and how communities like, you know, interact and like intersect in that way. Like obviously we're like an 18+ space here and we cater to more like, you know, more mature and crude language. You hate hot men who are horrible people. Why? That's the duality of man right there. Sometimes nice people are just, sometimes aesthetically pretty people are just bad people. I think that's a sad reality is sometimes we equate attractive traits with good people, with like good qualities, and that's not necessarily the case. Oh, fucking how's a break on right now? Ad break, that's fair. When the ad break is done, I mean, you can't hear what I'm saying right now, but when the ad break is done, I'll repeat what I'm saying. Also, Fridge, you better be proud of me, because I may have said it won't go to 1 AM again. But in my defense, I got the road done. Ass break sounds like a lovely time, it really does. Just taking a quick ass break, you know? This is a lovely wee ass break. I know for a fact I don't have enough materials here. But I need to get this, because if I get this done, right?
Gotta stretch my legs.
If I get this done, it should get me over the river. We're 1,400 short, which is fine, because I've still a bunch I can get back from... I've still got a bunch I can get back from West Fort Knot. So we're not too bad there. But let me tell you, chat. I'm getting this done. I only watched all the Buck May roll around each other and beat each other into barely skipping positions. I'm not supposed to come out of that gay. I'm not wrong. Is it wrong if I ain't that hot apparent? No, it is not. Oh, I'm still with the man who are like I'm still with the man who's 10 years older. I'm happy to unleash my twinkness. Get it out of you, man. I'm glad that you and him are happy, Adam. And anyone who has anything to say about it otherwise needs to wind their fucking necks in and remember they're not part of your relationship. You're both consenting adults having an adult relationship. It is no one else's business what you and another person does with their consenting adults. How does it feel to live my dream affectionate? Right, so in theory, I should be able to... Just thinking, do I want to park it at the mechanic? Would that be a shorter trip? Probably yes, but also not as smooth as trip, because I am taking a bit of a longer trip to get to... I'm taking a bit of a longer trip to get to... Magellan for where it is right now, but this trip also guarantees that I have consistent smooth travel. So I was like, yeah, I'm going technically a longer pace, but I have full electrics and full paved roads to the destination all times. So buys you Legos. That's really adorable. That's really adorable. Here we gotta go to West Fort Knott. Legos are expensive now. Stupidly expensive. Diesel does that more over move where he gets a guy over in the ring ropes and runs up and jumps and lands on himself. Back at her neck, and we would like to take that move, but also I request for my arms to be tied up in the ring ropes so facing towards him instead of landing the back and neck. So he lands on your face. Sure, he can do that for you. Sit on my face, big Kev. Okay, so oh no, they're in my locker, aren't they? In theory, this should be enough. This should be my last journey of ceramics, and then we've got the road built. And then on the next stream chat, we can do the actual journey properly, because I will have spent today doing all of the work getting it sorted. I was about to do the journey there now, and I was about to literally drive out. I was like, what am I thinking? Fucking Magellan me to like... I'm trying to go to bed soon, goddammit. Alright, so again, I could go to the mechanic from here, but I think the data scientist is the smart approach on this one. It's strange to try and explain, but it's one of those moves where it's easier to show it and talk about that. I get that. Oh, the Sin Face song. I was like, saying first and tell me that you love me. First and tell me that I'm yours. That one there. Oh, Jesus is so hot. Because I was like, I do house it down there. What was that from? Is that from Life of Brian or Lion Circus? What's that from? I know it's not. I know it's not the Holy Grail. Life would be fine if we'd all 69. We sit in our faces, those sorts of places. You just see my cannon there searching the area for things to pick up, and it's like, you don't need to, bud. It's wild that that thing has become a defense mechanism unto itself, because it literally freaks the hell out of the other enemies by ripping their equipment out of their hands and be like, that's mine now, I'm going to deliver this. I keep forgetting to upgrade the car, which is on me. It was on their Live at Hollywood bullshit. Oh, was it? Okay. You mean I'm no longer on the park ride? Doesn't appear in multiplayer friends contractual obligation album. Oh, was it on their album? Right. So I should in theory have enough here.
Okay.
And then this will... Yeah, as much as to spare. That's foul. The car... Let me have a look at that. Let me have a look at that. That looks so foul. Like, does that just drop me right into the river if I go over there? Okay, it doesn't. But that did... That basically puts me right outside East Fort Knot. How much is that one gonna cost me? That's for another time in another place. That'll get cheaper, I think, when I get it into the chiral network, actually. So that's not too bad. It looks bad now, but that does... It does get cheaper to the chiral network. Okay, so... long-term chat, I still need to connect up this rail tracker here, which will connect here to here, which needs some resin and some alloys. And that'll connect up to here. We need some resin, some alloys, and if you permit me, I'm gonna go do that real quick. And I don't want the fucking judgment. No, you don't. Don't fall off that. No, you're not. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, you know, not falling off the bridge. And then, oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I really should cut it off. I'm going. I need 300 chiral, 500 resin, 400 alloy. Nowhere close. want no judgment from what to do, but I'm going to connect up these points. Because we all know I need to do it. Legally speaking. It's infrastructure I need to do, and then I promise I'm done for the night. I want no goddamn judgment from a child. Thank you, Isla. Because I can see the monorail connection there, and I don't think there's one in between those. Trump demands homeless people immediately move it to Washington, D.C. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works.
Let's go!
Adrenaline in his soul past his bedtime, Cody Rhodes. So you need to apologize. Didn't see that coming. See, as you said that there, Susan was downstairs. She's in the toilet. One point, I pulled up TikTok, and it was like Cody Rhodes memes going about like Minute Maid fruit punch. Guy in the middle of a supermarket going adrenaline in his soul. Minute Maid fruit punch Cody Rhodes, because like it's apparently Cody Rhodes is on the fruit punch Minute Maid. So it reminded me of that. Chad, I miss smoking mirrors. Same. Oh, only smoking mirrors. Such a good song. It's also interesting that Cody's managed to retain like a whoa in every song he does. Like there's always a whoa that happens. Let's see if that should be okay. You sure that should cover it? Guess what? It has no notes. Cody woes. Yeah, I love the Minute Maid themes. It's wild that Brandy saw a scene, the Cody Raheem Rhodes memes and song, and she's like completely chill with it. I was expecting her to be more annoyed about it. Like he clearly loves it. He clearly loves it. But like I was expecting her to be annoyed at it for valid reasons. And she seems chill about it. Mature is realizing that dashing Cody Rhodes gimmicks wasn't a heel gimmick, but actually teaching the IWC the importance of real. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. Yeah, no, seriously, like his whole thing, Adam, was like he would do promos about like the art of like doing just the right way to shave, the right way to look after your eyebrows, the right way to like, you know, use cologne and stuff. Like his whole thing was like, or while was like showing people how to fucking essentially look after themselves. Like just showing literally the rest of the fan base how the hell you're meant to like maintain yourself. And people took it as a heel thing because how dare you tell me how to be clean. Bringing you one step closer to dashing. Dashing crew was so good. We didn't know what we had. Wait, why can't I? I don't have the materials. Oh, I have the materials though. Or is it one of those things where it's like in the wrong part? You have a friend who's never drank alcohol. She's now 30 and wants to start. Man, start her slow. So many people like rush people into like getting too drunk too fast. Please start her slow. I know you will. I know you'll be sensible with her, but please. Yeah, good. Man tells you how to use beard oils and deodorant, causes a rise in pitchforks. What are my suggestions? For someone like, first of all, I would try and work out what their palate is. So like, are they more of a sweeter palate or are they more of like a bitter palate? And that would be the first start. And then like sweeter palettes, I would say starter on like Alco Pops, like stuff like WKD, Smirnoff Ices. If she wants to have like a bit of a more intense, like a real maybe one or two, just to, you know, the wet the whistle a little bit, like a strawberry daiquiri is always a good one. You know, things like that there. She wants to like, drink a Guinness. If she's into sweet palates, a Guinness is a weird one to start with. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying it wouldn't be something that someone has a sweet palate. A pina colada is a good one as well. Yeah, pina colada is a good one as well. That is, chat, look at that. The infrastructure I've created. This is absurd. Why is there like a random bit of tram line here I've never been to? Oh, she wants a Long Island iced tea. Oh, Jesus, hell no. Like, they're very sweet. Like, surprisingly sweet. Like, Long Island iced teas are almost sleeper nukes, essentially, when it comes to the alcohol world. She heard tastes good, but does not. No, they taste good, but they're also... They're tactical alcohol nukes. Like, Long Island iced teas are things you have when you want to get it's too fast, too wildly. But yeah, like, Alco Pops, like... Smirnoff, WKD, things like that are not bad for someone who's just starting. If she wants to get into cocktails, like, you know, pina colada, strawberry daiquiri, are pretty good because they're quite sweet. You know, screwdrivers are good, vodka and orange juice, they're always quite nice. Sex on the Beach is another good one as well. Stuff like that there. You know, a rum and coke like goes a long way. Dark and stormies are always nice. A little bit like if you get like, you know, spiced rum, you know, coke and spiced rum's quite good. You know, just simple, like I would almost sway her away. Like if she's drinking like for the first time, like I would. It's not even so much about like the drinks as well. It's more about limiting the amount of drinks you would have her. It's like, it's one of those ones where those drinks are great, but also set a limit of like 6 drinks for a night most, and have her pace those drinks out, because she's going to get like too drunk too fast if she drinks those things in an hour. And you know, Sex and the Beast is like nightmare sand everywhere. Yeah, no, probably. So you'll get sand in every orifice you don't want it in. So yeah, it's like one of those ones where those are good. Those are like good drinks, like for a sweeter palate. But like, you know, when someone's drinking for the first time, especially if they're getting into like their 30s and they've never drunk before, it's more about tempering the amount of alcohol they consume in a fast-paced nature. It's almost your objective is almost managing the pacing than it is the actual alcohol itself, because you know yourself, like everyone who's ever gotten drunk or is indulged in regular drinking knows that the biggest killer is that you drink and then you get drunk too fast, and then your hubris kicks in and you think you can handle more than you can handle, and then it goes poorly. Yeah, getting drunk around you is good, and I would say as well, like obviously you know how to keep her paced. Another good one people sleep on, and you know, I think is one that is really nice, is a White Russian or a Caucasian, depending on what you like to call it. But a White Russian is good, and you can always make those a bit sweeter as well. Like if you take a shot, ever see like the morning caramel syrups, you know, like you have in coffee and stuff. If you take a dash of that and put that into a White Russian, you can turn it into like a caramel White Russian, and it almost tastes like a milkshake, and it goes down an absolute treat. So, you know, I think people sleep on the White Russian. Really nice. Not too many now. You'd have maybe one, and maybe add a little bit of the caramel syrup in there, just if you want to give it that little bit of like a caramel milkshake effect. Can be quite nice, but obviously limit to one because you don't want too much alcohol with milk, because if people are not used to that there, it can curdle in their stomach and cause them to be sick. But you know, 1 or 2 is always good. That was me watching Royal Robot advert and had Pamela Anderson on it. What, Sex on the Beach? Or White Russian? I was watching the guys, but it was also like rolling on that beach and the recipe for sand crevices. Oh yeah, no, that was never gonna go down well. Love Pamela, but Jesus love, look after yourself. That's wild behavior. Okay, that's in the private locker. And put the ceramics away at least. That's ceramic. Well, it's just for later, you never know. I think next day I play this, I'm going to... Oh, there's more ceramics in, put away. Right. And then I'm going to put some of the stuff onto the car, because I have way too many things on me as a person. The metals and the resin, so we're going to put them on the car. So many weapons here. Good reason, to be fair. Like I'm carrying an arsenal these days because of the shit I've had to go through the last few missions. It's been a bit intense, but I think that's better now. It's still bulky, but it's better. Right, chat, I'm going to have to call it because I was meant to end this a while ago, and I didn't because I was like Infrastructure Jones over here. She wasn't rolling. She was just walking quickly, but mainly that listening and laying down and getting distracted. Where I just wanted to see shirtless Diesel and Sean. I was foaming like a rabid dog. God. So yeah, we did it. We got the infrastructure from this actual. Because over here is a facility, a mining facility. But we created the infrastructure because over here is clearly East Fort Knots. And on the next stream chat, at some point, I'm probably going to clean up a few side orders and whatnot on the next stream first. But on the next stream, the big mission is taking these materials from West Fort Knot and traveling all the way up this road here, all the way up here and into the East Fort Knot over here, because we only have this small section of Australia left to start patching out for the rest of the game. So we've done quite a lot today. And we've the Chiral network has connected a substantial amount. It's just this random bit of monorail that I've not been near yet that's already built, and I'll probably have to connect the throughput into here and then over to here somewhere. And there's like a small one over here, I guess. So yeah, we've made a hell of a lot of progress today, chat. Make yourself a bloody Caesar. What's a bloody Caesar? You don't mind me asking. I think it's the first I've heard of that. Good talking. Same thing Tuesday. Likely it'll be Tuesday the next time I go live. If I go live tomorrow, take it as a treat. There's no guarantee though. as I just never know what's going to happen on a Monday. Okay, so if I'm live tomorrow, I'll give you this like a heads up. You'll probably see the post on Discord that I went live, but there's no guarantee I'll be live tomorrow. I think the latest you'll see me is Tuesday, and then we'll probably take it from there, chat. It's vodka, Worcestershire sauce, clamato juice, tomato, both, and clam broth. Ew, okay. Some Tabasco sauce. It's like a Canadian version of a Bloody Mary. Oh, okay. I've never had a Bloody Mary, but they always sound odd to me. They always sound like a very strange drink to me. One that I don't know if I would enjoy, but like there is a curiosity in me that's kind of like, I wouldn't mind trying one, but I'm also not committed to the idea of having one. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes, chat. I'll probably be back Tuesday at the latest. If I'm back tomorrow, then lovely stuff. We've managed to pull it off. Wasn't expecting that there. But I am going to love yous and leave yous for the rest of the night, chat. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, or sorry, day, depending on what day it is for you or where you are in the world. And if I'm lucky, I'll see you on the next stream. You all have a lovely rest of your evening. Speak to you soon. Peace.